Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Happy Friday, end of the week. Hope you have nice weekend plans. Whether that is gaming or sleeping in or doing something else. What I am doing is a lot of streams. We got Pokemon today. So picking up from last time, which is we're going to the Rust Syndicate. I think at the very end of last stream, they were like, hey, Taunie's missing. Oh, hey, Taunie had a large debt to the Rust Syndicate. Oh, hey, these guys kind of seem like the Yakuza. Sure would be unfortunate if anything happened to Taunie. Maybe we should go save her. Because she's my waifu in this game, too. So we're going to do that. We're going to head to the Rust Syndicate. We're going to see what's going on and hopefully help out Taunie. I'm hoping... I was talking about this earlier in the week, but my goal with Pokemon is that I can finish the game next week. And then if I want to do the post-game stuff, I could do that on stream. I mean, the DLC comes out in a month and 3 days, so decent chance I end up streaming some of that too. But I had been thinking I would start Digimon potentially after Pokemon, so... You know, whether I do start Digimon is probably going to depend on, am I also going to do a week of the post-game stuff? Am I also going to do the DLC? Because then that's going to take 2 to 3 more weeks combined. So we'll see. But I would really like to try Digimon. So I don't know. We need to try and stay focused. Got to make some good progress today. Hello, Frost. How's your Friday? Hello, any lurkers. Hope it's going well. Hey, for Zenless, have they said, this is the patch 2.4, right? That we're in right now? Have they said what the banners are yet? Or the new characters for 2.5? Or would that not come until, like, close to the end of 2.4? I'm just curious, because I'm not planning on rolling for Yidahari or Jufufu, so I'm like, I'm just wondering who the next person I might roll for would be, but I won't know that until they announce the next set of banners. I think it's doable, maybe not if you do all the side quests. That's unfortunate given how I have a penchant to get distracted by every single side quest I see. As you can see by there not being a single icon on the map because I do basically every single one. And 6 since yesterday. Oh man. Just like a cold or... What's going on? Glad you're recovering, though. 2.3, there should be a live stream soon where they say the banners. Okay. I'll just have to keep an eye out for that, then. I'm hoping a Yijuan rerun would be cool. Hello, Raiden. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I hate that you can't, like, jump up the sides here. Next two new characters will be the black and white-haired girl and the robot man. Okay, I'm not interested in either of them. So, unless there's a rerun I want, I guess I'm gonna keep saving up my polls. If it was the girl with, like, the brown hair and the red eyes, I would have considered rolling for her, but the other two that you mentioned, probably not. I think it was the flu. Ugh. Did you get a flu shot this year? Or... I mean, not that it prevents it 100%, but I was going to say, like, if you did and you got the flu anyway, potentially, that's super unlucky. Didn't have aches, but had a really bad fever and stomach issues. That stinks. I do not enjoy having stomach issues. Probably Captain Obvious moment right there, but... Finally got the Greninja and Delphi's Megastones. Oh, very nice. How long did it take you to do the competitive stuff? I think Yijuan will be in the coming patch. Jufufu was on the same... Oh, okay. And since Jufufu just reran, then theoretically Yijuan should rerun right after. That would be ideal, considering she was one of the main reasons I wanted to start the game. Summer Belle and Yijuan were the two where I was like, damn it, I can't hold out any longer. I have to play Zenless. didn't usually do, but didn't hear about the free clinic. Do they have a CVS near you? At least the ones near me usually do free, like, flu and COVID shots if you, like, even just as a walk-in, but luckily I have it, or my work did it, so, like, I didn't have to go out of my way. It was just, I was already in the office, and I was like, oh yeah, I just have to walk down to the nurse's office in my building, and they got both of them, so it was super handy. Delphox Megastone is the S. And you start at Z, right? In multiplayer too, so you have to go Z, so Y, X. I can't go backwards in the alphabet. No CVS, but my local really? No CVS is nearby? I wonder if that's mostly a regional thing or what. Like, I have a ton of CVS's around me. We cleaned the city of dirt and dust. Watch us grunts wash away the rust. Looks like we got visitors. Oh, okay. Yeah, they have Yakuza faces for sure. Too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. Maybe if I crush you in a Pokemon battle, you run off and stop bothering us. Gonna have a one-on match too, little girl? Oh, okay. I guess we're fighting. Grunt. Hey, it's Cashew's guy. Self-destruct. Oh, nice try, buddy. That was mighty unfortunate for him. I swapped to the Gengar. Oh, man. Cashew likes Garbodor? He does. Yep. I believe he said it's one of his favorites. Or maybe it was Trubbish. I know he likes one of them, if not both. Actually, I don't know if he's ever said. I can look. Me and Cashew and a couple of the other VTuber amigos we have were talking about Pokemon way a while ago. And we were all listing out like our top 5 to 10 Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure Cashew listed that one. Yeah, this March, 8 months ago, we were talking about this. Thank you, search function. Let's see what Cashew's list was. Maybe I'm misremembering. That's not in his top 10. Was I confusing it with something else? Maybe I was confusing it with Muck. Trash Pokemon, Toxic Sludge Pokemon, they're kind of the same thing. Cashew's top 10 as of March, if you're curious, was Clodsire, going from 10 to 1. Clodsire, Bisharp, Umbreon, Wobbuffet, Muck, Jirachi, Lokix, Crobat, Nidoking, and Golisopod. A lot of, like, poison types. I don't know, like Poison, Dark, Steel type. I don't know why I thought Garbodor was in there. Now I gotta search Garbodor and see if that comes up. If anyone was curious about my top 10, at least as of March, I would have to think about it and see if I need to update it for any reason. My top 10 was Mudkip. I mean, if I say a starter, I mean the whole line. Like, I don't mean specifically that one. So, like, Mudkip, Swampert, Azumarill, Sylveon, Gyarados, Rowlet, Crobat, Torterra, Rayquaza, Yamper, and Bulbasaur/Venusaur. That was also from 10 to 1. Okay, you know what? Oh, also hello, Truffinator. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Trubbish sounds like my style. So I see. This might be why I was thinking about Garbodor. So Ezame at one point posted a picture of an Empoleon EX from TCG Pocket, and it's like one of the immersive arts or whatever, or the big arts. And there's a Trubbish riding the Empoleon. And Cashew responded with, didn't notice the first card was Empoleon and thought it was a Trubbish EX for all of 2 seconds. Those 2 seconds were very exciting. I'd be one of the dozen people maybe popping off for that. So, there you go. Cashew does like Trubbish at least. If not, also Garbodor. Okay. That was a nice little trip down memory lane. He does like Muck, I know. Yeah, Muck is definitely one of his favorites. Jirachi's the only one that surprises me. It is kind of a little, I don't want to say out there, but it's just like different from the rest of them. I think a lot of the ones I listed are like kind of cute. Trubbish Evolve is dumb though. I'd have to keep him. Yeah, not a Garbodor fan, just Trubbish. You're standing out in front of our organization, a place where we need to maintain appearances. I fail to see how you two causing a scene is aiding us in this effort. Who are our guests? What in the world? Is that supposed to be facial hair with spikes sticking out of it? Or is this a mask that, like, only is on the front of his head? Mr. Philip? Felipe? It's only on the front. Okay, I guess that's hair with spikes in it. I'm a Wartortle fan too, never evolved. No, not to... You don't like Blastoise, really? I am one of those people who thinks Charizard is overrated. I don't dislike Charizard, but I don't get why it's like the most popular Pokemon. But not Blastoise, huh? Shaved my beard to look like that for Halloween. That's awesome. Is Donphan right? His tie is the trunk. Oh, you know what? I could see it. Is Donphan's trunk is normally black though, right? I guess he needs some color. Wish I had the hair to do the mohawk. That would have been awesome. You must be Leo. Thanks for coming by so soon after my call. I can see you're taking matters seriously. What a shame to find out this is the kind of people you are. Was there truly need to humiliate our guards so thoroughly and heartlessly? Eh? I don't know if I could discuss business with people as rude as yourselves. It would also be rude for me to send you away. How about this? I give you a thrashing and we call it even. Okay. This guy just wants a repeat of what happened to his buddies. I stared at the guy for a while just trying to figure out what the design was. I don't know if I would have put together Donphan until you said it. Alright, let's light this guy up. Does he have a Donphan on his team? I mean, that would solidify it. Steelix. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope it doesn't know Rock Slide. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to throw out Houndoom, but... Well, it knows Rock Slide. Caesar? Isn't he 4x weak to fire? Sorry, Caesar. Skarmory, isn't he weak to fire? Oh, Mega Evolve time. He's a Steel Trainer, which is why Donphan doesn't really make sense. Like you should have been Copper Aja. That would have made more sense, yeah. Mega Skarmory is kind of crazy. In what world do people ask him all the time and he's like, who's Donphan? That would be really funny. Good fight. Your Pokemon are a little stronger than I expected. Well, that's why we thrashed your guy. You gonna apologize to me? Oh, thanks. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed for somebody so young. Dude, I'm in my 20s. Taking the liberty of healing your Pokemon is a sign of my goodwill. As a man of my word, I think it's time we talk business. Okay. We should head in. Sure. We can do that. Is the game audio okay, or is it a little too quiet for you guys, by the way? The atmosphere in the office is tense. Well, it is the Yakuza. Damn, I'm forced to walk this slow. Into the elevator, please. Your character's wearing the same outfit as mine, but with different colors and no glasses. My man. Good taste. That's basically how I dress IRL. They're here to speak with you, boss. And who exactly am I speaking with? They're the kids here to discuss our business involving Hotel Z. She came in place of Taunie, eh? She's too good to come herself? What? I thought she was, like, kidnapped or something. Why don't our guests have a scratch on them? You're supposed to crush their spirits, make them more persuadable. Sorry, boss, they're stronger than they look. You don't say. I take it you're here to talk some sort of deal? Better make it worth my time. Can I ask who you are? This is the boss of the Rust Syndicate. Corbeau. They put you in the game? Oh my god. It basically is me if I switched my hair to the other side and had yellow eyes. Good, I have a general opinion that your whole stream should be louder on average, but the mix is good. Oh, as long as the mix is good. I think the balance is good, maybe ever so slightly loud, but not worth change. Oh, okay, that's kind of opposite. Druffinator thinks it should be louder. Frost thinks it's a little too loud. And you had the dumbest glasses ever. I'm not, like, super into the circle ones. I guess these aren't really circle, though. They're, like, dodecahedron or something like that. I never really wanted the title of boss, I'll have you know, but Philip there shoved it on me. Corbeau's awesome. You one of your favorites in the game? Your talents far exceed my own. It's only natural I'd surrender the boss's seat. You've got guests. This isn't the time to be discussing internal affairs. Kept our guests standing this whole time. Have a seat on those sofas. They're real comfy. Our guests love them. In fact, they never seem to want to leave. At least not before agreeing to everything we ask. I meant the game was slightly loud. Your stream output as a whole is usually lower. Oh, okay. That's interesting, because in OBS, I generally have my, like... I don't know if you guys have used OBS before. But, like, there's a bar that goes from green to red, and if it's in the red, I think there's a chance that, like, your sound will peak. So I try to have my mic volume at least set up so that at its peak it's at, like, the top of the yellow. If I'm, like, super loud, it might hit, like, the bottom part of red, but it usually doesn't go past yellow. The game audio I usually try to have, like, towards the top of the green, like mid to high green, but I try not to have it go in yellow because I don't want the game to be the same volume as me, so that, like, if a character is talking and I'm also trying to talk, then it sounds like it's conflicting or something. Like, I want to be louder than the game. So I'm surprised that it seems like it's lower than most overall. I'm gonna have to ask, like, some of my friends how they have theirs set up. Taking this seriously. We had to come in Taunie's place because we couldn't get a hold of her. I'm not sure why she came to you for a loan in the first place. I guess I had to interpret your friend Taunie's lack of communication as an attempt to save you from worrying. She's a caring girl, after all. Fill them in. Philippe? Philippe? The whole deal began when I encountered Taunie out helping people in the city. She was lending a hand to a member of our organization, so I asked her if there was any way we could help in return, as thanks, of course. She mentioned the hotel she was helping out was struggling to get customers, and I thought it was a perfect opportunity to offer our assistance. One of our services is providing loans. Taunie was enthusiastic. She mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos for the hotel. I loaned her $100,000 for the purpose. Your friend helped us, so we helped your friend. Beautiful little circle. Sure. Said on the phone that the interest is already up to $1 million. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. What do they have, like a 500% interest? Made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Your friend claimed if she made a video and posted it ASAP, guests would flock to your hotel, so she could pay us back in full the very next day. Oh my god, Taunie. We'd be lucky if one video broke 10 views. I take financial matters seriously. I even personally warned her. Straight up asked her, are you sure you're not a pro? Can you really make a video that good? Told her she shouldn't be overpromising. But she did. So what I want to know now is, what are you going to do about it? That interest rate's crazy, dude. Leave the matter of the $100,000 that Taunie borrowed between her and us. That way you two only have to deal with the extra interest. How do you expect us to do that? Yeah, what the hell? Killer. Take care of some little jobs. What, am I your errand boy? Start reducing the interest? Fine. Is this kid trying to test my patience? I like this angry face there. Out of the goodness of my heart, I might add, if you just reject my offer, to show up at the hotel and have a big old Pokemon showdown. Every one of us. Sure, I guess. It probably won't come to working forever. These jobs will all be for the benefit of the city. Just do your best and I'm sure everything will go fine. Yeah, we're not going to be drug peddling, right? I think you have good balancing, but when I multi-stream yours, I usually have to turn you all the way up and other streams less than half. Seriously? It's that low? What the heck? I'm definitely going to have to look into that then. I don't want to be that low compared to everybody else. Corone pissed Corbeau off with his dialogue options. I'm going to have to check her stream. I saw Corone beat the whole game within like a day of it coming out or something. Or 2 days. So go back to Hotel Z? Okay. So we're going to have to do like a bunch of little subquests. Selection of Megastones has expanded. Is that so? What new stones do you have? I love the Dedenne guards. Alright, what do you got? Failing Sight is new, I think. Draponite, I think, is new. Chandelerite is new. Agronite might be new. I think they streamed like 14 hours 2 days in a row, then had to 10 on the third day. Oh my god. Corone is such a monster when it comes to endurance streams. Like, I can stream for quite a while myself, but that long is insane. Hello. You're alive, thank goodness. Sweet of you to worry about us. Plot was on edge the whole time you two were gone. If you'd been any later, she might have unleashed her light of ruin on the Rust Syndicate. You can't let her do that. We really don't want to start a never-ending feud. Precisely while I did all I could to keep Floette calm. Using us as unpaid help, just like the rumor said. Can't really do much until they get in touch about what they want us to do. We haven't managed to get a hold of Taunie. She's probably just going to show up and be like, what? All that happened? That's crazy. Strategy meeting time. Are there more megas I could take care of in the meantime? I would love if I could get the Venusaur and Ampharocytes so I can mega up my whole team. How are we going to handle the Rust Syndicate? If I could, I would, but what are we supposed to do when we don't even know where she is? She'll make her way back to the hotel eventually. Oh, hey, it's Taunie. Did I miss an update from Vinny? Yep, she just shows up out of nowhere, not without a care in the world. Taunie, what'd you go and take out a sketchy loan for? We're gonna have to bust our butts to pay it back. Ah, you found out, huh? Just a little, nothing to get worried over. Oh, yeah, just $1 million in interest. I read all the terms when I borrowed the money. Wait, what? There is something about interest. It was so small I couldn't even see it without zooming in. Damn. Oh, more rogues. Okay. So we have the Rust Syndicate jobs and the rogues all at the same time. Some of us are stuck working for them until your stupid interest paid off. I don't know how this happened while I was out helping folks, but I'm sorry. Guess I'll just add these rogue Pokemon to the agenda. Mm-hmm. It's alright. Taunie is still waifu. It's fine. 3 more megas. Mawile in Sector 6. Okay. Barbaracle in the Blow District. Ampharos! Mega Ampharos! Let's start with the Ampharos so I can get the stone. Barbaracle, I'll be there. Alright. Funny seeing you here, Frost. Hello, Armando. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah. I think Venusaur's in the next group. Very nice. Very nice. Let's head on out to Ampharos. I still don't have a nickname for Ampharos and Houndoom. So if anybody comes up with something... We got Chompy Jr. because I was Chompy in Soul Silver. Houndoom does not have a name yet. I would say I liked the name Serby that Tim has suggested before, but I also feel weird using Serby because I have the friend Serby, the VTuber. So I feel like I need something that's not Serby. Got Ghibli for Garchomp, Grass Wonder, which is an Uma thing for Venusaur, Gasper Jr., again, reference to Soul Silver because Gasper did not make it very far. And then I don't have a name for Ampharos. So if somebody has a nickname for Ampharos or Houndoom they want to suggest, I'm still taking suggestions. Oh, some new side quests popped up over there and over here. Sparkle. This thing is a water Pokemon, right? So it would definitely be helpful if I had Ampharos. Yeah, let's see what these side quests are. Biddy? Is that for the Houndoom? Like Biddy because he bites people? This guy wants to fight me or something? Oh, Rain. You want a Pokemon that knows Rain Dance? Ah, do I have to wait until it's raining and then come back here? Sure. You can wait. That's fine. If it's just a battle, it's quick and easy. We can just knock it out. Water type moves are the best. Oh boy. Sure would be a shame if I had an electric Pokemon. Celestine. Okay. Skrelp. I barely ever see that thing. Scooby-Doom? Oh my god. That's one of the best names I've ever heard. Scooby-Doom. Frost, you might be a genius. Like, that might be top 3 Pokemon nickname I've ever heard. Balbaoon. Balbaoon is good too. Fuamoko, do they have a flame motif at all? I forget. At least now the rain might hide my tears. I didn't say anything because I didn't read it until after I'd clicked out. Oh my god, the rain might hide my tears. That's funny. I love the dialogue in this game. Both Dispatch and this. Great dialogue. Balbaoon is good though too. I like that. But I do feel like I gotta go with Scooby Doom. Oh, I hope it fits. Scooby Doo. I think it should fit exactly. Scooby Doom. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, all we have left then is Ampharos. And what do you want? Mostly claw mark motifs on the default? Okay. Got a request for you if you don't mind. Very strange things are happening in my apartment block. Paranormal activity. Eh? Speakers in empty rooms have played music, building moves power. Okay. Hearing eerie sounds from up on the roof. Okay, there's probably just a Pokemon up there to beat up. Apartment block eeriness. Sure. I don't see nothing. Oh, a Dedenne. Hello. They've been using its tail to absorb electricity. Follow it to see where it's going. Okay. I can do that. Oh. Interesting. Hi, Dedenne. What are you doing up there? Dedenne. Dedenne is like one of the top 3 cutest Pokemon there is. I love that thing. That cute little mouse. Come back, Dedenne. What are you doing up here? Just running in a circle? Oh, this is where that like mega thing was. Where the rogue was. Dedenne! He wants to fight. I don't want to beat this thing up. I'm sorry, Dedenne. No, he's sad. There you are, young trainer. I have to know what's been causing all the weird occurrences. Faulty speakers and power outages are electrical issues, are they? Naughty little Dedenne was behind it. If there had been paranormal activity, I would have had to move across town. How about you just let me have it? If you steal electricity, you're out on the street. Fancy the mouse characters in Paper Mario? Paper Mario's on my list to play on stream at some point too. I have oh yeah, the alpha showed up over there again. I have the Thousand Year Door like remaster remake for Switch. And I also have Super Paper Mario on the Wii. And I think I have one of the 3DS ones. What is this thing weak to? Is Spritzy what that thing is called? I forget. It's kind of weak. It's only level 26. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Love Thousand Year Door? I remember I played a little bit of it on the GameCube, but I didn't beat it, like when I was a kid. So I would be able to basically play it fresh, because that was like I'm talking when I was like, I don't know, 8 or something, so like more than 20 years ago. And 64 one and the GameCube one are the only ones I'd consider playing. Really? You don't like the ones after those? I thought Super Paper Mario on the Wii was I know the Wii U one, I think, was usually not looked at super favorably. I'm not sure about the Switch one, but I thought Super Paper Mario on the Wii was considered good. You're very weak to steel poison. Okay. Hello, Naveen. How strange. Seems to have power, but I can't get it to work. Oh, hello, Chandelier. Oh, it's Ivor's sister. Why are you creepily looking at me? You're like doing the evil thing with your fingers while you're watching. You're gonna have to battle her or something? How'd you notice me? Because you're just awkwardly standing there. You think you were being subtle? You have a problem? Did you do something to the Holovator? If you beat me in battle, I might be able to help. Oh my. Doing the Arthur fist again. Oh man. Like the rivalry these two have. It's funny. Get ready to lose. Scrub. Revenge will be ours? Yeah, I'm sorry that I helped Ivor find you, but... Gwyn of the Fist of Justice. Bonnet. Alright, Chompy, just bite this fucker. Crunch. Crunch. Next. Gorgeist. Ice Fang that. Crunch. Crunch. Good night. Next. Gengar. Hey, Gengar. Crunch. Next. Chandelier. You get a Mega? Mm-hmm. How terrifying. Boom. Boom. Who even needs to turn Mega to beat a Mega? Wow, she is angry. Currently using my laptop as my phone's playing Heroes on Auto Battle, grinding for orbs. That's nice that there's Auto Battle at least. Saves you a lot of the time and effort. Flinch moves are annoying. Yeah, that they are. I'm also not a fan of Hypnosis making your Pokemon move slower. I forget if it was Hypnosis or the Ice thing. But one of the conditions just makes them like actually move slower. I'm like, oh my god. I mean, it's better than falling asleep, but it's annoying. Sorry, Canari, I couldn't avenge you. You were in the Canari Quiz contest. Yeah. Oh, that's what she wanted revenge for. This Holovator. It's cursed. Seriously? Just kidding, it's not cursed. Hey, go ahead, Chandelier. Oh, a phantom. Did I miss the Yakuza guys? I was at their office probably like 15 minutes ago. I'm sure I'll see them again, though. I have to imagine the leader of the Yakuza guys is probably my next rank up fight. Or he'll be a future rank up fight or something. We'll definitely see them again. Also, hello, Noel. Welcome to the stream. Paralyze slows movement. Sleep in this game slows move recharge time. Both of those are annoying. Oh, he's blushing. Oh my goodness, Naveen. Chandelier and I must protect the city and its people. Daniel Phantom. Yeah, nicknaming it Danny would probably be a good one. I'll win the next quiz contest. My love for Canari is greater than yours. You'll see. So I made you battle. I'll heal your Pokemon. Oh, so that's the rivalry. Rest is up to you. Hope the Unity Cup has been going well. I've been getting my ass kicked. A lot of the same stuff that Cashew was bemoaning in his stream earlier is like the exact same things that I'm going through. I did think your explanation in the Discord earlier, very helpful. It helped me kind of like change how I was focusing on the Unity Cup. However, I am still struggling with like every single run. What I'm finding is that my stats are a lot lower. Even when I focus on the bubbles, my stats are lower than if I just played the normal URA career. Always. Every single I've only done 4 runs, so it's not like I've done a lot. But all 4 of them end up lower than my typical URA career. With the exception of having like more guts. However, they do have a lot more skills. I've very much liked how many skill hints you get. Like, you get more skills as hints, and you also get bigger hints, I feel. So I really like that aspect. But I'm really struggling with stats. I hope it's going well for you, though. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's brand new. You just have to learn the ins and outs and get used to it. And then once you get used to it, I'm sure the runs will just be like clockwork, like they were in URA. Or Danny with an I if it's a girl. That's true, yeah. Danny with an I. Have you tried playing Unity? Just doing the same thing you do for URA, focusing Rainbow. That's what I did for the first run or two. And then after I read Noel's like little breakdown in the Discord earlier, I did my subsequent runs focusing on like the bubbles rather than the rainbows. There's still times that I would pick the rainbow. Like if I had double rainbow and speed and no more than like 1 bubble and anything else, I would still pick that. But outside of that, yeah, the past couple runs I did focus on the bubbles. I think where I'm getting or having trouble is I feel like the bubbles don't go where I want them to go often, or I get put in a situation where like my only choice is either pick a bubble on a stat that I don't want. Like I've had multiple turns where literally like there's no option to fill a bubble on any other stat. The only stat that has anything bubble related is popping a bubble on a stat that I don't want with like crappy training. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that I either waste a turn training something that has no friendship, no bubble, or I pop a bubble that I don't want to pop on a stat that I don't want to pop it on. And that happens like all the time. And that's where I start getting annoyed. I'm like, you, like, why do you go everywhere other than what I want? And I can't figure out the support card arrangements either. Because, like, everybody keeps saying how the Urara Guts card is, like, a god tier card now because it has, like, energy regen and it's a scenario link card, which I still don't fully get what that does. And it, like, gives good stats or stuff. So I've been bringing the Urara Guts card all of my runs, and I feel like I would be better off not bringing it and just bringing another speed or power. Like, yes, I get more guts. There's no denying that. But, like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's worth it most of the time. Where's the Ampharos? Oh, he's up there. How the hell do you get up there? I already have that then. So I'm still trying to figure out the support deck stuff. You have to go all the way around. I don't know if I have a Flabébé of that color. Been adjusting pretty fast. Very nice, very nice. I'm glad. Swirlix, I don't have one of you. I think one bubble's not a huge deal. Double bubbles are way bigger. Yeah, that's probably it too, is like, I'm just not... I can't get up from that side either? How the fuck do you get up there? Naveen got up there just fine. Okay, there's a ladder right there. There we go. But yes, double bubble is definitely bigger. It's just like I don't want to pop a single bubble because I know if I wait long enough, I could get a double bubble at some point. And then I'm going to regret not having saved the bubbles. So I think it's just a matter of like understanding when to fill the bubbles and when it's okay to pop them. One bubble's not a huge deal. Double... Oh, I just read that one. What am I talking about? Rara's good. She has no skill hints, so she just gives you something you can use based on aptitudes. Yeah, are you talking about that, like, Indomitable skill or whatever? Like, she's really good to bring if that's somebody that you could use. Or if that's a skill that you could use for somebody. By year 3, you can start deciding between Rainbow and Flames. Rainbow may be better in most cases now. That's what I was trying to do. After I read your description earlier, I was like, okay, I'm going to do a run where all I focus on for the first 2 years, basically, is filling friendships and filling the bubbles. I'm going to try and not pop any bubbles unless it's like a phenomenal training. And I'm going to try and not like go out of my way for rainbows unless it's a good rainbow. And then senior year, I'm going to do a bunch of stuff. And I think that ended up being my best run so far. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the RNG too with like the bubbles not going together. Like I'll have one bubble on multiple things instead of a double bubble, or like I'll get a double bubble on like wit or something instead of any of the other stats. Not that wit is bad, but I don't want to pop 2 bubbles on wit. And I also feel like because the stat gain is lower, if I'm not popping the bubbles and with the lower stat gain, like I'm losing so many more races now. Like in classic year, when you're doing stuff like the Satsuki show, the Kikuka show, the Derby, Ari Makinen, like I lose those all the fucking time now because the stat gain is so low that like it's just shit stats for the races, and I'm like I can't win them. Like I place high enough to continue the career, but I don't place high enough to win them and get the best stat rewards and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like they nerfed it so bad with the stats being lower. So I just haven't like figured it all out. Popping doesn't matter outside of where it's popped, but white bubbles, if you have 2 or more, seems pretty good. Where it's popped. I think so, yeah, because you want to pop it in a place that makes the most sense for what you're trying to build. RNG is bigger. Yeah, because now you have the bubble stuff added on top. So it's just like even more things that are RNG. Oh, fuck. Why is he only coming after me? I'm really not big enough to evolve yet? You want to raise the flames on wit if possible, but not burst on it. Right, so that you don't use the energy raising it, and then you can burst it on stuff that actually is more helpful. I think you don't want any on wit. It seems to give less stats and actually gives extra energy. Not sure if it seems like it. Right, yeah, so I think you want them on wit like as you're raising it, just because it's cheap and free to raise it. You just don't want to pop it on wit. I guess unless you're building a debuffer. Ooh. Light him up, light him up, light him up. Boom. Boom. Oh. What are you using your little normal Ariados for right now, Naveen? Whoa. It's getting enraged? He's fast now. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck. I think that was the fastest I've taken out one of the megas. That was going pretty well, I've got to say. Mega Ghibli. Handled that like a pro. And now I can Mega Evolve Ampharos! Yay! But yeah, I think I'm still definitely having trouble with raising the stats. I do like how they're handling the skills with all of the extra hints and stuff. And I do find the team trial stuff is hard. Like, I've only done 4 runs. I have not had a run where I win all 5 of the matchups. I always lose at least one of them. I think I've beaten the Unity Cup twice, and I've lost it twice. Rust Syndicate, they're the ones I'm truly afraid of. I'd rather not deal with them at all. Impressive work, Team MZ. Ah, hello. How's it going, Emma? Going around searching for cases of rogue megas in the hopes of running into Zygarde and that mysterious L person, but no big breakthroughs yet. L's actions certainly seem suspicious, but I don't get the sense he had bad intentions. Let me know if you find out anything important about L. So is this like Lysander's like redemption arc or something? Like, I know he was the big bad in XY. So in ZA, he's actually like a good guy. He realized what he did wrong. I will probably stream Uma Sunday, probably right after Cashew does. I would imagine Cashew's going to do Uma at noon. And instead of a Cashew Cup, he's just going to do more Unity Cup runs. I'm probably going to do my own Unity Cup runs at like 2. So we'll see. I'll start figuring it out. When winning most of mine, McQueen card is good on long. Trainee Rice can handle medium. I guess part of it too is I've only been running it focusing on Mile, because I know Mile is the next cup, Virgo Cup, in a couple weeks. I think it's in 11 days, actually, Virgo Cup is Mile. So I'm like, oh, I'm pretty much just going to be running Mile. I'm not focusing on stamina at all, pretty much. I'm just going for speed and power. And some guts. Those 2 are the ones that you need to focus on. Support Uma aren't good at those longer runs. Yeah, 100%. Sun will be setting soon, but my rogue megas. Oh, I need to give Ampharos the... Boom. Ampharosite. Very good, very good. Okay, next up, we got Mawile. I believe he's weak to what? Fire? Or water? Barbaracle. Alright, let's go... what's this random side quest? I guess when it turns night, we're still going to have to build up those challenge tickets too. So I can be ready for that. Yeah, I'm really struggling to see how S rank is going to be like the common rank that people are going to get with that. All of my runs have been A, or like, I think my best run was a super low A+. Razor Leaf. Yeah, I have that on Venusaur. I can help you, lady. Easy peasy. 10 seconds. He doesn't have Razor Leaf equipped. Of course not. There you go. Those leaves are razor sharp, all right. Scyther! Forgot I had coffee. Now it's not even hot. I mean, it's not even warm. It's just room temperature. I think the JP Vets tested the rework version. We're still on version 1 of it. Oh. I see. So there's going to be a buff of some sort that like buffs the stats or something like that. That would make more sense why that is the point where you can... Like, I could totally see, since I hit low A+, not fully understanding what I was doing with the stats, I could see, like, with a high roll and understanding what you do with the stats getting in S rank, but I don't see S rank being the I think A+ could be consistent, but I don't see S being consistent. All right, let's go down to the Barbaracle. Scyther pretty high on my list too. Do you have like a top 5 or something? Top 5 to 10? How do you get that? Oh, another broken Holovator. Oh, this guy. What are you looking at? You want to use the Holovator? This is my favorite one. If you're going to insist on using it, you have to battle me. All right, let's just beat the crap out of this guy. Well, you said Scyther brought Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls to mind. I haven't seen Gravity Falls, but I've heard good things. Do you know when version 2 of the Unity Cup is coming, Noel? Is that like at first anniversary or something? Well, first anniversary is when Mantis is coming, right? So we get about 4 months of Unity until Mant. And I hear Mant is a nightmare. What does Trubbish Week do? Rosalia. Kill it before it hits you. Mawile, eh? Good practice for Mega Mawile. Is it fire? It is fire. Yeah, fix the Holovator, bro. That was uplifted. Yeah, and you're gonna uplift me with the Holovator. But I'm so sorry for my behavior. I had no idea you were so strong. Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. I insist that you use it 1,000,000 times if need be. You really changed your tune fast. What the hell? 20 mega shards, thanks. Cool. All right, so Barbaracle is right over here. How dost we get up? How doth we get up? How doest we get up? Hello, Glalie. Can I climb up this way? Or is this just a parkour challenge? Okay, that was just a parkour challenge. Oh, but it looks like you could go all the way up over there. Or not. Oh, yes. Nope, that was just another parkour challenge. Sigh. I'm too good at parkouring. Okay, how the hell do we get up here? Guess we're just gonna run around the circumference of the building until we find a elevator. Hey, Gasly. Okay, we have run around the circumference and there is no elevator. So now I ask you, how the fuck do you get up there? You have to go on this building and launch yourself across? I don't think you can launch that far. Is there another building that has a walkway? I think the rooftop thing is a cool idea, but I find it very frustrating that it's so much of a pain in the ass to figure out how to actually get up. More Pokemon's time. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Alright, well, the elevator we just fixed, I guess. We'll see. Can we loop all the way around? That looks nice. Hello, Bellsprout. I would rather... I got more important things than that. What the hell is this? Okay, we'll see if we can launch ourselves across. A lot of mega shards up here, though. Oh, down boom. Parkour! I see we're moving to heights now instead of jumping over little cliffs. Innovation, man. Innovation. Alright, can we launch ourselves over from up here? I feel like we should be able to. Okay. It wasn't even on a building. It was inside here. I thought it was on the roof. I spent all this time trying to get on the roof, and it wasn't even on a roof. It was down here. I'm so dumb. Why am I like this? A light at the end of the tunnel. I didn't go through the tunnel, but okay. Wonder how many Binacle wake up a Mega Barbinacle. Here comes rock and fighting. Okay. Water sounds great. All right, Chompy, this is a job for you. Glad even residential buildings are zoned for mining operations. Yeah, really, yeah, forward thinking. Star, when the heck is she gonna get Mega Star You? Please tell me she will get Mega Star You in this fight. I need to see that, dude. Mega Star You is such a goon. I don't know, however many of you guys are in the Discord server, I posted in the gaming channel earlier this morning a Mega Star You thing I saw on Twitter. I thought it was so good. This might be another one that we could just beat with only one Mega Evolution. I mean, it's dealing a lot of damage, but we got 2 super effective moves. The way it runs is kind of funny. Pineapple incoming! No! Getting deja vu. He's down, he's down. Oh, hello. Oh my god, Chompy, Chompy. Holy shit. People seem to come around on Mega Star. Yeah, it's really funny. Like, Mega Star You, everybody joked about how stupid it looked. And now it's like the most loved new Mega. I really liked Corone's reaction when she saw it. She just started cracking up. I'm not sure Ice Beam is really going to help us right now, Boxer, if I'm being honest. Can you target the big guy instead of all the little guys, Chompy? What the fuck? I don't want you to fight the Binacles. I don't care about them. Target the big... What, did he just Hyper Beam me when I walked around the corner? Obviously, I'd like to pick up where I left off. I play these games on baby mode, dude. I'm not doing that from the beginning again. I guess I hope from the Hololive Girls Mega Star. Yeah, it was probably Corone. Nothing heals like so like the doggo's laugh. Miko's laugh for me is just phenomenal. I love it. Ow. Fuck these guys. What? I wasn't even close. What's this guy's problem? Hey, Lita, here's an idea. I'm way stronger than you, so you fight all the little guys who swarm me and are annoying, and I fight the big guy. Just a thought. Instead of you sending in your dude who's using Ice Beam, which I don't think is helping. Okay, Aura Spear, that's fine, I guess. Guys, you gotta stop him from using his big move. Gotta stop him from using his big move. Too late. Oh, there's the freaking Hyper Beam. Oh, not the little guys! Stop auto-targeting the little guys! I don't care about the little guys. I hate it. I hate it. Why isn't there a way to change who you're targeting? Oh my god. Fucking die! But Lita did not fight a single little guy. I have to do everything around here, Lita. Why are you even here? You're killing me, literally. I've died twice because of you. It is never my fault. That's not how it works. It's always somebody else's fault. And by that I mean Lita. More little guys. Be cool if Mega Star Me type is steel and it looks like a shirt. That would be really funny. Like a water steel. So the Mega Star You memes, it hurts as they butchered my boy. At the same time, the memes are good. It's so conflicting. I feel like it's definitely a grows on you kind of thing. I also thought they butchered it. And now I love it. And I believe, like, the explanation I've seen some people say is that Lita is a dancer. And Staryu has legs like that because... So it can dance, basically. So, like... lore-wise would relate to Lita there. Oh, it's L again. If Mega Power continues to overflow and saturate the city, do you not fear every Pokemon may succumb to Rogue Mega Evolution? That's what we're trying to stop. But expect nothing less from one of those whom Zygarde saw potential in. There's something you should know. This disaster of Mega Power spilling forth over Lumiose, I have reason to believe it began at much the same time as the renovation on Prism Tower. Suggests that Quasartigo Inc. has some connection to what's happening. Perhaps Zygarde wishes me to investigate that connection. I believe it's wielding me as an instrument for the bettermost of Lumiose. It intrigues me. And it bothers me none. After all, my wish has always been to make a more beautiful city, a more beautiful world. Yep, that's Lysander, all right. Counting on your help until we meet again. All right, see ya, L. At least he's not like L from Death Note. Always a chance we can get regional form Staryu. Very true. Very true. Starmie's a Starman reference from Earthbound as well. He does Starman's pose when he megas, and the CEO of the Pokemon Company was a deaf on mother. Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense than the dancing thing. I liked the dancing explanation, but that makes a lot more sense. I mean, I guess it could be both. But the Starman thing is probably a much bigger reason. Okay, we should probably do some battling before it becomes daytime. Okay, actually, so speaking of battling, I did see... what is Pupitar weak to? Fire? Or is he ground type? Oh, that guy was about to hunt me down. Tyranitar is ground, right? So he's weak to water? Yeah. Sliggoo! Tyranitar's rock ground. Okay, so 4x with water. Very nice. Oh, I already have max tickets? Damn. Tyranitar's Dark Rock. Okay, okay. Well, since I have max tickets, I guess I don't really need to actually do all this battling. Which means, let's see what that side quest is right there. Dark rock sounds like a genre. Yeah. Yeah, there's hard rock, there's soft rock, there's pop rock. Dark rock feels like it could just fit right in. I need a big old Go-Goat that could carry large packages for my clients. Such an extra large Go-Goat. An XL Go-Goat? I probably don't have one, but I guess I'll check. I don't even have a go-goat. Maybe Dark Rock is what they used to call grunge. You know, it could work. Picking up Zygarde reminded me of a theory that Guzzlord is a Zygarde from another world since their designs are similar. Oh. Guzzlord from Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, right? He's one of the Ultra Beasts. Alright, Mawile's up there. We're definitely going to want fire for him. I guess fighting might work too, but... let's get the screw while I'm thinking about it. Alright, so we gotta get up there. Ultra Beast. Yeah, I'd be curious. Hello, Mawile. And Taunie, my girl. How do you do? Let me just destroy all these Mega Stones quickly. What's up, girl? Fire and ground should do the job. Good thing I have fire. I guess I have ground if Houndoom dies. Defense and special defense increase, so we're going to have to really work type matchups to our advantage. Oh, I got him. Don't you worry, Taunie. Let's do it! Mawile. He just turns into Big Mawile with 2 mouths instead of 1 mouth. Whoa, baby. Kind of unfortunate that Houndoom's only move that works is Flamethrower. Can I change his moves in the middle of battle? No. Yeah, no, I probably should have known that without trying. Could have put more fire moves on him. It's stunned, let's attack! Push the damage! Pokemon's one game where I wish they actually did use AI to generate some creative ideas. Oh, man. Yeah, it would be nice if they didn't, Why is it outside the thing? Oh, boy, we got... Oh, boy. It just, like, one-shotted poor Embor. Whoa. Scooby-Doom! No! Yeah, it'd be nice if Nintendo didn't file patents for everything that it does. Man, Flamethrower does an absurd amount of damage. It's a nasty plot, so it does even more. Woo! Look at all that mega energy. Getting even madder. Darn, my flamethrower didn't even count because it was during, like, the iframe. Oh, he's out there again. His attack is boosted. It's going to hit hard. Oh, boy. Gets twin tail mounts, and the Miko design influence is a little more apparent. Oh, the Miko. Oh, you know what? I didn't even notice that until he just said it. Let's go, Houndoom. No, Houndoom! Alright, Ghibli. You gotta... Oh my god. First of all, let's revive him so he gets some XP. And then keep running. Stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. Mechanium, do something! Protect me! Protect me, Mechanium. You're just letting it chase me and watching. Bring the big attack. I find it better to recall your Pokemon than bring them out. You know what? That makes sense. Because there's like no way to fully avoid that. Ow. I feel like Houndoom would definitely be better here. Houndoom, come out. You are the chosen one. Palworld strats. I only played Palworld a couple times, but honestly, I thought it was pretty fun. Did not mean to use Sludge Bomb. Man, Flamethrower does insane damage. Good work, team. Like if I stop straining when you recall as well, that is super helpful. But yeah, it's nice that Palworld, you know, they fought some of those patents. You shouldn't be able to patent a game design. Like throwing a ball to summon a creature or capturing a creature in a ball or like the Nemesis system or whatever from that Lord of the Rings game. Like, I still haven't played it. It's on my list. But I think that's a super cool system. And it's BS that they patented it. And now nobody else can do it. Patenting game systems, like, it limits creativity. I don't like that. It's like patenting part of a character design or something. Nobody else is allowed to use a cape that has a red streak on it or something. Like, what? The worst one I know is when somebody patented playing games during loading screens. What? Don't worry about it, Taunie. I'll always be your #1 fan. He told me not to worry about the hotel so much, but I really want to pay him for all he's done for me, you know? Can't see someone who needs help and not do something. I came to Lumios looking for someone, but I guess I got to know the place. I really came to love the city and its people and Pokemon. Like, you could play Pong or something while waiting for it to load. That's such a BS thing to patent. Dragon Quest has a similar system to, like, the Pokeball stuff. Or the Nemesis thing. Dragon Quest is another game I want to try and stream at some point. I think, I don't own any currently. But I heard really good things about the, the HD 2D or whatever they call it. Like, the 2.5D. The remake of 1, 2, and 3 that have come out in the last couple years. I've heard those are all really good. And I also heard good things about 11, I think. The like definitive edition on PS4. So I'd like to try one of those at some point. Have any of you played Dragon Quest? If so, do you know which of those would be the good one to start with? Like 11, which is the most like current, the newest version? Or the newest Dragon Age? Or so from what I heard, they remade 3 first. And 3 is technically a prequel to 1 and 2. And they remade it first. But technically 3 came out after 1 and 2, obviously. So like, since they've remade 1, 2, and 3, would you start with 3 since it got remade first and it's a prequel, and then play 1 and 2? Or do you play 1 and 2 remake first and then go to 3 because 3 came after? They're like Final Fantasy where they're not connected. I believe 1, 2, and 3 are connected. From what I heard. Or at least they like take place in the same continent or something. I forget. I was reading something. I want to say that I heard that like depending on the order you play them, the end of either 2 or 3 is kind of like a super hype moment because you know like if you play 3 before 2, then it's like, oh, like something about the ending hits harder, or vice versa. Like if you play 2 after, or you play 3 after 2. I don't remember exactly. I wish I remembered. I beat 11. How'd you like it? Should play Dragon Quest. I love that guy's art style. I think it's really neat. Yeah. Isn't it one of the games that has a silent protagonist, though? I'm not as into those, but a few DQs. Can you start with, what is that, 8? That one was fun. I'd have to see what systems things are on. I would probably play one of the most recent ones first, but if I like it, I would definitely be willing to go back and play older ones. Kind of like I did with Final Fantasy, where 16 was my first one, but I want to try the 7 remake. I want to try 10, potentially 15, potentially 13. I mean, honestly, I'd be willing to try any of the Final Fantasies, but I definitely have a tier list. Dragon Quest game that has a Pokemon-like system? But yeah, I did figure that Dragon Quest was kind of like Final Fantasy, where like some of them might be related. But for the most part, they're all individual. 3, 1, 2, that order. 11 comes way after. Like timeline-wise? 11 was good, but didn't blow my mind. Yeah, it's not like there's so many RPGs and series that I want to try. Dragon Quest is definitely not like the top of them. Like I would much rather play more Final Fantasies, or try out one of the Trails games, or try out one of the Tales games. Persona 4, obviously, when that comes out. So all of those series I would put over Dragon Quest for like big RPGs that I want to play. But at some point, it would be fun to check it out. Octopath, I also want to try. Well, Octopath 2 in particular. Japan loves DQV. What's the one that they announced another remake of recently? It was like Dragon Quest something reimagined. Was that 8 or 7? It had like super kind of weird looking cartoony graphics. I wasn't really a fan of the art style for the new, whatever that reimagined one was. I really like the like HD 2D stuff, but I wasn't a huge fan of the style they had for that reimagined one. Didn't play the post game because I felt like it was ruining the base game story. Oh, yeah. If it's gonna ruin the story, I wouldn't either. I think 7. Okay. 8 and 11 are the ones I recommend, even if you haven't played the first 3. 11's the latest. I'm kind of surprised they haven't had a Dragon Quest since 11, because that's like kind of old. I say old, but like it's at least a few years old, if not like 7. And I mean, I guess they're just focusing on the remakes right now, but ba-da-da-da-da-da. It had Yakuza like a Dragon Quest. Oh, man. Who's angry at me? Beedrill? I still don't even have a Beedrill. Catch! Seriously? Okay, hold on a sec. Houndoom. We gotta teach this Beedrill a lesson. How does an Ultra Ball only have a 3 out of 4 chance of catching that Beedrill? That's crazy. Gotta take a break from Cashew for a bit. Oh no. It's driving you crazy? Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. He's Rich Evansing it right now? Is that a good or a bad thing that I don't know what that means? I assume that's a reference to a person, and I just don't know who the person is. 7 does take a lot from Dragon Quest? Interesting. I do love the new fighting mechanics in this one. At least something new. Not that old system was bad. Yeah, I like the turn-based system. I do kind of hope that Gen 10 is turn-based again. But I do really think that this system is like a fun change. I would be cool with like the Legends games continuing to be real-time, and then the mainline games being turn-based still. I think that would be cool. I was in the stream and I broke the no Umatalk streak that Malachi was counting. Aw. Poor Malachi. He just can't escape it. But I put his volume low, but then I can't hear him talk, but he somehow spikes the mic when he gets scared. I see, I see. Where's Taunie? She didn't come back with you? Doing what she always does. Really? Now? Just got time to help everyone else, but not the friends who have to clean up our mess? It's alright, Lita. Relax. Suppose I can drop the act. We're always watching you. You're smart enough to know what that means, right? Ready for your first job? We got a small bunch of troublemakers holed up in one of the old buildings in the blue district. Blue. Teach them a lesson. If I have the volume higher up, his screams just jump scare me while I'm doing other stuff. Yeah, I getcha. I'm very sensitive to, like, sound. So, honestly, like, with jump scare stuff, it's the loud screaming sound that jump scares me more than, like, a face popping up on the screen. The face will still get me, but, like, the loud scream with it is what, like, really scares me or startles me. I think I was saying in a recent stream, I went to see the Chainsaw Man movie, and one of the trailers they showed before it was the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. And I was like, okay, horror movie, I'm not watching the trailer, so I was just on my phone. But I still got jump scared multiple times during the trailer because there would be a period of silence and then just a wicked loud scream out of nowhere. And every single time it happens, it jump scares me. It's like, just in general, like if the fire alarm goes off, I get jump scared. If somebody yells out of nowhere, I get jump scared. Like, any loud noise out of nowhere, it will jump scare me. No me gusta. Alright, let's go clear out the troublemakers. They're putting us to work after all. Seems so. Got no choice but to get started? Teach a lesson to some troublemakers in the Blue District? I don't like the sound of that. I might suggest we leave dealing with any troublemakers to Leo. Name your Ampharos yet. I have not. That is the one thing I haven't named yet. I did, while you weren't here though, I did get the Mega Ampharos stone. So now Venusaur is the only one I don't have the stone for. Frost gave me a great name suggestion for Houndoom. Scooby-Doom. I still think Scooby-Doom is like 100% one of the best nicknames I've seen for a Pokemon ever. So yeah, now it's just Ampharos that doesn't have a nickname. That is good. It is. Truffinator had said like Babadoom or something like that. I think. Fuwamoko reference. I also like that one. But it came in right after Scooby-Doom. And I was like, as soon as I saw Scooby-Doom, I knew that was the one. But Babadoom is pretty good too. Oh man, a bunch of side quests just popped up. How dare they keep doing this to me? I can't stop myself. Do I have a Baniri? I do. Oh, he's just sleeping. Hello, Jaden. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Police officers have Pokemon help out with investigations. I've been wanting to partner up with a Pokemon called Shuppet. Zero in on people with strong negative feelings, make it easier to track down criminals, prevent crimes before they happen. I don't know, if anybody has seen Psycho Pass, we know that that doesn't always work so well. Great anime. Well, the first season is great anime. Do I have a Shuppet? I'm pretty sure I've seen one in, It looks as good as Gold City. Ooh, Gold City. That could be a good name for, Ampharos. Granted, it has white hair instead of blonde, but... I do have a Shuppet. But it's kind of good. It has special attack up. Actually, would Shuppet... What does Shuppet evolve into? Is it Dusknoir? No, Dusclops evolves into Dusknoir. The Floof Master. Character limit is... Oh, Banette. The character limit for nicknames is 12, I believe. Zeus is a good one, Jack. I like that. Biwa, that could work too. Big white hair. Banette. GG Rav. Good Hololive one. Nice to meet you, Shuppet. Piece of Lumios depends on you. Shoop! It's picked up on some negative feelings already. Let's follow it. Where do you go? That'll just get marked on the map somewhere else. At least I assume it will. He's over there. Oh, it actually didn't get marked on the map. Shoop! I wish my pet made that noise. Shoop would be a funny thing to make. Oh, that's the guy who lots all the monkeys. Yeah, I don't have them. Okay, where did the thing say it was? This is where I live. There's negative energy in your house? Oh boy. You done for the day? Still on the job. You haven't seen anything suspicious around here, have you? Guess you're still busy with work. Good luck with the investigation. Why are you reacting to her? What a nosy little Shuppet. Must be reacting to these ugly feelings I've been keeping inside. I didn't want you to know. What do you mean? Could it be? Been too absorbed in my work. My wife's been so supportive, but she's felt some resentment at me for being absent all the time. This turned into a full-blown grudge. Wow. That's why communication is important. Trying my best to be a better partner so my wife doesn't need to suppress her emotions. Wow. Oh, good job, Shuppet. Choo. Should be... Oh, yeah, that person down there. Ooh, with a Sylveon. Yeah, I didn't really do a whole lot of battling. That's fine. I didn't need to. All right, I think I'm going to go with Zeus. I like that one. I mean, I liked all of the the past like 3 to 4 you guys have said are pretty good. Honestly, when I did my Soul Silver playthrough, all of like the nickname suggestions was one of my favorite parts of the whole thing. Especially because we nicknamed every Pokemon we caught. Like, there were so many good nicknames. Leo Dude is just iconic. I will always be happy about Leo Dude. Sylvie. Picking up on some strong emotions nearby. I'm highly attuned to energy. The air is pulsing with anger. Some frightful quarrels must be going on nearby. Oh boy. Soothe all the anger and put an end to the quarreling. Sylveon the Soother. Okay. 5 groups in the midst of a bitter quarrel? What the hell? Oh, I see. You know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. What a tragic quarrel. How does Sylveon evolve if there's no Pokemon namey? How does the Sylveon normally evolve? I don't actually know. Like, I know Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon are the stones. I know Espeon and Umbreon are high friendship during either day or night. Glaceon and Leafeon, I think it was high friendship near, like, that, like, mossy rock or the icy rock or whatever. I don't remember how Sylveon evolves. I think I just caught a Sylveon outright in Scarlet Violet. I didn't even have to evolve it. Alright, that's not an argument. They're all that's left over here. Friendship or something? Leafeon used to be location-based, now Leafstone and Ice Stone. Gotcha. So it was just location-based in Diamond Pearl? Sylveon's friendship when knowing a fairy move. Okay, okay. Originally had to raise its affection to you in Pokemon Nami, which is a separate friendship system. Was that the X and Y, like that little side mode where you could EV and... I mean, yeah, where you could like EV train and stuff? Like it was one of those things. Nicknaming Pokemon is one of the most fun parts of the game. It is fun. Espeon's your favorite? I would probably say Sylveon, but I like all of them, honestly. Used to be Max Affection, Pokemon Nami, minigames in X and Y. I'm looking forward to playing those on stream at some point. I'll have a lot of Pokemon playthroughs over time. What are you guys arguing about? I feel like 5 is a little over the top here. 2 or 3 would have been fine. Work from home? I like working from home. They need Pokemon who evolve when they hate you? That would be a funny system. They're not arguing. They're not. They're not. They're not. They definitely look like they are. Oh, hey, it's the crazy dude from the fan club. Gotta go to Digimon for that? Hopefully after Pokemon. Or Lopmon, so they actually do have a evolve when it hates you mechanic. Guess Pokemon wants to switch things up from the rule of 3. Only one dispute left. I've done a whole loop though, and I've only seen the 4. Nobody arguing up here. Press B to dash. Thanks, man. Having your Pokemon hate you used to be the meta for normal types because Return Frustration are the best normal move. Enemy Dittos copy your move and usually have high friendship mechanic. Oh, man. I didn't realize that. That's funny. How do you make them hate you? Just like use them in battle all the time and faint? Crazy Platinum was the last third game? Yeah, actually. And I wouldn't... Oh, there they are. Yeah, I would say this doesn't really count. Because it is a sequel to X and Y. But it did come way after, and it's not like the same game with more stuff like the other third games, but... Knock them out, use the bitter medicine healing items. Pokemon anime had some that did that. I think a Magikarp and a Mankey did an evolution out of anger or hate. Damn. It was just training. Negative evolutions and survive were dark. Oh boy. I want to try that at some point too. Well, that was a longer side quest than it needed to be. Sylvie seems so frustrated about not being able to use her aura. Pouting Sylveon. Cute. Could have done more to help everyone, Sylvie. People can always use more soothing. Pushed harder with your pout. Wow, now they're gonna fight. It was not for the faint of heart. I've heard it's very dark, yeah. Which, like, I honestly didn't realize until I was told about Survive that Digimon stories could be that dark. Like, I assumed it was like Pokemon and generally just happy-go-lucky. Like, Pokemon has occasional kind of sad or, like, darker implications or whatever, but 99% of the time, it's pretty lighthearted. So I assumed Digimon was like that, but I was horribly, horribly wrong. Bop. Pokemon anime is very utopian. Yeah, it's like nothing bad happens in that. I mean, there are like sad scenes or episodes here and there. Like, you know, the Charmander in the rain, and I think there was like a... What was the Pokemon that turns into a doll? There was like a whole episode that was kind of sad with that. Digimon anime stories because they often use evolution mechanics to enhance the narrative. How's the like most recent Digimon anime been? Well, I forget what it was called, like Digibreak or something. Or Beat Break. I assume it's only like 5 episodes in or something. Is Banette the one that turns into the doll? I feel like the one I was thinking of might have been like a Gengar though. But no, it was definitely the doll one. It got left behind when the family was moving or something, and then it thought it was abandoned, and I think it's just doll based. Watch Beat Break, but Ghost Game was pretty good, but got repetitive over time. Rick has been good so far. Good to hear. Good to hear. I saw actually on Instagram. I was just scrolling through Reels one day, like within the past week or two, and I got a Digimon, like a clip from I think a movie, and it made me tear up. I didn't even like know the context of what was happening. I mean, I could imply that it was the ending of like a long arc or something. It was like with the main characters of maybe the original series, and it was like an Agumon and something else, and I'm not gonna say what happened, but I was like, this is sad. It had like sad music playing over it and everything too. It's like, damn. I mean, it spoiled what happens for the whole series for me, I guess, but I was like, I don't even know what happened, and it made me sad. I'm sure if I watched it, I would have cried. Okay, we've done all the side quests that popped up except for this one. Is Liquidation better than Aquatail? I can check. Like how Tai in the first anime was being terrible to Agumon to train him to evolve, and it led to a negative evolution? Sounds like last evolution tore my heart out when I watched it. Oh, man. If it was like the main characters but grown up as adults or something, then it's probably the one I was thinking of. Or that I had seen. It looks like I don't have Aquatail. Unless I have it as a TM. I do not have Aquatail. Maybe it's a TM that you get later? No, it's not a TM. Have I just not learned it yet? Oh my god, they're on the roof. But yeah, as a big Digimon fan, I can see why, based on what I am assuming happened in that last evolution anime, I can see why that would tear your heart out. Pokemon evolution is so good. That figures out they Digivolve based on their crest. Tai's being encouraged, so Tai gets in the way of an attack to make Agumon protect him. Oh, jeez. That's not true courage, just reckless. The evolution also became a twisted version. Ooh, I like how that plays out. An interesting Pokemon battle where we use flying type Pokemon only. A sky battle for old time's sake. Isn't that a reference to X and Y? Wasn't sky battling a thing in that? Defeat the requester where your Pokemon only have flying type. I don't have anybody who has flying type on my team. It sucked. Where's my Talonflame? All right, matches. Can you solo the guy's whole team, potentially? I feel like you can. Let's put you over here. Digimon Frontiers. The kid can turn into Digimon like Power Rangers. One of the main characters had a twin brother that went through terrible stuff and became evil. Oh, man. But Charizard was stuck in a flying animation. The whole game is an idle because of sky battles. Damn. They were bad. I honestly don't remember them. Oh boy, Talonflame versus Talonflame. I don't know why you used Flame Wheel on me, but thanks. Like the concept at least. I think it's like they tried something new. I mean, that's cool. You gotta heal, bro. You gotta heal, bro. Some Pokemon weren't allowed, even though it appears like they should be able to, and then Pokemon like Carnivine were allowed because it's a grass type. As a grass type, because it could levitate. Yeah, it seems like, okay, they tried doing something new, but they didn't actually like think it through. In the reboot anime, Izzy, who's crushed his knowledge, as his laptop mess up, he feels useless because he relied on it to scan Digimon. Partner Tentomon reminds him that he's smart, not his laptop, and in turn that evolved him to his ultimate form. Oh, damn. Yeah, those are all interesting examples. I like how that gets incorporated. Mission 69 complete. All right, we got to fix our team now. Digimon's pretty peak when it reaches its highs. Seems like it based on what you guys are talking about. We don't talk about the lows. Was there a period where it was just in the lows for quite a while? Because I feel like it was only in the past like decade, maybe, that I've heard Digimon start getting popular again. I want to play a Digimon game where I can get access to a full Tyrannomon line. Tyrannomon line? Is that like a Tyranitar? Or like a dinosaur? Digimon Kart Racer cartoon? A kart racer? The heck? What up, gang? What Mr. Corbeau was talking about? Yeah. What was the boss thinking? Why do you keep calling me a kid? I'm in my 20s. Started renting out this building. A bunch of troublemakers moved in while it was empty and they haven't left. Damn, they got freaking... squatters. Oh, they're Pokemon, not people. Never mind. It's JD and Turk from Scrubs. I'll be in the corner till you're done. What, is there a cuck chair over there? Not that it matters for this scenario, but... Go attack him! Easy peasy. I don't think Dynamon is out yet. Hoping one of the DLCs for Time Stranger will have the Liberator new Pokemon. Do you guys think 100% fail chance in Uma is really 100%, or is there a chance? I'm going to go with it's actually 100%. Impressive, thanks. You know, he's a lot shorter than I would have expected. Based on his whole attitude and design, I kind of figured he would be tall. But he's kind of short. Stopping by to make sure you handle the job properly. I take it you're not very busy. Nothing better to do? Just know there's a lot of wild Pokemon coming to Lumiose these days. Kusariko's Holotech does a pretty good job keeping them in set areas. Some make their way into the city and cause problems for people. Try to force Pokemon out of their habitats and into living spaces. Yep. Same for me back when I was a kid. That makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar from their home. Oh, hey, Gengar. Yeah. Looks like you didn't take care of every last troublemaker, did you? That's sloppy work. Do you want to live with me, buddy? I'll look after it and see how things go. I feel bad chasing it out of its home. I think we can live together at least for now. Okay, next job lined up already. Okay. Thought one of my people should be on the riverbank near the electrical substation. Undesirable elements. Oh boy. Who you gonna call? Honestly, again, I always talk about how I am a total poopy head when it comes to seeing movies. I don't think I've seen Ghostbusters. Believe it or not. Rusty Ranamon has been in the Cyber Sleuth games, but I know you don't like him. Rusty Ranamon? That's kind of a... I don't know, it's quite the name. For organic looking ones? That is fair. Like these two? Corbeau and the guy who just took care of the Gengar? Of the OG. I've heard a lot of good things. I just, for whatever reason, I never saw it when I was younger. Destroy the Mega Crystals? Oh, that's easy. Alright, let's go breaking stuff. Rust Tyranno? What about this is undesirables? I was assuming it meant that there was like Pokemon or something. Scrub, I already have it. Okay, already have it. Gengar and his Gengar. Hope they're doing all right. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it was nice of him to decide to look after him. A lot of Ariados hanging out up here. I don't know, maybe one day if I ever get around to doing movie watch-alongs, I can add Ghostbusters to the list. Hi, Inkei. My bad. Oh, Tauntian. Where did I miss a crystal? You still have to turn the switch upside down for Inkei? Oh, cool. So, if you're playing it docked, do you actually have to, like, undock the switch to evolve it? Did I get them all? And it just didn't update? No. Where did I miss one? I just walked past it? Oh, the Garchomp Shadow. I don't think you're telling me the truth. It was near where you got the Taunie in? Where was that? Down here? Apparently just oh. Aha! Very good. Very good, thank you. Rise is my favorite Greymon. Ryza is one of my favorite character designs. Oh, oh. When was Yakuza Kiwami? Just remembered it's a Christmas game. If the last stream is close to Christmas, it would fit well. I think I would be starting it. I think the week before Christmas is when I would start it. He's Lysander. Oh, okay. He was or is a very wealthy and generous businessman. He helped me out when I was a kid, provided me with support since I had no family to rely on. Okay. Don't know why he did what he did 5 years ago or what he's been up to since, but if he's alive, that means I can repay him for everything he's done. Look at me talking to myself. You better not breathe a word of this to anyone, understand? Otherwise, that interest, it might become a lot more of an issue. Okay. Have another job already. Outsiders causing trouble on our turf. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what his connection to Lysander is. And crystal design looks like the stuff from Ghostbusters. Maybe it's a reference. I would have to watch Ghostbusters to see. Rise's outfit is for Lucy in the fairy tale too. Ooh, really? I like Lucy's design too. Combining two designs I like. That's like something I just enjoy in general, is like seeing a character I like in the outfit of another character I like. Kind of like it's cosplaying each other. It's just a bunch of kids. For your Roselia, I'd suggest having it learn the special move Giga Drain. True, its current move, Francois. Poison Sting has an appealing additional effect, but you should know it's a physical move. Just calcium for Roselia, but I realize your pocket money might be limited. Here for some battle advice? You talk to these fancy pants, they're from the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. They were in battles when they came up and started lecturing us. Alright, yeah, we can kick him out of here. Leo hasn't... No, I have not seen Ghostbusters. Oh no, obnoxious tryhards. My least favorite people. Week before Christmas means it won't work? Yeah, because it's probably going to take me 5 or 6 weeks to beat it. Assuming it's like a 25, 30 hour game. Yeah, 5 to 6 weeks. I see Leo cosplay as Cashew. I mean... that would probably be pretty easy. It's just an outfit swap. Sligoo! Good night. I think I've convinced Cash to play the last case of Phoenix Wright 1 on Christmas. Just the last. He'll like skip the rest. He'll just play that one. Phoenix Wright is also on my list of things to play. Zero just started it a couple weeks ago, actually. So I haven't been able to watch because I don't want to be spoiled, but it's just so much reading out loud. I'd have to like really prepare. A lot of cough drops and tea. Oh no, fairy Pokemon. You said I was an obnoxious tryhard. That meant you liked me. Maybe there's an exception, Armando. I hate reading. Depends on my mood. Generally, I like it. Both members of Jacint's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Shouldn't be able to defeat the two of us. Well, I did. Need to call for reinforcements to sort this out. Heard word you've been acting like you own this place. Too bad you had to go and lose to a kid. Why do people keep calling me a kid out of nowhere? Pokemon needs voice acting? I couldn't agree more. I think it is absolutely ridiculous. I was ranting about this, I think, at the first ZA stream or something. It's ridiculous that literally the biggest media franchise in the world ever. They're brand new video games in the year 2025, 30 years after their games started being a thing, basically. The fact that they do not have voice acting is unbelievable. Justin's theme is way too good. Oh, now I want to hear it. I always like good music. Someone to help? True? I could. It's just more to coordinate. Want to hear Mewtwo talk? You sent this boar here to humiliate us? Wow. Guess the humans can have VA too. I would definitely like the humans to have VA. I think of myself as a hero, you know? Someone has to take action, that's all. Yeah, he comes off as a jerk, but he is helping people out. You don't post to show off. Why? Nobody even knows that you're the one calming rogue Pokemon. You're an interesting one. Must ask you to desist. This is ridiculous. What's going on? Oh, hey, it's Taunie. Oh, and the, and Jet. Okay. There's absolutely no cause for you to be concerned. You say that, but who knows what you're doing behind the scenes? Number of wild zones keeps increasing. Isn't that the true goal of your redevelopment plan? Theo and Corbeau. Here's an unexpected pairing. The CEO of Quasartico and Taunie together. Care to explain all the ruckus? Heard rumors that Quasartico's behind all the wild Pokemon coming into the city. You want to hear the truth from the CEO? Those rumors are ridiculous. I came here because I'd heard these people might try to start something with Quasartico, and good thing I did. The crowd won't listen to reason. Trying to get our city safe. If you're going to get in our way, you'll have to face my Pokemon. Keep our city safe? Don't make me laugh. Get the president away from this mess. Okay. Gonna have to fight the crowd. When did this game from Digimon? I was weirded out by no VAs. Yeah. And it's like, this game had what? Like a 10 million budget or something? It's like, sure, 10 million is a lot of money. But this is Pokemon. This game could quadruple, quintuple, 10x its budget. And it would be no problem. It would easily make its money back. I'm not sure how I ended up protecting a scoundrel who won't even repay a debt. You're a good person, dude. Nice people don't end up in my line of work. Can't abandon folks who are in trouble, that's below me. I'll lend a hand, makes it 2 against 1. I never said I play nice. Okay. Only VA will get out of these characters is sadly when they come to the anime. It sucks. I really hope with Gen 10, I hope Gen 10 is like, we're finally introducing voice acting. That would be great. That's the perfect time to do it. Literally, Gen 10 on the 30th anniversary. 2-on-1 is kind of unfair. this thing is going to get lit up. Onyx. Oh, I didn't even get to do anything. This game came out 10 plus years ago. I would have said it was a good step. At this point, Game Freak's a joke. I feel it. Like, the games are always fun. I always buy them. I always have a good time. That's going to keep happening. But, like, objectively, it's, like, unbelievable that there's not voice acting. And more, like, modern quality of life stuff. Pikachu had some... Really? Detective Pikachu had voice acting? Anyone play that? I like the first one. I have not played it, no. I'm not even sure what type of game it is. We'll uncover the evil deeds of Quasartico someday. You haven't seen The Last of Us? The Last of Us? That's a good game. That's what every defeated villain says. My Scolpion's pretty strong, eh? Yeah, no, it was good. Pokemon's basically comfort food. People are going to pay to play it, whether they put effort into the game or not. Yeah, that's true. I'm one of them. Uh, I mean, I will, they do add new things to the game. They do try new things for Pokemon. It's not something other games haven't already done a bunch of times, but, it's new to Pokemon. You can see it changing over time, and I still have a lot of fun with it, so. You there, Quasartico President Lady. What was that rabble going on about? How the wild Pokemon are here because of Quasartico? Any truth to that? Allow me to offer my thanks for your help. And what is true is that we at Quasartico aim to make Lumio City into a place where people and Pokemon coexist in harmony. We know it's unreasonable to simply dream we can live alongside wild Pokemon with no protections. While attacking closest to wild Pokemon to keep Lumio's people safe, I also hope to someday remove all such walls. I hope that's true. It would be a shame for something to happen to the city. I do love the place in spite of everything I've been through. Yeah, no problem, Corbeau. Make a sequel to the Gotcha MV while they're at it. I love the Gotcha MV. That is 10 out of 10. Forgot Pikachu also had a... Oh, yeah, it did. And the Pokemon was weird. It was like all furry. I think it's just a publisher rushing Game Freak. There's so many small details that show that they do care, but for a while you can tell they're behind on their deadlines. Yeah, that's true. Oh, hello. You hiding up there? I need you for a side quest. Yeah, like, what was that game that got revealed by Game Freak recently? It was called, like, Beast of Reincarnation or something like that. Like, if you look at that trailer... I was like, Jesus Christ, this is by Game Freak? And then you look at Pokemon, and it's like, okay. This is what happens when they have years and years and years to develop a game. Versus when they have to put out a game every year, every other year for Nintendo. And it's crazy because all of Nintendo's other big games, like the 3D Mario games, the Zelda games, Fire Emblem, they give those things like 4 or 5 years in between entries and make them like really big and good. But they don't do that with Pokemon, and I assume it's because there's so much just like they need to have new Pokemons coming out at such a regular rate to line up with the anime, line up with the TCG, line up with all the other merch. Like, on one hand, that sounds like an excuse, and I'm like, well, you could put a lot more budget in, you could extend things a year, like you could make changes to make them bigger and better. But they're just like, well, the current formula works, so we're gonna keep doing it. Simple adventure game, can think of it like Dispatch, story driven with some gameplay, story's good. Interesting. I think the 3DS one is pretty cheap. I'm not sure about the Switch one. Could probably pick it up at some point. Every time I hear Gen 10, I think of Ben 10. But yeah, I would agree. It's probably the publisher pushing them. It's like, if they're only given a certain time limit and a certain budget, I think, they're trying to do what they can within that time frame. I don't think it's really Game Freak's fault. Clearly, they can make good games, but they have to work within the confines of the money and the time they're given, and if Nintendo does not want to give them more time and more money, then I'm not sure what they're supposed to do. Wish Detective Pikachu was voiced by Danny DeVito. That would be funny. Stop by our office alone. Okay. Don't know what kind of bad luck gets you caught up in so much stuff. I don't know. It helped me meet Taunie. That's the new love of my life, so it's fine. In Pokemon. Like the fact the water Taurus in Scarlet Violet, if you make it follow you into the water, it swims by using its 3 tails as a propeller. Oh, that is like a cute little detail. Like, you can clearly see all of the Switch era games. Like, they were getting bigger and better with each consecutive one. It's just, they do iterate on it. It's just, yeah, I think it's a case of they can only do so much with what they're given. Oh, is that King Gambit? The giant statue on the side? That's cool. Thanks for coming in. Is this another job? You're one interesting kid, aren't you? Running odd jobs to help a friend, coming down road Pokemon, it's all pretty impressive. More than anything, I love that you can hold your own in a battle, so I've decided you're done working for us. I've cleared all the interest as promised. Damn. Okay. that was pretty easy. 900,000 for 3 little jobs. That's not why I called you here. I wanted to have a proper no-holds-barred battle. Oh, a battle, okay. Oh, is this my promotion? Promotion match! Against Corbeau, okay. And I already have my ticket. Very nice. Ooh, this should be a fun battle. Isn't that interesting? You're my next opponent in the ZA Royale. Fate itself is telling us we need to battle. Right you are, boss. Okay. You can give it, and he has an Overquill vase. Oh yeah, on the left there. Love it when somebody's well prepared. We can get right to our promotion match. Ooh. I need to heal. My Pokemon are basically dead. I'll be back, Corbeau. I'll be back. I bet that Jacinth person who got mentioned is going to be the next one. Like, that's probably the next thing. That society that you met right there, it's going to be like, oh, now the society wants to battle you, and you have to battle your way through them. And then it's like, oh, now you have to fight Jacinth, the leader of the thingamabob. And then she's going to be the rank up to B or something. Does sound like fate. Read as plot convenience. We do like our plot conveniences. Sushi High Roller. This looks like it's going to be another restaurant battle thing. Later down the line, they'll have Ash return, so special for ZA like they did for Legends of Arceus or the Go From Horizons. I could totally see that. There's no way Ash never shows up again. Oh, wow. Hello. That beast will notice us. A giant watchog. Yeah, he looks a little angry. Like we would have battled Corbeau even if he wasn't the next step in the... Oh, absolutely, yeah. He was being built up too much as a character to not have to battle him at some point. Is Watchog just plain normal, or was it dark? Yeah, we'll find out. Watchog! Chompy Jr. Alright, he's normal. Boom! Wow, he is tanky. That's fine, we got this. Wow, hello. Nice. That was amazing. You must be a really strong trainer to want to get to that big critter. Thank you. It's so much fun exploring the rooftops, isn't it? Debatable. Bet you'll get both versions of Taunie and the MC in Pokemon Master. Oh, yeah, for sure. Taunie and, what's his name? Like Urbane or something? they'll definitely both show up in Masters. I will definitely roll on Taunie whenever she does show up. Bop, bop, bop. Ba-da-do-do-do. I was so into Masters for so long. Like, that was one of my main gacha for years. I don't really play it anymore. Like, I'll open it once in a blue moon just to, like, see who the current banner is and, you know, check stuff out. They've added a bunch of new stuff, but I used to play that so much. How many times I gotta tell you, there's no Pokemon stronger than Arbok. Scariest thing about it's a silly pattern on its belly. Glalie a million times gnarlier. Masters look fun, but I never ended up playing. I think it's a good time. You're gonna help us sort this out. All I could do is face us in battle. Be one of your Pokemon against Arbok one-on-one, then same deal with him. I guess that's fine. Should be easy. Arbok's what? Poison? So I need Psychic. Alright, Gengar. Seriously? I have to put the other Pokemon in my box? Can't just let me choose, like, okay, here's my one Pokemon I'm gonna do. Didn't think it was that fun when I tried it for a couple months. Masters? No. I think part of it for me is that I really like the trainers in Pokemon. Like, most people, it's like the Pokemon is the big, you know, drive, which I totally understand. They're great too. But I really like the trainers, which is like in the Pokemon TCG, you guys have seen in my card openings and stuff, like trainer focused cards, the full art trainers, the alt art trainers, the trainers Pokemon, the Galarian gallery stuff, the trainer gallery stuff. Like, that's the main thing I collect. So to me, Masters had that huge appeal of like, this game is more focused on the trainers and their stories than the Pokemon themselves. So I think I'm kind of biased because of that. But I could see, you know, the gameplay just not clicking for your personal tastes. I wanted to keep playing Masters, but it was so buggy on my phone, I was sadly forced to delete it. That's fair. I mean, I wouldn't play it either if it was glitchy. Like the characters too, love that blue signature move was smell you later, but the gameplay itself wasn't great to me. It could take a while to pick up, I feel. Like, I did do some of that like Champion Cup thing, which could get really hard. Like, it was kind of fun trying to come up with a team that could handle that high difficulty stuff. Wow, that was a good dodge. But like a lot of the story content you could just kind of easily breeze through. The challenge stuff was really hard though. I had a ton of the characters too. My red, I had like fully maxed out or something though. He was a tank when he would Mega Evolve the Charizard too. Or whatever they called it in that game. I would have opinion if it wasn't for the fact that they're mostly kids. There's a big variety, but yeah. There are certainly a good amount. You get the whole gauntlet. Like, all the main characters. Main and side characters, honestly, from like every game are in that game. What game is that? Some phone one? Yeah, Pokemon Masters EX. It's a phone gacha. Or mobile gacha game. But it has a bunch of different story arcs focusing on, you know, different groups of trainers, different legendary Pokemon. They do have events where you get free. Usually it's a trainer with a legendary Pokemon. Like I think Zinnia with Rayquaza was a freebie for an event. They actually have a story arc in the game, and I think when you complete each chapter in the story arc, they added it after I stopped playing a lot. But I think when you complete the arcs, you get one of them. So I think like Professor Oak with Mew was free at some point. I think Giovanni with Mewtwo was free. Sycamore with Xerneas, I think, was free at some point. Zinnia with Rayquaza, I think, was free. Silver with Ho-Oh, I think, was free. That was a lot that they give away for free. Did Nobunaga with his Black Rayquaza make it? No. That's the Conquest spinoff, right? Yeah, unfortunately, no. Just the mainline Pokemon stuff. Think about the hit game Pokemon Master Sex? Yeah. There were so many memes about that. Because the original title of the game was Pokemon Masters. And then they added the EX, and people were like, oh my god, they renamed the game Pokemon Master Sex! Instead of Pokemon Masters EX. Like, uh-huh. Good job, Pokemon. Don't know how you didn't see that one coming. Also, hello, Oblivion. Hope it's going well. Conquest, sad not many people played it. Yeah, it was very niche, like, sub-off. Side thing. I didn't play it myself. I was thinking about picking it up, but it's like over 100 resale, which is kind of pricey. I mean, most Pokemon DS games are, but like, come on. Remember the Pokemon X and Y naming issue? I don't know. What was that? What's going on with your Stunfisk over here? It was really good? Interesting. You gotta help me! One of my Stunfisks has gone missing! Looks like this fellow because I caught them in the Galar region. Oh, okay. Buried themselves in the ground so they look like Pokeballs somebody dropped. Do me a favor and go look for my Stunfisk in Wild Zone 11. I bet it's disguised as a Pokeball. I guess. It would be a bummer if you lost your Stunfisk. There were events where they brought Arceus characters, like both MCs and the clan leaders, in Pokemon Masters. I believe I do remember seeing them fairly recently, actually. I don't think I rolled for any of them. Alright, where is a Pokeball just hanging around? Fro? Oh, hi, Stunfisk. Hey, Gyarados. Pokeball. Nope, normal Pokeball. There it is. Kids were so searching for Pokemon X videos. Oh. As soon as I read that, I understood what the issue would be. I am familiar with that site. Even Googling Pokemon X video right now, it's the third link. Damn. That's my Stunfisk. Caught in 4K? Hey, you're caught too, because you know what it is. I think the only Pokemon DS game I haven't played was the first Rangers and the racing one. Racing? There was a racing one? When did I say that? You saying that I was caught in 4K would imply that you also know what it is, and that I was caught saying something that was worthy of being caught. Therefore, that means you are familiar with it, and you are also familiar. Know what it is. It was a deduction. Pokemon Dash. Oh, okay. I have heard of that. I've never played it. I didn't play a lot. So I played the first Pokemon Ranger, and I think I played some of the second. I didn't play the third. I played Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I did not play Black and White, and I only just played Soul Silver recently. I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue, but I didn't play any of the Mystery Dungeons after that. I didn't play Pokemon Conquest. I did play Pokemon Troze. Even, did you already finish the Rust Syndicate stuff? My next mission is to fight Corbeau for the promotion match. That thing looks dead. Oh. Do I still not have this caught? No, I do have it. Okay. We're out of here. Current thoughts? I like him. I like Corbeau. Seems like a good dude. Puts on this kind of haha evil Yakuza front, but I don't think he's actually a bad guy. I mean, the interest he was charging Taunie is kind of ridiculous, but he seems like a good dude. All right, let's we'll heal up one more time and then we'll go fight him. Played the one with Darkrai. I'm not sure which one Darkrai was in. I know I for sure played the first one and I liked it. I own all 3 Rangers games. That's a potential stream in the future, I guess. If people are interested in the spin-off Pokemon games instead of just the mainline stuff too. I had Pokemon Y, so it wasn't an issue. I also had Pokemon Y. He was just pretending to charge that much. He said you covered it after 3 jobs. True. That is true. He did give it up pretty fast. Or let it go pretty fast. I mean, it was in the fine print. You have that ticket ready? Sure do. Suppose I ought to thank Taunie for introducing me to an amusing trainer like you. Let's get this started. Looking forward to it. Best part is facing a trainer who's got talent and sending them home crying. Yeah, okay, buddy. It ain't gonna be me. Oh, I like the Steelixes in the background. This is very Yakuza. You're acquainted with Lysander too, right? That's proof enough to me that you're no pushover. Don't experience every drop of your skills as a Pokemon trainer. Hey, I barely know the guy. Come on, let's not argue semantics. You know, this guy's style kind of gives Oblivion style, now that I think about it. Like the hair and the earrings and stuff, it feels very Oblivion core. Color scheme, too. Let me get my Yakuza OST. As a kid, I had no home, nowhere to go until Lumiose gave me a place I could belong. I aim to protect the city in any way I can, and for that I need more influence. I need to reach rank A. I'll win and I'll protect Lumiose. Alright, let's do this, Corbeau. Oh, the Sun G was the sunglasses emote. It just sent weirdly. We stand the short king. I was saying, he is shorter than I expected. Put on to receive you. Receive you, okay. Hey, Garchomp. Light this guy up. Next. Gyarados, eh? Is that so? Let me introduce you to my little friend. Next. Roserade, eh? Let me introduce you to my little friend. Wow, that didn't one-shot it. Okay. All right. Scolipede is your main one, I believe. I don't know what Scolipede's weak to, actually. Rolling eyes fall. Ooh, dies out. Oh, that's a cool design. All right, it's weak to fire. All right, we're curing Houndoom. Best Mega Evolution? Earthquake, fuck. Okay. Didn't see that coming. I got plenty of these, so I'm just going to revive him so he gets XP too. Best Mega Evolution with Best Boy? Oh boy. Unfortunately, he's no more. Good fight, Corbeau. That's disappointing. I wasn't able to let the Scolipede fully shine. Well, he got frozen. Process was my favorite of the new ones. Have I seen that? Is that one of the earlier ones? I forgot. What gives me Yakuza 7 vibes? Mainly on the zany side. Don't know if Lysander sees your talent, but I do. I see what you can bring to the city. Here's a TM as a sign of my respect. It's the move Gunk Shot. Should have all your Pokemon learn it. Yeah, I'll shoot my gunk all over the place. Use your attacks by shooting out filthy garbage. Wow. Hey, put it here, man. Thanks again. It was a good battle. Ah, this is a cool guy. I like this guy. Good dude to have on my side. Might be in the next batch. Gotcha. We could use someone like you in the Rust Syndicate. What do you say? Oh, really? Sounds like fun. I'm a member of Team MZ, so... Fair enough. I respect you sticking to your crew. Team MZ must be one heck of a team, especially with you on it. Though I don't think I'm quite done with you yet. I'll see you at Hotel Z. Eh? This guy sucks. Leo wannabe? Damn. Heck says the Pokemon. Oh, yeah, I heard about the Pokemon side quest. That you could put a ton of time into, apparently. There you go, Leo. You beat Corbeau and you're rank higher. Bet the Rust Syndicate will keep off our backs now that you defeated him. It'd look pathetic if they kept trying to boss us around after a loss like that. Won't fully leave us alone until we pay back what Taunie owes, though. Time for us to chip in as a team and clear Taunie's debt. Just when I'd finally started saving up some real money for my sewing commissions. Them's fighting words, Josh. Them's fighting words, Josh. True. You're calling out Oblivion's Oshi right there. At least once we pay this off, we should be free from the Rust Syndicate for good. Don't want to have anything else to do with them. Sorry, everyone. Promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can. We all help each other out on the team. Yeah. Worked out okay. Cool. Trying to keep the president of Quasartico safe. Funny thing is, Corbeau showed up to help. You think the Rust Syndicate's going to add on more to my debt for that? No. No more unpaid labor. Oh, Corbeau. Oh my gosh, a guest? Not quite. Hotel Z, eh? Not bad at all. What are you doing here? You have the whole Rust Syndicate battling Pokemon here like you said? You just need a little more time. We're good, we're good. What do most people come to hotels for? To book a room, correct? Is Hotel Z too fancy for the likes of me? Checked in, sir. Why do you want to come here? Battle theme is as cool as what Pokemon puts out? Really? You really are huge, old man. But on the streets, you're 3,000 years old. You put your name here. Put down handyman. He needs some rest. He needs some milk. Pleasant evening to you all. Okay. See ya, man. What was that all about? Okay. Put on Discord if you want to listen to it. Yeah, go for it. Rainy glasses not working. Yeah, there could be a better glasses shape. I agree with that. I like the design overall, but I'm generally not super into the circle glasses or anything similar to that. Oh, hi, Corbeau. That was a good night's sleep. Who's in charge of the housekeeping? That'd be me. Nice work, kid. Room was spotless. Could tell care went into every detail and corner. Even prepared a special breakfast for Scolipede and the crew. Nice. This is what I owe you. You gonna tip? And here's a tip for you, kid. Is it 100,000? This is a little too generous. Everyone knows I'm a good tipper. Yeah. Okay, Corbeau. I'm here to escort you back to the office, sir. If it ain't Taunie, we would really appreciate it if you could repay it soon, now if possible. Just so happen to have the full amount here. How convenient. Corbeau is a good dude. Circle glasses have a specific face type that they work with. I agree. I feel like probably if you have a more circular face as opposed to like ovally shaped, then the circle glasses probably work better. But if you have more of like a oval or like type shape, I feel like it doesn't work quite as well. Like it has to be a rounder face rather than like a sharper one. This guy Corbeau just tries to be intimidating for the piece. That's why he's the GOAT. Still can't believe the Rust Syndicate actually showed up at the hotel in that tip. Some kind of honor among thieves things? Like they felt bad? Kind of like Leo. I'm finally debt-free. No more sketchy loans. Good idea. I hope not. Naveen, Lita, a moment, please. No, just those two? Okay. Mega Rings and Mega Oh, they can Mega Evolve now. Okay. Isn't your partner still a Staryu? Best evolve into Star me? I want you to be the first to face my soon-to-be Mega Scrafty. I was about to challenge Leo too. Oh, I have to fight both of them? Okay. Next mission, I guess. Yeah, okay. Puts on the facade of being a mafia boss to teach those whom he puts in debt that loans aren't the method to get what you want. When they catch up to you, you'll be wishing you never got them, or so I'd like to think. Just teaching him a life lesson, huh? Starmie lore, we're getting closer to seeing the silly guy. Yeah! Oh my god, Mega Starmie is gonna be soon! Ooh, more wild zones. Alright, so we had... What's new? 16 is new. Oh, looks like you can get phalanx there. Where's 15? Okay, I've been to 15. So the only new one is 16. Which apparently I can already fly to, even though it's brand new. Which is kind of interesting. Hey, it's Phalanx. Okay, let's see what new Pokemon are here. A lot of Phalanx. Fine, you want to fight? Trying to be nice. Ow. These things just fucked me up. Alright, what else we got? Metachan. Bang. What else? Another phalanx. Flaffy already have. Well, that's a humongo Ampharos. Hey, a Starmie. I'll take this. Liquidation. Taunie. Oh, he's pretty strong. Take him out! Take him out, Garchomp! Take him out! Nice. Another phalanx. A lot of phalanx. I like the mega phalanx. That was cool. I think it was just a plaza and you're able to fly. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Well, I guess we've gotten everything in here. There's 3 things I haven't... You can catch Froakie in here? Still don't know who the bad guys are? I think it's either going to be Quasartico or there's a faction that we haven't met yet. If I had to guess. Ticket more Corbeau puts up the front because the people he takes into his employer actually ruffians he's trying to reform. Ah, that could be. Were I to make a theory about the bad guys, I would say in the original X and Y, it was Team Flare, which was like the red, like the Lysander's team, right? And we've seen Lysander, who does not seem to be a bad guy anymore. However, we have seen some people who are very red. So I would imagine there's probably like a remnant of Team Flare kind of thing. And they'll probably be the bad guys. They'll probably show up at some point towards the end. Nobody confirm if I'm right, but that is what I would theorize, is that Team Flare will reappear somehow. Because, yeah, everybody we've met so far has been good, so there's not really, like, a bad guy. And I don't think Lysander is bad. Like, Lysander seems good now. So I don't think he's part of it. So I think it would be like, kind of like in Soul Silver, how Team Rocket was still around, but Giovanni wasn't there. It was just like other admins were kind of taking over and trying to keep it going. I bet it's going to be something like that. I got too impatient and continued. Yeah. Yeah, Oblivion just kept on going, which is fair. I get it. It's really hard to keep waiting. I hate waiting for this. It's so fun. Loki was on the spire in the middle. He jumped down past you. Just oh, I didn't even notice. My observation skills no good. Me no good see. Or me no see good. I'm not confirming nothing. Bueno. How dare you? This is where playing the post game in XY was, which was heavily in the city. Felt like I knew too much in the game. Oh, so it like took away some of the mystery, I guess, or surprise of things. Emolga. You have all water Pokemon and then a random electric. We may not have the sheer power, but we can still pull off a win because we're such good partners. Can I start you? Bye, Staryu. Maybe it's better that I didn't finish X and Y then. I can be kind of surprised. And then I can go back and play X and Y and be like, oh, okay. Oh, it's that person. If you do choose to evolve Staryu, you need a Water Stone. Yeah, Naveen, I know that. I just don't want Staryu to lose what makes it so adorable, you know? Heal up your Pokemon? Thanks. Can't confirm there's a bad guy. Maybe it's you? Why are you really here? That would be a crazy twist. Turns out you're the bad guy all along. Hello, Naveen. I don't remember what types your Pokemon were. We'll figure it out. This one Pokemon had actual villains. Yeah, they haven't really. Like, I mean, Sword and Shield. I mean, there was a villain, kind of, I guess. But it didn't feel the same way as, like, the old school villains, you know? Scarlet Violet didn't really have a villain. I did really like the final boss fight in Scarlet Violet. I loved that fight. The ending of Scarlet Violet actually made me tear up a little bit. I still haven't played the DLC, but hey, the rest of it was fun. Wasn't it Game Freak, the villain of Sword Shield? Sableye. Oh, this guy's only weak to like Fairy or something, right? We'll just light him up with other stuff. Surprised Tuna never came up in this game since he was the rival that wanted to form a dance team in X and Y. Oh. Interesting. I feel like this game actually felt better having finished XY. So I would imagine, so based on what Frost said and what you said, I would imagine beating the base game, but maybe not having done the post game would have been the best case. Okay, like gets this as a big bad. Oh, he was the one from 5, right? I've heard a lot of good things about him. I'll find out when I play Black and White, which will be my next Pokemon game. What the hell? This is a really nice Mega design. I like that. What the hell, man? Scrafty got hands. And it was good too, at least in the anime. Yeah, I think the ones I've heard are like the weakest generally. Like I heard good things about Lucamine as well and her organization. I think it was the guy in Sword Shield, Rose, I think. People were pretty... I don't even know if I'd consider him a villain. Like, he was the one people were pretty, like, meh. And I guess Gen 2 didn't even really have a villain, huh? I'm so hungry right now. He's trash. Yeah, I liked, the dudes in Gen 3, I forget their name. Maxie and, what is it, like Roxy and Maxie or something like that? No, Roxy's the gym leader. I don't remember the... I don't remember their names. They were fine. Cyrus, I thought, was good. What I remember of Lysander was fine. Giovanni is a classic. Nouveau Cafe. Complete! Yeah, see, these people are red. Or orange. And they have all fire-themed drinks. So, like, this is probably... it's gonna be like, you mean the place I always go to order my coffee and whatever, they're the remnants of Team Flare and the bad guys all along? They're people who are mysteriously red-orange and have all fire-themed beverages? You're making more work for me! Sorry. Maybe it's had too much fire in their belly for my liking. She's great! What do you think of Naveen's Mega Scrafty? It was cool. I like the design. Bitch is looking bright and strong for Team MZ. You see the way she looked at me right there? She wants me. Gonna evolve Staryu, and then we'll start using Mega Evolution too. Finally, I've found you. Who are you? Hello, Thigh Highs. I hate the... Oh, it's a maid. Pardon the interruption, but would you happen to be the members of Team MZ? Rose should have stayed on the Peloton. Lysander was really evil too. He was literally trying to end all life in Kalos so he could reform his... Right. Him and Cyrus. I think Lysander and Cyrus are like the two most evil that I can think of. I remember... Okay, so on TikTok, like a couple months ago, when I was scrolling through, somebody had, like, they had some badass music, and it was, like, ranking all of the Pokemon antagonists by how evil and badass they are, or something. And they had, like, fucking Rose from Sword Shield as, like, the number 3 most evil, or something like that. Third or second. And I was like, I might not have finished Gens 6 and 7 at that point, but I can tell you, Rose is not top 3 most evil in Pokemon. That's ridiculous. What the hell are you talking about? Like, I'm not saying he's not evil, but ranking him that high is ridiculous. But yeah, like, there's the whole Eternatus thing. Like, is that evil? Yeah. But, like, I don't know. Top 2 to 3? Come on. Cyrus and Lysander should 100% be above Rose. And I don't know about Getsis, because I haven't played Black and White yet, but I would imagine he should probably be above Rose, too. Like Rose as a character, his rushing Leon so he couldn't wait 2 more days for a disaster 100 years away was way too forced. What? Lysander came out with the Doc tentacles and lost without explaining what they were. He had no right having a god tier theme like that. At least they didn't put Guzma. Yeah, Guzma was on the list. He was just like at the bottom. Guzma isn't even really a villain. Yeah, Lucamine's definitely the main villain. Guzma's just like a somewhat punk from what I remember. Even Cyrus just wanted to make a new reality. Lysander just wanted everything gone. Yeah, Lysander I would say is more extreme than Cyrus, but Cyrus for sure is crazy. That waitress is literally a Hisuian Zoroark. You know what? True, actually. The exact same colors. Husband just wanted a peaceful life for his crew. Exactly. Don't talk bad about Grizel. Who's Grizel? Oh, is that the waitress? My name is Laban. I'm here on behalf of... Wow, the Society Battle. I totally didn't think we were going to have to battle those guys. The SBC. Isn't that the group for the children of elites and socialites to share their love of Pokemon battles? None of us fit the bill. The events that the Society holds are attended by more than merely children of elites and socialites, I assure you. I digress. Would you kindly tell me which of you is Taunie, leader of the team? Free Laban. This is Leo. He's our secret weapon. Hello there. Allow me to state my business. Lady Jacinth, leader of the battle, wishes for you to attend the Society's next gathering. I'm here to invite you to join us at Hotel Richisme. Has literally rich in the title. Do hope you'll join us. Who knows what might happen otherwise? Was that a threat? What the heck? Who knows what might happen? What's that supposed to be? That was 100% a threat. Check out Hotel Richisme so we can, what do you say, Naveen? Share their love for Pokemon battles? You're not planning to go to Hotel Richisme dressed like that, are you, Taunie? Sure I am. Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 outfit. I want to see it every day. This is your chance to rub elbows with stars and big shots and talk up Hotel Z. If you're going to schmooze it up, you two got to dress like you belong there. No, don't make me wear like a suit or something. I like my outfit. Don't make me change it. No. No. I don't want to wear a fucking suit. No. I don't like suits. I like casual clothes that look nice. You don't have to? Thank God. You can take it off. Thank God. Bro hates my drip. I don't like I don't think it looks bad at all. I think like the pictures you posted in the server and stuff, like I like your character's design and outfit and stuff. I just personally do not want to have to wear a suit. Like Yakuza, fine, that's fine. But I like this chill outfit. Like this is what I would wear IRL. I just want to dress casual, like I do in person. I told you there's a Mawile out there that can't be caught. You wouldn't believe me. Yeah, I don't believe you. Make you change, but you can change it back right after. Thank goodness. Top 3 are Cyrus, Getsus, and Lysander not in order. Yeah, not knowing Getsus well, I would still think that's probably the correct order. If you catch it, I'll give you 20 Ultra Balls. Damn. Villains in suits are hot, depending on the character. You know, that's fair. Two more things opened up down there. Main objective is down there. A couple things up here. If these are quick things, I'll take care of them. But I do want to finish like the next section of the story. You got anime, then there's also the Magikarp salesman. Ours is canonically 27. If I looked at 27, I might also want a new world. Valid crash out. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, dude looks like he's in his 40s. I just have to Mega Evolve in front of them or something. What is that song? Is that Skater Boy or something? Avril Lavigne. Gather round, children. Megastones. Electrocyte. Your anthem going off your drip. Yeah, that's my style. Darkrai from Mystery Dungeon was bad too. Yeah, Darkrai seems like a pretty evil Pokemon. This is supposedly... Really? Pokemon that changes types when it evolves? Guys, is it Lucario or Ampharos? Does Ampharos become Dragon too? Is it Electric Dragon? I don't think Manectric changes. Does Lucario change? It's still fighting Steel, I assume. Ampharos, does it become Dragon? I know my head is blocking it. That guy from the movie is misunderstood like Absol? Ampharos? Ampharos does become Dragon. Okay. Oh, hey, all the Eevees are over there. You're a bunch of nerds. I'm going to ask something fun. Which one do you think is the strongest? For Alligator, of course. Mine. We're done with class. I'm a mega teacher. Thanks. Strongest Mega Evolution user is going to save Lumiose. Yeah. Me. Not sure if people know what I'm talking about since it was post-game. Oh, post-game. In which Mystery Dungeon, Noel? Because the only one I've played, at least, was Blue Rescue Team. I don't remember if I did the post-game, though. The ending of Blue Rescue Team made me cry when I was a kid, actually. I remember I beat it in the back of my family's car while we were driving somewhere, and I was trying to be silent while I cried in the back seat. Sky, okay. That one is really expensive resale, too. That's like $120 or something. Time, Darkness, and Sky also gets really sad? What the heck, man? Why Pokemon gotta do me like that? Red and Blue only went up to Gen 3. Darkness, Time, and Sky went up to 4. Okay. It's up to Infinity up to 5. Super up to 6 with the Megas. Cool. 3DS ones, eh? I've been meaning to pick up Super Mystery Dungeon, because that one's pretty cheap. Actually, so is Gates to Infinity, I think. What that Delibird doing? Hi, Kakuna. Delibird, what is going on, buddy? Oh, hello. Garbach! Oh, man. I've Darkest Time and Sky. Not sure why I got all 3. I mean, I like that with Pokemon. Like, I'm the type who wants every version of it. So I hear ya. Delibird's in a flap. We gotta take this guy out. Only have time. I don't have any of that trio. I gotta pick him up at some point. Finish him off. You're welcome, Delibird. Liba! Barry, thanks, man. Delilah, been looking for you all over the place. Give this trainer a present. And it was a berry. That's rare for you. You give most people bug Pokemon, don't you, you little scamp? Humans and Pokemon can't exactly understand each other's words, so it's super important that we express our feelings. Thanks, man. Lacking in Mystery Dungeon games, only have Super Time and the RB remake. Hey, that's still 3. That's one more than I have. I have Blue Rescue Team and the remake, and that's it. What TM we got? Thunder Wave. Cool. A boom. What's up, kid? You want to fight? I got unusual Pokemon on my team to prove it. Oh, this is just the I'm not like the other girls girl. I have unusual Pokemon. I'm different from the other girls. Feast your eyes on Pokemon you won't ever find here in Lumiose? Oh, yeah? Is there a TV show or a movie where Delibird talks? I'm not sure. Oh, she just has regional Pokemon. Okay, that makes sense. Scooby-Doo! You're not fighting Slowbro. Get out of here. Out. Oh, I forgot the type was different, so he's not weak to electric now. That's fine. I'll still light him up. Slow King. Branch. Well, she was different from the other girls. There you go. You can do it, Zeus City. Zeus City. Yeah, combine Zeus and Gold City to make an even better name. Wish they made a new mystery dungeon instead of a remaster. I think I wouldn't be surprised if the remaster was like their way of gauging interest in a potential new mystery dungeon. I hope it comes back. I mean, I enjoyed Blue Rescue Team. They smell kind of spicy from all the Galarica they eat. They're still my precious partners, meeting them was the best thing ever. You're, you know, good job, kid. That's cute. I'm happy for you. They made a new mystery dungeon. I would like all the Pokemon up to date. No stuff like Terra Mega, just the variants. I guess if the most recent was 6, I feel like if they made a new one, it would have to be with whatever's current. Like Super was up to 6, Oblivion said, and that came out on the 3DS, so I mean that made sense. So it's just that one. All right, let's heal up and then go to the objective. It'd be hard to avoid because people will want Megas. Yeah, Megas have been asked about for so long. I think people were super excited for it to come back here, so they'll probably want Megas in the new one too. Wish Galarian Slowbro got a Mega? Normal Slowbro has one, right? Or, wait, does normal Slowbro? I mean, Slowking? Here we are. They have price tags to match. They don't sell to just anybody. Asami. I'm a fashion designer. You know what I've always thought? People are free to pick out whatever clothes they wish to wear, but wouldn't it be grand if clothes were free to pick out the person who wears them? I doubt such musings would be well received by any customer or boutique. Help me fulfill my dream of picking out people worthy of wearing my designs. Do this and outfits are yours free of charge. Beat me in a battle? Uh-huh. A Mad Max came back without abilities because a bunch of my favorites were fun with because of, yeah. Tim was saying the same thing. He's super bummed that the abilities aren't there. Honestly, I agree. I don't do the competitive stuff, but abilities have been a thing for so long that adding in something that people have been asking for, great. You know, I think it's cool Megas are back. I like Megas. Taking out abilities, not great. Fight me. Defeat my Florges with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Winning's not enough. I can do that. Champions Frost, you'll have them back there. What was Champions again? I remember the name. They did make a mystery dungeon with Megas and stuff. The gameplay would have to be completely different than the top-down they used to have. I'm honestly not sure. Mega Evolve! Cashew Raid! Hello, Cashew! Hello, Cashew viewers. How goes it on this fine Friday? How was Dino Crisis? Which I've never played, but I'm curious about it. Some disagreeabilities seem like things that should shuffle around more from game to game. Could debate that. Like a Victory Bell will have corrosive based on its description on the site, so I'm hyped for that. Battle Sim everyone and their mothers have been asking for since the Wii had Battle Revolution. Oh, is it like a brand new full game that you're gonna have to buy? Or is it a free thing that people are making? Game's horrifying, way spookier than RE. On a halfway mark and my throats gave me warning signs, so I'm just gonna take it easy. Like, you think you're getting sick, or it was just starting to get sore? I do feel that. Certain games, when I stream them, if it's like a lot of reading and talking out loud. Oh boy, is my throat sore by the end. Well, that's a suit, all right. Way too much, you know, it doesn't look as bad as I thought, but there's way too many designs on that. I like plain colors. I want to speak it into reality, but I'm getting sick vibes. No! Belonged to my mom before she passed? What? Taunie lore. Continue refining my designs. Everyone's been talking about this mystery designer named Naveen, but I won't be outdone. How about that? How indeed? Only I could afford them, I suppose I'll head back and dive into some commission work. You'll have to fill me in later about the fashion styles favored by the crowd. For what it's worth, I'll make sure to splash no matter what outfit you arrive in. I hope so. Cashew is afraid of slightly big lizards? Is that so? Inkay. I have an ink. Or an Inkay. Yes, I have one. I will show you. Oh, I have to put it in my party. I can't just show it to you in my box, huh? You're too good for an Inkay in the box. I have to put it in my party, eh? Hope they'd make a new gameplay like Relink or something. That would be cool. I mean, if they make a brand new mystery dungeon, I would hope it innovates on it a little bit, or is new enough, but we'll see. How's the Pokemon treating you? It has been a lot of fun again. This game's a blast. We're making good progress. I'm hoping to get up to rank B today. And then next week I can finish the game, get to rank A, and do whatever like the final showdown is. One-time purchase? Gotcha. Hopefully it was just getting tired. I didn't hear it get that. Hopefully, yeah. Fingers crossed. Definitely got to take it easy, though, if you feel off at all. There's a new Jurassic Park game that got announced fairly recently. I forget what it was called, but it really caught my eye. I would like to play it at some point. How do I change clothes? Okay, my outfit's back. Whew. Okay. Up here we go. Not sure Cashew can handle dinosaurs after Dino Crisis? That bad? I didn't realize. I feel like Cashew's a trooper when it comes to horror games. I'm super weak to horror games. But I feel like the older stuff, like it could jump scare me if something appears out of nowhere or something, but I don't know. I feel like I'm okay with old stuff. Scooby-Doo! Sorry, Clefairy. Next! Oh no, another Clefairy. Whatever shall I do? Next. Next! Clefable? Whatever shall I do? Oh, it's a tanky fella. Good fight. Oh, Inkay is still in my team. Damn it. Forgot to put for Alligator back. Isn't it amazing that Pokemon can stimulate their brains by wagging a finger like a metronome? Yeah? We'll be wagging our fingers so much it'll generate shockwaves. Oh, yeah? Good for you, lady. Good for you. Hi, Ampharos. What is going on here? Are they fighting in front of it? They're blocking the Holovator! My heart's racing. What's gonna happen? A shocking territorial dispute. Well, what if I take it over, eh? Garchomp. show these guys what's going on. Yes. Now they're teaming up. What do you know? That's all you needed to do to make them see eye to eye. Have a common enemy. Boom. 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 Hey, Minetric. Boom. And boom. Dino Crisis is just Resident Evil, except in 3 hours I got about 20 bullets when an enemy takes 5 to kill and every enemy runs faster than you. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see how that would be kind of horrifying. You gotta be really good at running and hiding, huh? Yeesh. Does it have like a... Is it tank controls too? And the fixed camera angle and stuff? It is? Aw, man. That does lessen my interest in it, that's for sure. Not that I didn't like Resident Evil Original Remake. I did. I had a good time with it. But boy, do tank controls and fixed cameras bother me. I ain't built for that. I didn't grow up with that. I believe people have been asking for a Dino Crisis remake. Maybe they'll do that. Wanted to play explicitly because of the tank controls and fixed cameras? You're feeling nostalgic? Hi, Taunie. And you might not like Flesh Made Fear game? I don't think I've heard of that. Flesh Made Fear? How's the Pokemon? Hello, Silver. Welcome to the stream. I hope it's going well. It's going good. We did the Rust Syndicate stuff, beat Corbeau, and now we're off to the Battle Corporation thingy. Thank you for that camera angle. No way can Hotel Z compete on the luxury front. Wonder what else we can do to set ourselves apart. Price. Battle connoisseurs, that's what it was. Things would get nasty for me if you kids decided to flake out and no-show. I don't even want to think about what would have happened to you guys. Damn. Sounds serious. How's the Pokemon been going for you, Silver? I know you and Oblivion and Silver are doing that like Soul Link thing. Fleshman Fears like RE like that released on Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Sounds like it might be up Cash's alley then. But yeah, I definitely got frustrated with the tank controls and fixed angles. Oh, Canari's there with the Chandelier Girl. Keep wanting to call her LeBron. Lady Jacinta will provide more details shortly. Until then, do as you please. Guess we can go socialize. My friend the other day said he thinks GoldenEye has aged the worst out of any game. Just remembering some of the old school shooter mechanics makes me laugh. I never played the old school GoldenEye. I never had an N64. Just added it to my wish list after checking it out. There you go. Good recommendation for Cashew Jack. Feels tense in here. Guess that's what happens when you get a bunch of battle fans together. Oh, Ivor's there too, actually. Score! Looks like I get another shot at revenge. Redemption arc is what my storyline needs. Revenge against me? Hope it's you and me in the finals, G-Volt. You'd go viral if we streamed our showdown. That would be nice. Being lumped together with Ivor like this is mortifying. Gotta play Red Faction or Time Splitters? I've heard of both of those. Haven't played either of those either, though. I played a little bit of Red Faction Armageddon on PS3. I thought that was kind of fun. Hello, Jacinth. Bienvenue, and hello to all. I'm Jacinth, your humble host for this fine event. Thank you for making time to attend today. We strive to provide more than simply a venue for battling. We aim to help trainers and Pokemon better understand, appreciate, and inspire growth in one another through battles. We were joined by Galar's champion Leon the other day. What? Didn't expect a Leon mention out of nowhere. A gifted few have garnered attention in the Zia Royale held each night on Lumiosa's streets. Let's begin. As I call your names, please come and join me on the court. From Dynamo, the electrifying Canari, and the venerable Tarragon. From the Fist of Justice, the mighty Ivor, and the inimitable Gwyn. She looks evil. Oh, I didn't even see Corbeau was here. And the dependable Philip. And from Team MZ, the valiant Taunie, and the up-and-coming Leo. She's gonna start a death game. The Junko of Pokemon. That's quite the selection of names. Honored guests, I'm thrilled to announce a very special tournament for your enjoyment today. I call it Les Super Tourney de Jacin. Tournoi. Of Time Splitters had to trade it since there was no one else to play. Ah, damn. Did it have a good story? I gotta take this call, sorry. Oh, more Rogue Megas. Okay, we can do that after. Something urgent has come up. Sounds like we're gonna die if we don't participate, Taunie. YouTube censored my message, but it's this bitch. Can't believe she got so many hard hitters together for her own private tournament. I kind of wanted to do the tournament, if I'm being honest. Perhaps you would be better to watch out for yourselves after that display. Reconsider. Still have time, you must return to the venue. Is this out of concern for your own well-being? You can disqualify us. We have to go help protect the city so you can keep enjoying your tournaments. No, wait. Come on. Yeah, they're gonna like hunt us down because... Oh, man. Well, I guess we're not competing in a tournament like I was hoping to. Well, maybe I get Mega Venusaur Stone now. That would be nice. LeBron or the Junko? Which person were you calling LeBron? But the call came in the middle of the party. After seeing Leo work, that's my conclusion. How was the party? Looked amazing. Would you get sidetracked and wander off? Want to check something at Prism Tower. Oh, the maid. The foreshadowing in Leo today is insane. Nani? Nothing like Arya Silent Hill in depth, like just a casual fun game. Nothing wrong with that. All right. 3 more spots? Sure. Frostlass. Oh, okay, yeah. You were right, Frost. It is the next section. Altaria. Okay. Venusaur! Yes! I can finally get the Mega Venusaur Zone. You're getting strong. Oh, what the hell? When did you get here? When one's opponent grows more formidable, we only need to train to match them. Not a bad suggestion. I don't think we have time to mess around with training extra Pokemon. Extra training while Pokemon could go rogue. Besides, Leo's rank C in the Royale now. There's plenty strong. There aren't many trainers who are stronger. Is nobody acknowledging her? To reach such a high rank is remarkable indeed. Have you considered entering a tournament? That seems like a fine way to train your team. That's true, but our first goal should be to learn anything that can help us plan. Like the types of Pokemon that could go rogue. Anything else we should consider before we move on to assignments? The Society Battle Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How are they faring, I wonder? We turned them down pretty hard, Taunie. Tackling the Rogue Mega Evo is Team MZ's top priority. What exactly is this rogue Mega Evo problem, might I ask? Does anyone actually think we need to go over it again from the start? Wait a minute. Now that you mention it, something seems crowded. Or maybe not. What are you doing here, Jacinth? As the host of the tournament, I'm here to personally escort you back to the venue. Who is this? C'est moi! I'm Jacinth, leader of Lumios's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs. RP Oblivion is making me think there's a death game and it's Junko all along. Bro called both being followed in Mega Venus. Oh, I looked up the Venusaur Stone ahead of time. Because I was like, why the hell is Blastoise and Charizard here but not Venusaur? So I did look that up because I was trying to figure out how to get the stone. So I knew that it was going to show up at some point. I just didn't know when. Bro called being followed. That I did. That was a guess. Leo already played the game. That's true. This is my second playthrough. You can tell by all the way I get triggered and surprised by things. Oh, no one noticed her amazes me. They're just playing it up for laughs. The fabric of your outfit is gorgeous, but what stands out is the craftsmanship. Keen observation, my dear friend. You have an eye for fashion. Was my guess right, too? We'll find out if a death game starts. You could have asked me so you didn't get spoiled. Well, I only got spoiled on the fact that Venusaur was going to show up as a Mega. I don't really consider that a spoiler. We're all friends, surely. We surely are not. When might I expect you to join us for the tournament? I told the bond, just mark us disqualified. We have Pokemon to save. Go back to Hotel Rechisme and host your tournament. I'm afraid that's not possible. The tournament I played was perfect in every way. Anything less is unacceptable. But if you did for other... You know, that's fair. That's fair. I could have been spoiled about other things. That was risky to look up. The two of you are indispensable in making my perfect dream into reality. Is it perfect if all your guests are just standing around waiting for you? I left that in the capable hands of my dear right-hand woman, Laban. As we speak, they're enjoying a lavish banquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists. That's enough from Jacinth. Can we get back to the Road Megas? Wow, they are just hard ignoring her. Crosslass. Naveen, take that. Okay. Altaria. Okay. Venusaur. Taunie. Hey, Taunie. You mean my waifu comes with me to my favorite Pokemon? Perfect. Let's forget about the party and focus on the Rogue Megas. You seem to be up to something quite intriguing. Know this, I do not take kindly to those who make light of my tournaments. Oh, Oblivion is online now. Taunie, you just had to go and make an enemy. We could have just come to an agreement of, oh yeah, we'll be there after we take care of the Megas. For us to know how to dress, those materials are cut above. All right. More side quests opened up. Of course they did. We got Venusaur up here. Well, obviously, I want to do Venusaur. You can claim a Diancie. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Wait, can you get the Diancie too, or was it just the Megastone? I already got the Ralts one. Why does it still show up? Oh, Megastone unlocks the quest. Okay. Extra side mission available. Meet the conditions to begin Shine Bright like a gemstone. Diancie was level 70? Damn. A little above me. Okay, we are here, and we are going for Venusaur. For me, I'd leave too. Not interested in fights if I don't want to. Normally, I agree. But that was a stacked cast. A rematch with all of them would have been fun. Hello, Venusaur. How do you do? Hello, Taunie. I'll fight by your side any day, Taunie. Don't worry. You got a cameo? Grass and poison? Goodness gracious. Let's do it. We'll save that poor Venusaur. We'll try our best, Taunie. I don't want my frog boy being in pain. Bow, 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 bow. You big boy. Go attack! Oh, he's fast. He jumps far. I mean, he's a frog, but... What are you doing, Scooby-Doo? Oh. He's hopping away. He's stunned. All right, Houndoom, let's do this. Light 'em up, 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 light 'em up, light 'em up, up. I'm on fire. What the hell, Houndoom? Ow! I wasn't paying attention. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't like the look of this. Me neither. Sapping HP from the brambles. Goodness gracious. Oh, whoa, whoa. Bro, hyper beamed me. Whoa! He's fast as fuck, boy. He's fast as fuck. Houndoom, protect me. Protect me. Protect me. Ah! The Sunny Day and Solar Beam combo be used here? Good question. If it could, it would probably just reduce the time for Solar Beam. Like on the recharge thing. Go. Oh, God. Why? He's gotten so much faster. Ow. Finish it, Houndoom. You got this, my boy. You got this. Spooky Doom! Do you target the guy? Good fight, good fight. Sorry, Venusaur. I hope you're not in pain anymore. Venusaur, right? V-Knight. Yay. My whole team can Mega now. You did great, no surprise there. These rogue Pokemon keep getting stronger and stronger. Oh my God. Today's not in the game along with other weather effects. Absolutely marvelous. The way the two of you worked in tandem to subdue a rogue Pokemon. Hello. Your combined strength is exactly what I'm looking for. SBC's top-tier competition, Les Super Tournoi de Jacinthe, will not be complete without Taunie and Leo on the roster. I hope you can come to the hotel as soon as possible. Otherwise, I have no choice but to haunt you for eternity. She's psychotic. She seems like she could be a little yandere. It was spooky. That was like a jump scare. And in the overworld does have different effects though, and the Mega Tyranitar boss battle recreates his Sandstream ability. Oh, cool. Oh, I can get Thunderbolt. Ten whole pieces of candy. Thank you. Speaking of which, I kind of want to get some candy. All right, what's next? Frostlass down here? Sure. I'm going to hold off on side quests for now and just focus the main stuff probably until I get to rank B. Then I'll see what time it is. But I want to make sure I can at least get through that before I finish today. I mean, I'll go for at least another hour, but I want to make sure I can get at least to that point in the story to rank B. And then if I have time, I can do a little more. That's too big of a gap to cross. How does one get up? Is it inside the wild zone? No, it's outside the wild zone. I don't like the rooftop ones, I've got to say. I think the rooftop idea is cool, but I get so annoyed just aimlessly running around looking for a way up. Hopefully they add the missing Pokemon features in the next game. I hope they do. I'm assuming this is more of like a POC kind of thing. Like, this is a hint of the direction the game could go. But it's just them, like, testing things out. Kind of like the small wild areas that were in Sword Shield before the full open world of Gen 9. North of the wild zone. It's so far away. Oh, no, that's the wrong side. Can I come? Oh. Okay, I could cross from over here. Can I climb up to the roof up here? Hello, Bellsprout. Royal Legends is their creative game where they try... Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I'm thinking of it. Hello, Frostlass. Alright. Frost said this one was cool. Makes sense. Frostlass. Frost. Wish you'd hustled a bit faster. I thought I'd catch my death of cold up here. Sorry. The beautiful Pokemon, taking inspiration for future designs. It is a pretty Pokemon. I pulled the full art of this like 3 or 4 times in one of my opening streams, though. I was going crazy. Get those ice to make bridges? Oh, okay. Let's do it. Let go. Ice and Ghost, I got you, bro. As a Fire and Dark Pokemon, I am good. Houndoom will annihilate it. Whoa, that is a really cool design. It looks like something out of Silent Hill almost. Whoa. This is like, yeah, this is like the freaking boss in Silent Hill. Go, 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 go. Should you be like in teleporting? Critical hit. Evolve! I don't know what that scream was supposed to be, but you're welcome. Looks like trouble. Yeah, okay. Maybe if it actually hit me. Frostlass on my team for a bit after this fight, but normal Frostlass just feels bad to use. Yeah, I can imagine the Mega version is just way more fun. No, Scooby-Doom! Break out of it, buddy! It's enraged now. Oh, the icicles again. Houndoom, we gotta heal, buddy. Scoob. Scoob! This mechanic, like the big... Come back in the Pokeball! Come back in the Pokeball! Go back to lighting it up. Oi. Whoa. Come on, it's like one shot. Finish it. Oh my god, it was slightly out of range. You got this, Houndoom. You got this. What? You got this, Houndoom. You got this. There we go. Oh, this mechanic. It was a cool mechanic. I agree. There's certain mechanics that have annoyed me. Like the one that was duplicating copies of itself. I didn't like that one. I mean, it was a cool mechanic, but I thought it was annoying. That one was cool, though. Taking cover, pulling your Pokemon in to protect it. When you use cover, all the boss creates is a fun mechanic. Yeah, I agree. Oh, hello. That was a rogue Mega Evolved Frostlass. Wow, Pokemon Mega Evolving on their own without a trainer or a warning poses a serious threat to our city, one that must not be overlooked. Jacinth? I wanted to check in and see if you were ready to join my tournament. I completely understand the importance of protecting the city and its residents. But my tournament's of equal, if not greater, importance. Is that so? Your plate, is it? Your plate is very full? Yeah. Very well, but please consider that I have a plate of my own. My plate is full of patience, but that won't last forever. Once you've dealt with your little rogue Mega Evolution errand, please join us at Wichisme. Okay. Sorry, but it's almost night, which means I'm going to go get my Challenger ticket, so... You're going to have to wait a little longer, Jacinth. Hiding behind the ice block reminds me of a phase in Forgotten Lands boss fight. Oh, the Kirby game? That's on my list to play on stream at some point too. I got the Switch 2 edition. I would want to join the tournament even less if she kept pulling that off. But what about joining the tournament to beat her and her team up and show her that she should stop messing with you? Metaphorically beat her up, of course. Beat up her pride. Ooh, there's a screw. She just wants to battle. She do want to battle. La Bebe. I believe I've already caught one of this color, but just in case. Whee! I would also like to get that TM over there. No! No! Let me get to the TM. Not that it matters. It will just put me right back here, but still. Larvitar? I was in the middle of trying to catch the Pokemon! Oh my god, it's going to despawn and not be there anymore. That was the first time I've even seen Larvitar. Oh, it's back. Houndoom. Knock it out. Nice. Iron Head. Cool. All right. Oh, it just marked 15. So you can find Larvitar there. Okay. I just haven't seen it. All right. Let's do some battling. So we can get our challenger ticket. I am positive that we're going to have to fight Jacinthe. 100% we're going to get the last Mega. Then we'll go fight in the tournament. And at the end, it will be Jacinthe. And it probably will be that you can't fight her until you have the ticket because she's going to be the rank up match. If I had to predict something. Elevator near Wild Zone 8 that takes you to a roof with, I think, all colors. Oh, okay. Very nice. Gumi also spawns on the same roof, but only when it rains. Oh, weather dependent. Interesting. Didn't you say Gumi's on your team? Or what's your team that you're running, Frost? Oh, come on. Bitch. Huh? Why you? Alright, how many points do we need? 41,000? Oh my god, we gotta be hella efficient. Your trainer's ranked higher than you. Okay, that's fine. Halucha. He's a fighting type, right? Garchomp. You want to ambush this guy for me? Bang! Champ. Hey, Garchomp, you want to one-shot this guy? Oh, close. Ended up with Dragonite, Tyranitar, Lucario, Gardevoir, Victreebel, Gyarados. That sounds like a sick team. That's a bunch of cool Pokemon. Did you use the, like, routes that they just give you from the mystery gift? He's a fan of the band Garbage. Two of the same Pokemon. It's only happy when it rains. Use the gift one. Dragonite's a shiny alpha? That's awesome. Did you like specifically like farm to get that? Or did you just so happen to find the shiny? Sorry, I don't mean farm. Did you specifically shiny hunt that Dragonite? That's what I was trying to say. What the hell is that? You've been challenged. I hit him first. It was in the middle of the attack animation. What are you talking about? What's with people using the same Pokemon twice? The shiny hunting Dratini, but it just happened to be an alpha? Damn. That's awesome. You must have been hyped. What do you got for me, bud? Use a super effective move? That's an amazing one to give me. 4,000 points for that? Easy peasy. Thank you. I'm trusting that you don't see my Garchomp here. He's my fave boy. I would feel the same. Sorry, Dedenne. You're really cute. I love you, but... Sorry, Pikachu. Burn opposing Pokemon. Kind of cruel. Scyther? Let's go burn that Scyther, shall we? If I don't one-shot him. Well. Oh boy, another Scyther. Everybody has the same Pokemon twice. Or almost everybody. All right, 5,500. Cool. We're making progress. We're about a quarter of the way there. A third of the way. Ooh, Chestnut. That's probably higher level than me. Nope, same level. You just really like one Pokemon? I mean, I guess. Fair. Malamar. Really? He's not water? Is he like just dark and psychic or something? I hope that was a rank D guy. No. I need better cards. That thing looks delicious. All you, Truffinator. I don't like seafood. Psychic Dark, okay. Land hits with dark moves, easy. Oh, Furfro. We're just gonna keep spamming dark moves to make it easy. You guys are on the roof a lot in these late game areas? Gotcha. I will have to try and find a way up. Just see Pokemon you won't eat? Well, I mean, I wasn't specifically talking about Pokemon, but... Sneak up using bug moves? Nope. I haven't seen a Holovator, actually. Ooh, a Talonflame. Yeah, I've just never really liked seafood in general. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. We're almost halfway. It'd be great if I could actually complete these missions and get bonus points. I'm assuming Spritzy is a fairy and it's not going to be weak to dark moves, but yep. We're going to hit it with the dark move anyway. Work on that mission. How dare you hypnosis me? Slurpuff. We're hitting it with the dark move anyway. How dare you use fairy moves on me, you fairy Pokemon? Creamy seems like it would be a fantastic dessert. It does. It does. One more dark move just to finish that mission. Would you eat a Slurpuff? It's an interesting name. It is. I would like to think I wouldn't eat a Pokemon. But if they're just food in the Pokemon world, then I don't know. It contains the word slur and the word slur. It contains a slur? Really? Whatever that slur is, I don't know it. Guy over there. What's this card? Poison? That's a lot better than freaking whatever the hell I have. Steelix. Some Guy Ritchie films? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do some research. This is where you fought that Mega Barb. Oh yeah, you're right. That was the tunnel that I didn't find before. Okay, I got 2 poison-focused ones. So I'm just going all out with poison moves right now. Grass Wonder, we need some serious KOs right now. We're just going to spam poison moves. I don't care if it's effective or not. We will start battles and end battles with poison. Alright, there was 1 and 1 right there. I don't feel like people should get slick. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Probably shouldn't. People making Pokemon names should probably do their homework. Also, probably true. Granted, I feel like maybe that's something that most people don't know. I certainly didn't know. Care for a cup of coffee? Yes, please heal my Pokemon. They've taken a lot of damage. Thank you. Oh god. Hey, Venusaur, you want to hit that guy while he can't see me? Pupitar. Dragonair. Cool. Okay, we completed one of the poison missions. 13 wins. We're getting close. Need 11k more. Like that she has 3 pseudo legendaries. It was a cool team. Land hits with a Mega Evolve Pokemon. Please, no, I don't want to have to Mega Evolve. And hits with Steel moves. That I can do. Actually, who has a Steel move? Nobody has a Steel move. That I cannot do. Dawn's approaching. No! Land hits with electric moves. Yes. Super effective. That's fine. Land hits with electric in general. 15,000? Ampharos. Okay, first of all, Venusaur, hit this guy before he notices me, please. Okay, we completed another mission. Ampharos, just a shit ton of electric. Nope, it doesn't affect him. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. I'm not going to be able to get all the points. Ampharos. I don't care if it's not very effective. We're just going to keep landing hits. That thing was tough. Fun if trainers could attack each other. Yeah. It's like a little side combat thing. God, I'm so close. Champ. He doesn't know I'm here. Bang! No more potion use for you. Gumiline is high special defense. I was just trying to get as many electric attacks to hit as I could. Ampharos, no! You can rest a bunch of turns. True, yeah, I could do that. If only I could find somebody who is weak to electric moves. Right there! Oh my god. We gotta revive Ampharos and get in a fight immediately. Hit him! Please have 3 Pokemon. Hit him, Ampharos! How have you missed 3 times? Altaria, please tank one of them so I can land 2 hits. Oh, he's not super effective. Never mind. Darn. My dream. He's not missing, he's flinching. Oh. Bastard. A bastard. I'm 2 fights away. I'm gonna just have quite not enough time. Not quite enough time. Yep, just start a fight. I don't even care if I go first or not. Please. I need 1 fight after this. Simipour, are we serious right now? Come on, 1 fight. 1 fight before it turns daytime. Please. This guy right here. Get him! Yes! Level 56, jeez. Way higher than all the other guys. Lopunny. Mega Evolve Lopunny. Jeez! Venusaur, no! We did it, boys. We did it. Challenger ticket acquired. Just in the nick of time. All right. Let us... Oh, actually, can I get that screw before it turns daytime? Not that it would really matter, but... Okay. We'll grab this Pokeball, and we will head out to heal. Alright, the objective is up here, so we'll hit this one and heal, and then go objective. Mega Lopunny is fighting normal, and other games has Scrappy for ability, which lets normal and fighting hit Ghost. Oh. That seems like a very good ability. So it's definitely, yeah, all of the Megas that have abilities that help them out are just super nerfed in this. It's another one on the roof, huh? Really fun to play? Sounds like it would be. A new day has dawned! Oh, Metaphor, how I miss you. 54,000. Missing abilities on monsters that huge benefit sucks, like Mega Pinsir. What was Mega Pinsir's? How go up? Up. How go? Elevator exist? Elevator fiction? Elevator not real? Elevator. Pinsir gets a lot of normal types. Mega Pinsir has Aerolate, which turns all normal moves into flow. Ooh. If you zoom in, it shows locations? Really? Oh. That's good to know. 23 hours into the game. Mega Pinsir's Flying Bug. Quick Attack was a meta move. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, there's a guy with an Umbreon over there. What up? My bed's nice and soft, so I'll let my Pokemon sleep on it. I get the hard sofa. Damn. Oh, you chilling with your Swablu? That's nice. Be so for real right now. Is that a joke? The abilities that change normal to another type make a Salamence gets early. Sylvester's hidden abilities picks up. I guess this is one of those things that, like, I never paid too much attention to because I didn't do the competitive side, and I feel like that's where abilities get used or paid attention to a lot more. For me, it's always just been like, beat the game and catch as many Pokemon as I can, and then I'm done. Sylveon. Yeah, I was trying to think in my head what Sylvester was. Good autocorrect. I barely made that jump. Let's do this. Thanks for always battling alongside me if I haven't said it enough. May not be a great time to ask, but we are helping you, right? Naveen, Taunie, and me? Of course. I like all you guys. I know we keep throwing big annoying tasks at you since you can handle them, and feeling kind of guilty about it, but I'm glad to know we're pulling our weight. Yeah. There we go. Saltaria is what? Dragon flying? So electric, fairy, ice would be good? Especially ice, huh? For alligator, Ice Fang, you know what to do, buddy. I feel like that they gave the nervous tick of stroking. Yeah, it adds a lot to the personality. That is one fluffy boy. Oh my goodness. Fairy Dragon. Okay. So ice is super good. You just type one Mega. Gotcha. Unfortunately, none of my other moves are good. Now's our chance. I don't have any good Pokemon against this thing, though. Literally all I have is for Alligator with Ice Fang. And he's dead. Great. Weak to poison? What's weak to poison, Fairy? This fight's gonna suck. My Chompy knows one move, which is Ice Fang, and that's super short range. Venusaur knows one move. Fairy's weak to poison and steel. Why can't you evolve? I could have sworn it said I had enough. Ow. Fairy poison, steel, ice. Don't think fairy resists itself. I just, like, I don't have... I have one ice, one poison, nothing, one poison, and nothing. So I'm definitely hurting on anybody being good against this. Alright, Venusaur. How can bro still not Mega Evolve? How? Oh, I never gave it the stone. Oh my god. I'm like mashing the button. Like, what is going on? Okay, so Venusaur can't Mega Evolve. That's completely my fault. I completely forgot to give it the stone. Okay, Gengar is going to have to do it. You messed up? I did. I completely forgot. Gengar. Gengar? I'm gonna fucking end it. This is unbelievable. Screw everybody. Recall mons on the charge moves. That requires me to remember that. Me no think good. Neo brain small. Houndoom, finish him off. Please. It's alright, I remember that time. Okay. Well, that was certainly a fight. It's just hard having like one move per Pokemon that works and then having to try and chip away at it. I guess that's what happens when you don't have a super amazing advantage, though. Hi, Jacinth. Again. That was a rogue Mega Evolved Altaria? My goodness. Yes, my goodness. I think something so fluffy and adorable could be capable of such a wild rage. I go with Gengar for the poison. Tell me, Leo, does your rapid rise in the Royale ranks have anything to do with your efforts to quell these cases of rogue Megas? Sure. Kinda. That fascinating strength of yours was gained for the noble cause of protecting the city. That settles it. I'm convinced my tournament won't be complete without you and your gallant strength. I urge you to come and join as soon as you're able. Otherwise, well, I could buy out Hotel Z to encourage your participation. My goodness. That's a threat. That lady. The T in Team M, or the Z in Team MZ comes from Hotel Z. Jacinth grew on me, especially with her battle theme. I'm starting to dislike her. It's funny that those were sent at like the same time. She buys the hotel and renames it. We'll have to come up with a whole new team name. Maybe that's getting ahead of myself. I'll heal up our hardworking Pokemon. Thank you. Well, we've taken care of the Megas, so I think we can go fight. Speaking of Team MZ, I'm glad you're one of us. Me too. Up, 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 up. Return to Hotel Z. You got it. Nice work. Really took care of a lot again. Now that we're all done, you're going to head over to the SBC. The party awaits. Not feeling great about that. It's Jacinth. She's bad news. Pretty sure I get why LeBon was trying to warn us. It was certainly rude of her to appear in our strategy meeting uninvited. That's the least of my worries. I guess we should head to Richisme. The longer we make our wait, the worse it'll get. Sounded like she just appeared. Do you hear that? Something's going on outside. I just wanted to celebrate us calming a few more rogue Mega Evolve Pokemon. Instead, we get Jacinthe and now trouble at our door? Yeah. She's probably attacking us because we took so long. Taunie's dealing with a lot, isn't she? Izzy just watching in the back. Why is the hotel surrounded by... Is this a battle zone? You taking the tournament to us? I don't remember battle zones being purple. Oh, hello. The two people I beat up before. Hello and bienvenue... I don't know how to pronounce that. To the Jacinthe zone. While similar to the wild zones and battle zones, this is for my own personal use. Feel free to admire how the color of my holotech avatar matches the zone. This can't be real. No matter how long I wait, no matter how many times I ask politely, you still refuse to do what's right. Participate in the tournament. We're about to come. Taking matters into my own hands. Forgive me for resorting to such drastic measures and not being there in person. This is the mellowed out version of the battle theme? Whose side are you two on? This is not a weird zone, it's a Jacinthe zone, and naturally, I'll deactivate it in due time. But you have to fight! How are you doing this? Watching his battles firsthand revealed to me the true extent of Leo's talent. Now I want nothing more than to see that glorious talent shine in my tournament. Surely that's not too much to ask. Now we're gonna have to fight her. Trust you understand my warnings now. Failed to see the point of these next... Oh, this is the song that sounds kind of Persona to me. Oh, I'll just battle this rando. Sure. Why not? Livia. Scooby-Doo! Hey, you guys like the show over there? Hope you're having fun. Next. Guy who looks 35 and 5 at the same time. Yeah, that is the face of a 4-year-old on a 30-year-old man. Baby face doesn't even begin to describe it. Fresh out of the womb face. I miss? What games have variation? Yeah, I like that too. I didn't heal between these fights. LeBron told me not to make it harder on myself. They're not very hard fights, but it does make it harder on yourself. That's for sure. Sure. Let's go! Looks like I finally get to cut loose in a real battle for once. Bring it on! Got a feeling the bonus of much bad news has just said, shut it, punk! I'll deal with you next. You ready for a taste of who I used to be before Jacinthe came along? He was a punk, alright. There's a guy like him in Yakuza 6, but the opposite. Oh yeah. Old man face on a baby body. Up when the bond. She stops acting. Yeah, I really like her pose. It kind of gives me like Zinnia vibes. How she looks in the background there. That's like 100% Zinnia vibes. The eyes kind of are Zinnia, now that I think about it. Having a full dragon team is really cool, too. Garchomp. She has a sick team. This is 100% like a Zinnia relation. Girl who does Zinnia pose with a kind of Zinnia face and an all-dragon team. Made hairband as dragon theme too. Oh, I didn't even notice. Although I don't know why it would be a Zinnia relation. I know I just said that, but like... I'm dead. Zinnia wasn't... She didn't have anything to do with X and Y, did she? Probably just a coincidence. It kind of reminds me of Pocket Tournament, the 3D plane. I never played Pocket Tournament. I guess because I don't really do the fighting games, but it seemed like that was popular when it was out. Time for a secret weapon, Mega Evolve, so we can drag this kid, so we can drag this kid, Dragalge. I don't know how to pronounce that, but. Oh, that's a cool Mega design. Hey, I can do that too. Good fight. Just a Dragon Master thing? Gotcha. That was a heated battle. Don't get smug though, kid. I'm coming out on top next time. That piece looks like dragon horns. Oh yeah, that's what Frost was talking about. Dragon algae and the is the port Montu. Dragon algae. So drag algae? Drag algae. Okay. You hold on a sec. You're already planning on battling in the tournament. You serious? Yeesh, maybe start with that next time. Yeah, she's a former delinquent, all right. You're the ones who trapped us and wouldn't listen to a thing we said. It's a Jacinthe zone. I had a fun battle for the first time in a while, and Jacinthe's getting what she wanted, so I guess I've got no complaints. Almost done. To tell the truth, I wish I got to fight like this more. Used to be a fighter back in the day that kind of only seeks out strong opponents. Like settling fights with my Pokemon and my fists. Don't like it? Don't mess with me. Got totally annihilated by Jacinthe, and I'm still paying for it. I gotta talk fancy and wear this crazy getup because I promised I would. Watch out. If you lose, you might end up like me. Okay. Promotion match. There we go. As expected, Jacinthe. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of a genius. Talk about perfect timing. Can't escape Jacinthe if she's your opponent in the promo match. I'll get rid of the zone. Thank you. Scaring away all our guests. Are we in the Maid Leo timeline? We might be. She became a slave. Ah, poor Laban. I like that she had to do a heart pose to turn it off. That's funny. Don't forget, you're going to need a challenger's ticket. Already have it. In an isekai anime. Yay, fist bump. I like how everybody's friendly. Jacinthe and Laban might be more alike than I first would have thought. Alright. Main mission 30, reaching rank B. We flying. We flying. Gotta heal my team. A lot of side missions popping up. Oh, they call to me. They call to me. Ba 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 ba. They just have to win a tournament? Oh, great. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'll take some more hyper potions. Your boy has money. Up we go. Okay, before I walk in here, I'm going to get a snack. I will be RB. And then we'll fight Jacinth and or the tournament if we have to do the whole thing. Returned. It took me a little longer than I expected. I went on a little road trip, but we're back. I got Skittles, gummy Skittles, and Doritos. I know. It's quite the selection. I'm a bit of a gourmand. Only have the finest of snacks in this establishment. All right. Open sesame. Time to fight! Taunie, my love. Hello, Laban. Ready to battle? Born ready. Would you permit me to take your photo for the tournament bracket? Sure. Perfecto. I wish it would show me the options before I clicked on it, but that's fine. Jacinth is waiting for you. Oh, I'm ready for you, Jacinth. I'm ready to rank up. Been waiting forever. Sorry. After you left, we figured the training was off. When we tried to leave, we got trapped in this weird Jacinth zone thing. Okay. Dear friends and honored guests, I thank you for your patience. Delighted to announce my tournament, organized by me in my honor, has recovered its missing pieces. Wow, I have to face Canari first? Alright. So I'm going to win. Ivor is going to win. Corbeau is definitely going to beat Taunie. I'm assuming he will. I don't know. I assume the Chandelier Girl will win. Corbeau will win again. I'll be Ivor. It will be me versus... Yeah, so we're going to have me versus Canari, which is like a rematch of the rank E match. Then we'll have me versus Ivor for a rematch of the rank D match. Then me versus Corbeau for a rematch of the rank C match. And then it will be Jacinth for the rank B. Have you gotten the advanced tickets from the minigame in Nikkei? I have not. I haven't even clicked on the like event thing, because when I click on it, it's going to do a cutscene for the event. So I haven't even clicked on it. I am the Ultra Deluxe Top Seed, a fitting position for your humble hostess, no? Is it that predictable? I feel like it's a little too clear how it's going to go. It would be cool if they surprised you, though, and had you fight the other people. I don't see it happening, but I think it would be cool. Disappointed it was the exact same Yeah, it would be cool if you got to fight the other ones. We haven't fought Taunie in a while. I've got to say, big fan of all the Canari fan art I'm seeing. My Twitter is full of it, and I'm thankful. What is the minigame, Jack? Like, what type of thing is it? Ice punch. Uh-oh. Stun Fisk. I think Canari's a top tier design for an electric trainer. I completely agree. I love the design. I like this theme too. The battle theme. Let's crank up the voltage. Yep, you got it. I'm not mega evolving though. Good night. Good fight. I would say, off the top of my head, for electric trainers, Canari and Elisa. I think she's in Gen 5, the electric gym leader. Those are my two favorite designs for the electric trainers. Every time she goes rage mode, I think it's great. Wow, what a shocker. My exact predictions happened. All right. He's all fighting guys, so you're up again, Bartramp. Canari, Volkner, Elisa, Iono. Iono's I like for sure. Volkner, I was trying to think of the guy electric trainers too. Lieutenant Surge, I'm like, whatever. Volkner's is good. I like his. I'm shook. What kind of game they're called? But it's a base management. Who assigned to what? What to build in a base? Oh, like a tower defense kind of thing? She beat me in a fight when we were children, and after that I... Never mind. Wow, they're childhood friends. Alright, Ivor. Let's do it. He's the fourth Hokage. Not to the extent of tower defense? Gotcha. That's an Ivor's weird lore drop. Yeah, it was pretty random, but I liked it. Damn. Thank you, boy. What does he have? Phalanx? Oh, you get advanced tickets with the backstory of the Eden members? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I'll play it or not. The event, I mean. But I have to decide by next Sunday. I love this mega design. GG, Ivor. GG. How incredibly unjust. Phalanx, my beloved. I'm sorry for what I just did to him, Jack. But it is a really cool design. We're doing the Hadouken movement during the Mega Evo is so cool. I'm not a fan of like the himbo type characters generally, but Ivor is funny. Totally didn't see me versus Corbeau coming. I'm shook again. I don't remember what type he used. I know I just fought him, but I think maybe it was something that fire was good against. He had a lot of steel. I'm so ready. Oh, poison. Okay. I have poison on Houndoom anyway, too. Perfect place to repay you for the defeat you handed me the other day. Remember your training! And play the Yakuza music again. All right. That's a sick battle pose. Also has a random Gyarados, which is a reference to how he idolized Lysander. Oh. Cool. Yep, there's the Gyarados. Ampharos, show this guy how we do things. Not sure what you're getting from Giga Drain, but Scolipede! Use Lysander's Mega? Wouldn't have expected that from a guy whose whole thing is flare and fire. This is a really cool Mega design. We gotta cure you, boy. Protect? You bastard. No! He didn't get it off in time. Protect again. He's spamming it. and your Pokemon sure are entertaining. I'll give you that. Thank you. I was with you a good time. Swing by our office if you want to have fun. He's a nice guy. I like him. That's right. My personal favorite. Thank you. Facing off against me. I have no idea what to expect from her. Considering her maid was all dragons, I assume she's going to be like dragon or fairy. Or I guess maybe psychic, given her color design. Can you protect count how many times the CPU blocked? It was at least 2, if not 3. One of your personal favorites in the game, Frost? I gotta finish eating this Dorito. Dragon Girl couldn't be Jacinth. True, she got bodied. So it's almost definitely going to be fairies. Makes sense how LeBron lost. Yeah. I like the logic. I was delayed in bringing the tournament to fruition. I'd resort to fielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Didn't say Jacinth was the next fight. Eh? May live up to, nay, exceed the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with spectac... Oh, hi, Zygarde. What are you doing here? Lysander, what are you doing here? Here's Zygarde's wish. Is Corbeau gonna go crazy right now? He's alive? The leader of Team Flare who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of? Lysander! The guy who used the ultimate weapon 5 years ago? I don't care. I want to go home. No way, that's Lysander! Don't make a scene in front of him. You're embarrassing me. Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle. It wishes you two face each other in earnest and forge a strong bond. That type of bond, I mean, is a connection that can never be severed. Without a mighty bond, you can't hope to save Lumiose from crisis. Don't worry, either throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinth back. How marvelous! A marvelous Sunday! I admire the fierce determination that drove you to interrupt our battle to demand your own, my dear. I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Leo. Believe me when I say I can sympathize with this Pokemon 1000%. In that entrance, what could be more splendid than a surprise appearance by a special guest? You're Lysander, yes? I recognize your visage. You were quite the celebrity in Kalos. Also, tell staff to come by with more hors d'oeuvres. Doesn't matter who I was, I remember none of it. I'm here only to say that I wish for Zygarde and Leo to battle. I'll get Marvelous Sunday to sue. Random legendary boss fight time? Okay, I'll take it. I assume I can't catch it right now, though. I love that they add a Zygarde to the bracket. And it's like perfectly positioned on the thing to be like, oh, little side fight before Jacinth, silly. That's great. Nice little detail that they did that. I love the bracket. It was great. We'll say this game is soulless. Far from it. There's a lot of heart in this game. Oh, the cells. Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more they gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities, or so I've heard. Is he going to turn into the snake form? Hello, doggo. Snake form! 50%, yes. You are correct, Noel. Ooh, the music that just kicked in is hype. I don't know what type Zygarde is, but we'll figure it out. Dragon, okay. Wow, he's tanky. Not perfect cell yet. Woo! Good fight, Zygarde. Ground Dragon. Ooh, cool combo. Zeh. We buddies now? Guess not. As best as I could tell, Zygarde seemed pleased. They've seen Zygarde in its 50% form, but not in its ultimate, Zygarde Complete. Look, collect the remaining cells as Zygarde has commanded me. We must focus on becoming a trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. What the hell is going to be the giant fight that we have to team up with Zygarde for at the end? Denizens of Lumiose, please listen. The time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer. My dear Leo, to emerge victorious from a battle against a surprise challenger, you truly are exceptional. I'm for the undeniably incredible Leo and the exceedingly incredible host of this terrific tournament to begin the final round. But this is not merely the final battle, it's also our promotion match. I hope that all of you gathered here are ready to witness this riveting resolution of today's event. Yes, me too. In Ultra Sun and Moon, you had to find the cells yourself? All 100 of them? Like, spread throughout the map? What a tournament it's been! So eventful! One might think it's been going on for years. Here we are after so many twists and turns at the conclusion of this momentous event. Damn, that's quite the fetch quest. Promotion match. How glad I am to have entered the ZA Royale. It's allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumiose, including yourself. I feel the same way. Once I reach rank A, I will make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumiose. I'll make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be, for that is my duty as an influential socialite. Let us begin. May it be a battle worthy of the occasion. Alright, let's hear this peak music. Ooh, it's kind of like jazzy. I like that face. Oh, she kissed the ball before she threw it out. That was cool. I like that. Scooby-Doo! Oh, man. This kind of sounds like something you would hear in Hollow Cure. Electro Swing. Walrus. Ooh. Oh, wrong button. Mawile. Houndoom, get back out here. Scooby. How? What? Oh, I must have flinched. So Sora has a song like this? Oh, nice. Are you still playing that, Noel? How's that been going? Gardevoir. Ooh. Gardevoir actually is super fitting for her whole design. Oh god. Alphas miss if you're too close to them? Oh. Clefable is the ace. Mega Clefable. Been fun, the game's great, so much stuff. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that. I hope it fully turns things around then. It's our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Clefable. Oh, that's a cool design. I don't really know what's up with the hat, but the rest of it's cool. Damn, protect. That Moonblast sure hurt. Ouch. Houndoom, it was a good attempt. Gengar. Sludge Wave. Mythical Fire is a sick name for an attack. UMC's been saving the game. She's getting so much fan art. Hey, that's always a good sign. Flying Fairy, I think the hat's cute. I like hats. I couldn't quite tell what it was at first, but I like it. Hats, hair pieces, and accessories, those are all pros to me. Your victory's confirmed. Let's go. I hear you though, Frost. That was a great track. Very good battle theme. Rank B. A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory, as well as your promotion. Have a look at the audience. Everyone looks so pleased. Yeah. I dare say we managed to convey to them the joy that comes when trainers and Pokemon with a deep bond battle side by side. Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumiose. I'll help however I can. As a token of my gratitude, accept this Super Deluxe TM. Oh, play rough. Cool. Let's end this sensational soiree with a special fist bump as a gesture of goodwill. I hope that, like, the big final boss fight, whatever it is, it's going to be, like, hopefully you team up with Zygarde to fight some crazy Mega Pokemon. And I bet on the way it's going to be, like, you have to fight through a bunch of other Megas. Like, small Megas to get to the big Mega. And I want to see all of the people in this room, like, teaming up to help me. Like, the people from Team MZ, like, all these people I did for the promotion matches, Jacinth, Canari, Ivor, Corbeau. Like, I want to see all of them helping me in fights, kind of like Team MZ's been doing, as I, like, fight my way to the big guy. That would be a cool finale. Let us give another heartfelt round of applause to Leo. Thank you. Ah, yes. Your amazing concoction again. Can't believe you won Jacinth's tournament and your promotion match. You're rank B. I'm still rank C, but I'll catch up to you in my match tomorrow. Better celebrate than my signature croissant curry. Oh, we might get to eat at that ritzy party, but oh well. Having the same meal as always doesn't feel very celebratory, but I suppose I could have a bite. Ooh, turning around, eh? It would be rude of me to refrain from eating when we're celebrating. Its delights are and will remain lost. Heck of a tournament. Can't even believe Zygarde showed. Who's Zygarde? Legendary Pokemon and a total enigma. Emma's been on its tail. For some reason, it seems to have taken a shine to Leo. Pokemon we saw after we calmed down the Mega Barbaracle. Kind of strange, so it really likes you for some reason. Sounds like Jacinth. Has a different vibe. Probably ask Izzy about Zygarde. He might know more. Has anyone seen Floette? Oh, no. Went up to the roof with... Okay, no. Never mind. That's fine. I thought something bad was going to happen again. Angie. You were meant to be the guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire once foolishly held. A 3,000-year-old mistake so very foolishly made. Even cost me you, my beloved Floette. Oh, why is he coughing? He's not going to die, is he? Now these bright young lives must pay my remaining debts or Lumiosa's future will be lost. That doesn't bode well at all. If you weren't already swapped with Games Gotcha, it would be on my recommendation list. Yeah, it's so hard. when I already have so many gacha I pay attention to think about adding a new one. People don't die in Pokemon. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen it in the games that I've played, really. But there's a first for everything. He is 3,000 years old. Who do you think the next promotion is? I was torn between Lysander, AZ, and Tawny. That's a good question. Like, unless they introduce it, like, they introduced the Rust Syndicate and the SBC, and then those had new characters. So, like, that kind of makes sense. But they haven't introduced anybody new, so unless they do, like, ASAP, it's gonna have to be somebody we know. Lysander, I feel like he's not in the tournament, so I kind of doubt it's him. I think that would be a really cool fight. But I don't know. I kind of hope it's Lysander. But I don't think it will be. AZ, I think, would be cool. I think I would say Tawnie. Because she's rank C, she's going to rank up to B. And then I think you're probably going to have a showdown with Tawnie and be like, all right, you have to fight each other to become A, to become the strongest Mega Evolution user to save Lumiose. And I think that there would be a story reason for that too, because she said multiple times, like, how the city is important to her and she wants to help the people and save it. So I feel like it would be very good story-wise if Tawnie was, like, really fighting hard to be the rank A, the strongest Mega Evolution user who could save Lumiose. So I feel like it will probably be Tawnie, and you'll have to fight each other. And then the winner becomes the strongest Mega Evolution user in the city. And it's probably going to happen, like, before whatever the big final boss fight is. And it'll be like, all right, we got to promote to A before we fight this thing. And yeah, I could see something like that. So I would put my money on Tawnie. If I had to pick a second person, AZ, and have him be, like, a surprise villain. Like, I don't think he is, but it would be quite the twist to have him be like, you must defeat me to save the city or something, and he's actually also rank B, and then you have to beat him to become rank A. I feel like Lysander is the least likely. I could see him being a challenge fight, like, later on or something, but I probably not, like, a promotion match. So I'm going to put my money on Tawnie. Tawnie and then AZ. Unless Team Flare does come back, and then there's, like, a new leader who's not Lysander, and the leader of them is rank B, but that wouldn't make sense, because they wouldn't be trying to save the city, so, scratch that. He does have eternal life, not mortality. He can get sick and die of natural causes. He's 3,000 years old. His Floette died. He built a machine to drain the life force, and when he did, brought back his mutated clientele, and it gave him a super long life. Cinder also has an extended life now that he used the weapon. Oh. That's why he looks so old now. They have technically been deaths, just off-screen like in the... Oh, interesting. Lumiose trembles. That doesn't bode well. It's like the My Brain Trembles guy from ReZero. AZ, what's the matter? Prism Tower. The unease spilling from it can now even be felt at this distance. It's time we did something. Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette. We need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we're to put this situation to rights. Mega Floette? Huh. Guess I've got no choice but to reach the top of the ZRL and prove I can handle it. Yep, Tawnie wants to be A. It's definitely going to be Tawnie. If you can prove that you're the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength. I know, Floette, I know. Last night you're still rank C, right? Strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be Leo. Hey, don't count me out. I'm the leader of Team MZ. I'll catch up. Climb right past Leo. Mm-hmm. She's 100% the final fight. Wouldn't be fair to just leave everything up to Leo. I'll be pulling for you too, Tawnie. Good luck climbing the ranks. Got a message from Vinny. Okay. Ask for me to come too. Summon from Vinny. Okay. What up, gang? Wonder what's in store for all of us. Do whatever it takes so I can spend the rest of my days designing clothes. Crazy that comments on the game. The tower's literally his gym. Damn, the disrespect. Getting sleepy. Good luck with the rest of the game. Sounds good, Noel. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. And I hope you have a nice night. Just saw the notice that there's a new mega. Ooh, multiple mega zones. Okay. So 17 just opened. Oh, you can get Chespin there. Skarmory, it looks like, and 2 question marks. And then 18 opened. Fennekin, Swablu. I don't know what the heck the bottom left is. Top right is Altaria. The future is now. Let's go check out the Wild Zone. It's right over here. Like Clement in the anime? I haven't really seen any of the anime since, like, some of the Gen 4 stuff. Lopunny. Oh my god, Alpha Lopunny. That thing is tanky. That is a tanky MF. Boom. 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 Like the boom guys from Costco. Boom. Nice. Alpha Lopunny. Can I climb these? I wonder how you're supposed to go up. Smash that rock. Can you unmega evolve? There's no way to unmega, you just have to let it drain. Oh my god! Alpha Salamence? That's horrifying. Sneak attack it. Oh my god, he's just coming after me! Well, I guess that will make it easier for a Bagon too. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Stop Naruto running after me. Oh, that's my guy. My mistake. Sorry, Garchomp. Forgot you were on my team. Whoa. Oh, we caught the Alpha Salamence. Okay, let's revive Garchomp. Get him back out there to deal with the Bagons. Hey, little guy. Bang! Flamethrower. Bang! Double whammy. Boom! Boom! Oh, let's hope one of those is good. So lucky on these catch rates. That Salamence took me so... I was getting shafted early on. I definitely have been lucky today, though. I think catching the Gibble that became my Garchomp, it took me so many tries to catch a Gibble. I wonder how I get up. I guess you could go up here, and then you might have to, like, travel all the way across. There might be an entrance up on the roof up there. Altaria... and one other thing. Okay, so, like, what if we go here? We can heal up and try coming up. caught my level 22 Larvitar. Had to do so many tries for it. Oh yeah, didn't I catch the Larvitar on the roof pretty quickly? I didn't actually check its stats to see. I wonder if I got one with a good nature. Oh, this knows Dazzling Gleam. Special attack down is super sucky, though. Larvitar. Attack down. Okay, that stinks. So that's a stinky Larvitar. The Lopunny attack down. That sucks. Okay, struck out there. Salamence attack up. Good. Speed down. Rather unfortunate. But attack up is good on the alpha. I wish it didn't have speed down, but... Bagon is just neutral. And this Bagon is attack down. That sucks. So almost all of those natures were total strikeouts. Mints in this game are only 20k and it's across the street from the Quasarico. What did the mints do again? I remember them coming up before, but I don't remember what they actually do. Does it, like, change the nature? Hello, Fla Bebe. Change the nature Oh, okay, okay. What are you guys doing over there with that Houndoominga bite? An impressive specimen, just as fearsome as it is adorable. The bite's similarly delightful. You don't see that species too often. They're just connoisseurs. I'll have to look into the stat things then. Because that Alpha Garchomp would be... Or the Alpha Salamence would be cool to use. Alright, I assume I want to go this way. That doesn't actually look like a path up. Oh, Eevee! It's probably gonna run away. Can you just knock it out? Oh my god, what? How do you catch Alpha Salamence on your first try and you can't catch an Eevee? Man. On the map across the road from the Quasarico building, there's a super thin alley with food stands. Some sell the mints, and the other stands have different ones. Okay, gotcha. Very good to know. There you go, Frost. My my thing evened out. Eevees are hard to catch. Dang. Alpha Dedenne up there? Garchomp, you're... Alpha Dedenne right by his arm. I don't think I can make that. It's kind of far away. I don't see how else to get up there, though. Okay, nice. Barely made it. You get to 19. There's always one Eevee. Nice. Very nice. TM over there. Alpha Lopunny's back. Hey, there's the entrance. Nice. Ooh, is there something up here? Oh, that's how you get to that one. Okay. Alright, what do we got up here? That's just a normal Altaria. Okay. Yay! There's something stomping around like a motherfucker up there. Fennekin, hello. What? Oh, the Noibats are at night. That makes sense. Yeah. Don't you get angry at me. Boom. Oh, he's angry at me, alright. Sumimasen. Garchomp, you are getting in my way, bud. Alright, let's get that screw that was over here. Oh, starting to get dark. Boom. I have not gone to the screw guy in a while. Screw guy was... He was outside racing construction, I think. Alright. I got 14 now, damn. Increase EXP your Pokemon gets. More Mega Shards. Less likely to black out. More successful at catching Pokemon. Please and thank you. Oh, I've completely upgraded that one. Nice, okay. Let's get the more EXP one. Oh, you again. I get happy when Canari responds to one of my comments. Don't we all, bud? Don't we all? Alright, and then number 17 was the other new one. Oh, 19. So 19 opened as well. We're right by 17, which is another new one. So I guess let's hit 17 and then we can check out 19. Whoa. That thing's gonna be tough, considering he's surrounded by all his cronies. Oh my god. I need you to take this thing out rapid fire, bud. Dude, you gotta help me out here. I'm sorry, we're committing a genocide right now. In Minecraft. Yay. I like that it's a real lion pride with one male in the... Oh! You know, I didn't even think about that, but that's true. That is neat. See, that's another one of those, like, little attentions to detail that show you they do care. They do pay attention. Sun's setting soon. But that's when we'll have to fight. I gotta get enough for my next Challenger ticket. What else we got in here? Left key. I already have one. Oh, Gigantor Mawile. I already have a Mawile too. All right, we're gonna ignore him then. Grab the TM, flamethrower, nice, and we'll head out. See ya. Okay, so that was 17, and then 19 opened up over here. Bonjour. All right, let's check out 19. Skarmory's also in this area. Usually hangs out in the air above where the Pyros. Oh. Okay. Oh, yep. Skarmory icon was there. Whoa, Kangaskhan. Is that an alpha? Damn it. Come on. Nice. Oh, there's another Kangaskhan. Hurricane. I already have a Furfrou. I don't have an Audino. Cool. Furfrou, Kangaskhan. Furfrou. There's a hell of a lot of Kangaskhan. I'm kind of in the middle of something here, game. Might we, perchance wait? Adinos. Where's the Eevee? Oh. Clefairy. Whoa, there's an Alpha Clefairy. Oh, a Cleffa! Boom. Can you not attack me? You know, where the hell is the Eevee? Fairy fell off the edge there. Alpha Clefairy level 60. There he is. Hello, Eevee. Don't you run from me. It's level 48. Yay! You were spot on, Frost. All right. Oh. Calm minds. Cool. All right, so we got Altaria attack down, special attack up. That might not be bad, right? Moonblast, I assume, is a special move. That is a special. Twister is special. Dragon Pulse is special. This could be a solid Altaria. Dragon Breath is special. Yeah, that's solid. Get rid of Takedown and put Dragon Pulse. Get rid of Twister and put Dragon Breath. Two Fairy, two Dragon. Cool. Ivor, special attack up, defense down. Not bad. Neutral EV, okay. Check the TMs from the menu. Oh, right. Ice Beam. Flamethrower. That's pretty cracked. A special attack up Altaria with Ice Beam, Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, and Moonblast. I really like how easy they made it to like teach TMs. Like the fact that's such an amazing quality of life thing in this game that you can just immediately see the TMs. You can teach it to them within a second. You can relearn any move or any TM at any time. Like that is so nice. Its attack stat is just kind of low in general though. Compared to like Salamence. Granted, this is an alpha, but use Hurricane over Ice Beam, but that's my personal opinion. Was Hurricane that's a flying move, right? Hmm. 110 power. Ice Beam is way too much end lag? Oh. Like the actual animation is kind of lengthy? We got high normal attack, lower special attack. Zen Headbutt would be good. Dragon Claw. I would much rather Dragon Claw than Outrage. Crunch. Fire Fang. Thunder Fang. Aerial Ace. Iron Head. Get a steel move. Shadow Claw. I mean, Earthquake is great. Outrage is crazy good. Is it? I just don't know about the self-confuse. How are you supposed to choose between all these? Earthquake, Outrage, Dragon Claw, Zen Headbutt, Crunch. Rock Tomb, Iron Head, Shadow Claw, Fire Fang, Rock Slide. Like you can have a physical attack move of like anything with this guy. Doesn't make you hit yourself, just makes it so the Pokemon doesn't travel in a straight line. Oh, okay. I probably don't need Crunch. I have that. I have Dark Attacks on a lot of people. I don't have Ghost on a lot of people. I only have Electric on Ampharos. Aerial Ace I only have on Garchomp. I don't think I have Rock on... Oh, I have Rock on Ampharos. I don't know if I have Steel on anybody. Fire Fang. Fly's really good. Also guarantees a hit. 90-12. Still going Corona strats. I probably won't go for too much longer. I hit all the new wild zones. I'll probably do the nighttime like challenger thing again. See if I can get enough for the ticket. And then probably call it after that and pick up with the main story again next time. Fly I only have on Guard. See, then I'm giving it like the same moveset as Garchomp. Because Garchomp, I think I have a flying move, a dragon move, a ground move. Garchomp right now is flying, ground, dark, and dragon. And right now on Salamence, I have steel, psychic, ground, and dragon. Do I need Garchomp and Salamence? Like, I could get rid of Ampharos. Give Salamence an electric and a rock move. And have him take the place. Because he could then cover those. I wouldn't. Both of them are 4x. Yeah, that's true. Stat-wise, they're basically the same, too. Garchomp is faster. Garchomp has better defense. They have basically the same attack stat. So basically, Garchomp is the same attack, but better defense and speed. Well, it's nice to have it at least. Okay. Challenger ticket time. But yeah, very true. Then I have 2 4x weaknesses to ice, which is kind of killer if I run into anybody who has it. All right, start a fight sneakily. That's fine. Arbok was weak to what? Psychic? Dang. Who has ice moves, though? You never know. Could be any one of us. 45,000. We got to get some good cards, and we got to be mighty efficient. Sneak up and start with electric moves. Nice, we can do both of those things at the same time. Open up this path. Oh, shit. Turn around, buddy. Hey, hit that guy. No, I hit him. I hit him first. If you ignore that possibility, it all works out perfectly. Yeah. That's a big brain strat right there, Jumpinator. Damn, that didn't count because the thing triggered even though I already got the attack off. That sucks. Immediately not. Oh, these are all good to do at the same time. Nice. And super effective with fighting. Only once for 3,000 points. Okay. I have to come back and pick that up at some point. There's another card up there. Really? There's no other trainer over here? What was that one? Use super effective, doesn't matter what kind. Also super easy. We have easy cards this time. I know it's not super effective, but it's easy. Bang! We should get some good XP from this, too. Semi-Sage? Perfect. Exactly the boy I wanted to see right now. Bum-ba-dum, 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 bum-ba-dum. Oh, they spawned a guy down there. Lucario, eh? All right, completed one. Scooby-Doo. I fucking love that name. It's El Condor Pasa. Sorry, Halucha. Had to do it. Oh, God. Hello. Crocodile. How dare you? I would rather have Earthquake than Bulldoze. Do I have a TM for that? What do we have here? The exact same task I already had. Poison opponent Pokemon. No. What do we have here? Land hits with fairy. I don't even have a fairy move. Next. Okay, Ampharos back out. Come on, Ampharos. Get over there. Get over there. Ampharos. It doesn't affect it. Never mind. We're screwed. Forgot it was ground. I was just thinking water. What? I wonder if that still counted towards my thing, since it was a sneak attack technically? No, it didn't count. Okay. That's fine. Use super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. Easy peasy. I think this was an easy one too. Then super effective with fighting. That gets me a lot more points. Okay. I feel like we have a decent chance. Oh my god, this guy spawned right behind me. Oh, I'm sorry, Talonflame. I'm so sorry. Alright, we're almost halfway. Alright, there's a guy right there. Just turned around. Perfect. Oh, Zeus. Super effective move. Boom! Completed both of our missions right there. Very good, team. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna leave and heal and then come back. Bonsoir. I always instinctually hit heal even right after I just did it. Alright, let's see what else we can get in here. We need another about 18,000. Champ down there with a card. Now we'll just rush in. Oh, she turned around. Perfect. Sneak up with grass moves. Alright. $4,000 for grass moves? Okay. Ooh, a TM. I'd have to drop down from the roof to get it. Poison a Pokemon? I don't want to do that. Okay. The champ, eh? Well, that doesn't poison him, but that's fine. Venusaur can try accomplishing both of these missions. We'll climb back up. Dawn's approaching. No! I'm not going to make it. Not in one night, I guess. Sharpedo. Ooh, perfect. No, no, no! I love that it doesn't count if they see your Pokemon. It's just if they see you. Poison him, Venusaur. Poison him. That didn't poison him? Ah, it's gonna end up being so close. Oh. Where'd that Altaria come from? Aggron over there. Okay, completed another mission. Poison him. Killed it. Dragalge! Poison him! Didn't poison him. That's fine, I guess. I wonder if that move can even poison in the first place. Poison steel type can't be poisoned? Classic. Totally makes sense. Land a hit with fairy. Yeah, the type I don't have. Excadrill. It's going to be a really close call. Two poison and opposing Pokemon things. Poison them. Poison them. Why you? Oh, no. Please, if I could just complete like one more mission. Tell me one of these is going to be super easy and I can take that Excadrill out and do it. Lane hits with flying moves 5 times. Damn. And this one? And hits with fairy. Oh. I don't even care if he sees me. We just got to get 5 hits. 1. Just let it slowly recharge. We'll drag this out as long as we have to. 2. 3. All right, we gotta heal. 4. 5. Completed that mission. Aggron. One-shot him. Did that do it? Did that get me the points I need? Yeah. Yes. Just in the nick of time. Clutch. Ooh, a Firestone. Delibird. Alright, we hit all the wild zones. We got the challenger ticket. So we're good whenever that promotion match does happen. Ooh, a screw. That was very efficient. I'm proud of that performance, I've got to say. We had a dream and we made it happen, damn it. Never caught an Electrike here. Objective is up there. The new day is dawning. Hey, we did it just in time. Just under 25 hours, basically 25 exact. Not bad at all. But that is where I think I should probably call it for today. And we're setting ourselves up for success next time, hopefully to finish the game. Given that we are now rank B, we have the challenger ticket for rank A. So I'm assuming maybe there's one more round of megas. Maybe an enemy shows up. But, I mean, outside of that, get to rank A, do a final boss fight of some sort, and beat the game. Which will hopefully be next time. But today, we got up to C and then B. We did all the Rust Syndicate stuff. We beat Corbeau. We did the SPC. We beat Jacinth. We beat Zygarde. Got a bunch of new wild areas. Still did a bunch of side questing. We were pretty productive today, I've got to say. Done a lot, well done. Thank you. Think you'll be able to get to credits next stream? Hell yeah. Next Friday, Friday the 14th, Leo Lovelace channel. Legend ZA gets beaten. And then I have to decide if I want to do the post-game stuff. I heard, I don't know like the exact context or something, but I heard for the post-game, you have to do that challenger ticket thing like 15 times to progress in it or something. I was like, 15 times? Are you kidding me? Like, it doesn't take that long. It probably takes like 15 to 20 minutes per or something. Maybe a little longer. But still, that's a lot. Like, it would probably take an entire stream just to do it 15 times. You have to do 20 times? Oh my god. I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do it 20 times. We'll see how I'm feeling. 15 times to get the last Megastone? Yeah, that'll be a game time decision. I could just turn that into a turn my brain off, just chatting stream. Do what Cashew does and put like clips in the corner to watch while I'm just aimlessly. 15 to get the last mega. 20 unlocks unlimited Jacinth tournaments. Oh, that's cool. One time to unlock the legendary. Oh, only one time to unlock the legendaries? That's not bad. I'm mostly just concerned with the main story stuff. If I only have to do it one time to unlock, like, the legendary or whatever, or like the story missions, I'm cool with that. If the 15, 20 times is just for like extra bonus content that's not extra story, I don't really care. I can do that on my own time anytime. Do like one a day for a couple weeks, just off stream. Oh, there's a Mega Evolution Pokédex? Damn, there's a lot of Megas. Cool, so it highlights in color if you have the Pokemon, and it highlights the stone if you have that. And then this is like you have the stone, but not the Pokemon. And this is you've seen it, but you don't have the Pokemon or the stone. I like that. That's cool. So I have 29 stones, but only 11 actual Megas. You guys like the Mega feature? I do. I like Mega Evolution. Out of all of like the gimmicks that they've added, like Mega Evolution, Z moves, Dynamax, and Terrastal, I think Mega is like by far the best of those. Z moves I didn't really like. Dynamax, I thought it was kind of fun how they made it like a big sporting event tournament thing, but I wasn't a big fan of like the actual Dynamax like thing itself. Terrastalize I thought was a cool idea. I would probably put that second. If I were to rank them, I would probably say Mega the best, then Terrastal, and then Z and Dynamax I wasn't super into, but I would probably pick Dynamax over Z. Just missing Mega Alakazam, Scizor, and the last Mega. Oh, only 3. Almost done. Wow, I bet 20. So 230 is Zygarde. I bet 228 and 229 are totally not Xerneas and Yveltal. I wouldn't be surprised if those are post-game things. Hey, you beat the game. Now you can catch Xerneas and Yveltal. Given that this is an XY era game. Why not just have it be an evolution? Good question. I guess because it's more like committing as opposed to having it be a function that you can make a Pokemon do. But I'm not sure. Or maybe because this was the first time they really tried doing like a gimmick in that sense, where it's like, oh, here's an extra thing we'll add on. Like make it more casually, I think Dynamax is more fun competitively. I can't really speak on the competitive side, but I can see the strategy element. Competitively, you can only carry Mega once per battle, so you can't just fill your team with Megas. Right. True, true. So I guess that's why it's separate. If they were just evolutions, you could just load up on them. And there's the DLC next month with more Megas and Pokemon. Very true. Very true. I will definitely get the DLC. Man, that sleepiness is definitely starting to hit me. Granted, it is almost 1:30. The DLC would give more Pokemon double Megas like XY. Oh, really? I've only watched the trailer. I haven't seen any additional information. Everything restocked for future battles? I think so. I still have a good amount of like revives and hyper potions and all that jazz. It still have rules about certain Pokemon, like only so many of this class. That's true. I think the only interesting part is the competitive, who's he gonna mega aspect, but it seems to take a lot of game features dev time. I guess, yeah, the question, like, if you have a bunch of Pokemon who could potentially Mega, then your opponent doesn't know which one are you actually going to Mega. Eviolite would be a huge problem if Megas counted as Evos as well. Eviolite. What does that do? I know the name. I think it's a held item, right? I don't really remember what it does, though. Issue is item for Megas. Was there 4 Megas that were way better than the others? You only saw them in tournaments. What were the super competitive ones? If a Pokemon can still evolve. Oh, interesting. So if there was a strong, like, second evolution before the third, or second stage before the third, you could give it that and get a bunch of extra stats. This game which got nerfed. See, so I forgot the other. It got nerfed, damn. Mega Rayquaza made all the others obsolete. I assume it just got banned from a lot of competitive if it was that strong. Eventually? Now they have a new battle system, do a bunch of fun stuff. They never will. Different stances, more movement skills. Doesn't, like, Dual Blade kind of have something with stances? Like there's an attack and a defense form or something like that? I guess Deoxys kind of does too. But yeah, it's very few and far between. Gun 2 is an incredible tank. He's a great glass. Oh. That's cool. Depending on what you want for your team, you could pick either of them and then run with that. Interesting. Oh, true. I forgot about the move style thing. It was like the strike and quick or something like that. Like hit faster but less hard or slower but harder. I forget exactly what they did, but right, I totally forgot they did that in the last Legends game. I didn't really use the mechanic often. A lot of Electabuzz and Magmar can pick credit. Oh. I just had a hair go on my eye. Move follow me, which makes the opponent target you. Oh, so you would force a condition onto the opponent, basically. I can see that being really good. God knows I hate getting conditions. I gotta stop eating these Doritos. What am I doing? It's late. I gotta go to bed soon. And they're spicy. Dynamax was fun for a few months. Grant saw a lot of play because as Hustle, which raises attack, lowers accuracy. Dynamax. No, oh! Yeah, I could totally see how that would make that one fun or viable. Free extra attack. Just picked up a bunch of munchies. Nice. What snacks you got? My plan now, West Coast. Ah, the night is just beginning for you, eh? He would keep Magikarp in a level 40 for the move Bounce on Gyarados. Because flying moves and the Pokemon competitive community is something else. Like the most random, funny things like that. Foxy and Gyarados raises attack when they knock out a mon. Move Heal Bell on Chansey used to be so annoying. Like annoying to actually get the move on it, or annoying to fight against. Only Miltank gets it naturally, but they're all females, so they can't pass it. Oh. How would you even do it then? Smeargle to copy it, then breed Smeargle. Oh my god. That sounds like a nightmare. As somebody who doesn't like to deal with the breeding mechanics generally, because I don't. And then you have to breed, on top of that, you also have to breed one with a good nature and IVs or whatever. Fun puzzle to doing stuff like that back in the day? I can see the appeal for sure if you're somebody who likes the competitive side. You're not a Ditto main? True. Just Ditto transform everything. Easy peasy. Mirror match everything. It's the biggest brain move you could make. Getting Earth Power on Hydreigon and Sword Shield. You had to transfer Garchomp from Black and White 2 that learned it from a tutor. Oh my god. The competitive Pokemon community must just have like so many docs and guides for how to do all these types of things to make the most meta or viable things. Meanwhile, you got freaking Leo over here who just catches stuff and it's like, ooh, a box in the Pokédex filled in. Ooh, another box filled in. Ditto is also competitive in Sword Shield, and Posture lets it copy on Switch. Copy any stat change, so you can have a choice scarf to make you slightly faster. Evil. Mm-mm. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine if the professor paid you for filling out the decks. I mean, they kind of pay you in this game with these rewards. Like getting the different TMs, and you get the shiny charm if you get all the way to the end. Master Ball. Completing dexes usually gets you the shiny charms. Oh. I didn't realize that was like the typical... I've never actually completed a dex. Usually I burn out on a Pokemon game before I manage to complete one. The Violet gives you the charm that gives more of the Terra Shards. Since Let's Go... Really? Every single one since the Switch started? That's impressive. You complete a dex, you're in the 0.1 of the 0.1%. Yeah. I am curious, actually, what the like percentage rate of people who complete it is. Yeah, I have never completed one. Let's Go wouldn't have been that bad. It's just Kanto. Let's Go is easy with no wild battles. It was kind of fun. Yeah, I like that aspect. I like the overworld Pokemon stuff. Wow, my model just went insanely laggy because my phone's about to die again. I'd love a Let's Go Johto. I would be surprised if it doesn't happen. Until this game, probably most people who have played have never caught a shiny. I don't know what the rates were the last couple gens. To be fair, I didn't play them. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, well, I don't know if you were in the stream for it, but one of the first couple... You catch a shiny Mareep in this game by... like, just as part of the story. But, like, if I only count wild Pokemon I've found randomly without hunting for it, or, I mean, just in general, wild Pokemon that are shiny that I found, whether I hunted or not, I've only found one, ever. And it was in Scarlet Violet. But yeah, Let's Go Johto, I would definitely pick up. Let's go retconning Archer into the Kanto story and giving Lance a Seadra cool changes. I hate the Pokeball throwing. Like, in this game, how you actually have to, like, throw the Pokeball outside of the combat? Or do you mean on the Let's Go games where you had to, like, actually throw with your arm? I didn't have to do that because I played it handheld, but one of my friends played... So I played that in college with my roommates. I always played it handheld, just on, like, the couch while they were... One of them was playing it docked on the TV. So he always had to throw with his arm to actually catch it, and then I was just like, nah, I'm playing handheld, man. I'm not doing that. I can see it being fun for kids, but yeah, I'll pass for me. Let's go where the Pokewalking one. What's the game where you walk around? My brain. The Pokewalker game was Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Oh, Pokemon Go. You mean the mobile one? Yes. I played a lot of that in college, and I haven't really touched it since then. But my roommates and I were into it. We would walk around campus just catching stuff, and it was so hype. Like, I remember there was it was the middle of winter, and we were all super into it. And it was freezing and nighttime. It was like 9 p.m., pitch black outside because of how early it gets dark. And a Blastoise spawned like a 4-minute walk across campus from our dorm, and we were like, oh shit, I know the weather fucking sucks right now, I know it's freezing, but it's a Blastoise that just spawned over there. So of course we all went out to go catch it. I don't even think I ended up catching it. Ran away or something. Something happened and I couldn't catch it, or my phone died before I got there. It was something stupid, but I didn't end up getting it, and I was very upset. Played it just to get Melmetal, fair. And they had that site you could use to see where Pokemon were. Me and my friends would drive around town on our phones, super to like try and get it really fast. Remember a YouTuber I watched trying to lean into a construction site to catch a Lapras? Oh my god. It was a fun time, but people were being so dumb about it. With like how desperately they were trying to catch some things. But that was truly a good time. When Pokemon Go first came out and like everybody was playing it, man, so fun. So bad, the actual... Oh, yeah. It was, I wasn't really a fan of that. I didn't really like battling, or... The raids could be kind of fun sometimes, like if you had a good group of friends to go to them with. Like, we had a Discord for my college campus, which it was kind of a small Discord, but like, there was a community. And people would like plan, like, oh, this raid is popping up for this legendary at this time. Do people want to meet at like this time to attempt it? And yeah, there was a bit of a community for it, which was fun. I have a shiny Lugia? Damn. Did all my valuable stuff to my friends. Oh. Was that before you could transfer your own stuff to like home or whatever? Notre Dame Pokemon Go Discord? Yeah. Well, I don't think it was a Notre Dame specific one. It was like the town that Notre Dame is in. So it was like the town it's in is South Bend. So there was a South Bend Pokemon Go Discord. But then there were different channels for like, there was like a Notre Dame specific channel, and there was like different areas of South Bend would have their own channels. And so I really only looked at the Notre Dame one because I was always just on campus. But yeah, it was helpful. I only had trading to Let's Go when I dropped it. Yeah, it's nice that they've kept adding to it, but... Do, 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 do. Time for you to finish this next week? Me too. This has been a lot of fun. It's like I don't want it to end. I do want to get on to like the next games. Like that's always, it's the streamer dilemma is like, it sucks waiting to play a game. I want to keep playing it more. But then I don't want like to stream the same game multiple times a week because then it's like, oh, that gets tiring for people. Like it's nice to have variety and space things out, but waiting is painful. And it's like, it's fun. I don't want it to end. I do want to play something new and keep things fresh, but I don't want it to end either because it's fun. Granted, I would say there's a pretty good chance that if I don't have to do all of the infinite ZA Royale whatever stuff, well, not infinite, like 15, 20, whatever it is. If I don't have to do those, I'll probably do the rest of the post-game stuff on stream. And I'll probably do some of the DLC too. Although in the DLC, they had the enemy Pokemon were like between levels 120 and 170. So if you're expected to have your whole team at level 100 just to even deal with things there, it's going to be like, I'm not grinding my team to get to level 100 just to play the DLC. So if the DLC is like expected that you have level 100 teams, I'm probably not going to play it. I'm not grinding my whole team. I hate grinding. Those levels were crazy. I don't understand why it was happening. I mean, I'm sure there's an in-game reason for it, but hopefully there's a gimmick way to compensate. That would be nice. I mean, if I have a bunch of rare candies and like EXP candies, I'll just give it to my team and level them up so I can do it. But if it's like, hey, go do 100 ZA Royale things so that you can level your team up to actually fight the Pokemon, I'm gonna be like, are you serious? No, I'm too lazy. I don't have time for that. I got too many other games I want to play and things I want to do. Have a normal and like a level 100 mode. That would be nice. Small Diantha had my head theorizing so much. I saw people saying like, oh, maybe it's like normal Diantha, but she, or Diantha, whatever. Like she has a contract with Hoopa, so it shrunk her, like made her younger or something. Or it's Diantha's daughter because, you know, it's been like 5 years and she looks like a kid. So maybe it's like, oh, Diantha had a kid and this is her daughter. Or like, yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of theories floating around. Diantha Unbound. But I agree. I think that's one of the other quality of life things Pokemon could do, Truffinator, is just having a difficulty mode. There's always people who are like, Pokemon's too easy. I want it to be hard. Just let people pick between normal and hard. Or something. Where hard is like the gyms and wild Pokemon like have higher base levels, or there's like much stronger level scaling or something like that. And people who just want a relaxing experience play normal. Easy for them. Spit's explaining with the whole high level stuff. You have speculation from the photos. That's one of those things where like I'm curious, but if it's a story reason, I would rather just find out in the thing. But it's all speculation, so it's not like anything confirmed. It's just people playing detective and trying to figure it out, which is fine. Unbound being accessible has me super hype, and the possibility of Mega Hoopa. I could see a Mega. I'm not sure what Hoopa Unbound is, but I think it should be a cool DLC. I don't remember how much it was, actually. Maybe I should check. Let us see. But has a second form that looks super. Oh, is that like the tough one? Like the chonky looking one? Sign in to a Nintendo account. I'm signed in already. What are you talking about? QR code my ass. Yes, sign me in. Verification code to my email. I had to go to my phone to sign a QR code to sign in, and then it sends a code to my email. Oh, I mean, thank you, two-step verification and everything, but still. Verify it's me. Tell demon. Yeah, yeah, that one looks cool. Okay, we've signed in successfully. Very nice. Okay, actually, for people who have a Switch, do you know? So my Leo account on Switch, just like my Leo account on Steam and PlayStation and stuff, it's my secondary account. It's not my main like personal account that I buy my games and stuff on. I buy physical games and I just like play it on the console or like on PS5. If you buy a game on your main account, all the other games or all of the other accounts on the console can play the games you buy on Steam. There's the family sharing. So do you guys know on Switch, like if I buy the DLC on my main account, can I play it on my Leo account? Or do I have to buy it on the Leo account? Like I don't have a Switch family plan, but I'm signed into both accounts on my Switch. I can check quick. You don't have to go out of your way or anything. I was just curious if anybody happened to know off the top of your head. Um, Mega Dimension DLC is $30. That's kind of pricey. Venture into hyperspace Lumios for the next chapter of your adventure. Mysterious distortions have appeared without warning. Connect to a place known as hyperspace Lumios. Mythical Pokemon Hoopa makes it so you can enter them. Team up with the mysterious and talented baker Ansha. Once you're in hyperspace, join Karina and Team MZ to investigate the mysteries. Just be sure you're ready. Otherworldly version can be threatening place. Pokemon here are different. With hyperspace levels that can make their total levels exceed the normal limit of 100. Your story with Team MZ isn't over yet. Good, I like Team MZ. I hope they release a complete edition physically later that has the DLC on the cartridge as well. Because I'm big on complete editions. I mean, again, I collect physical games. So, like, I would love, like, they did it for Scarlet Violet. They released the complete edition that had all of the DLC on the cartridge as well. They did it for Sword Shield, released a complete edition that had all of the cartridge or the DLC on the cart. I hope they do that for this too. I don't actually have the complete editions for those other games. I want to buy them at some point. The Sword Shield ones are expensive though. They're really hard to find, so you have to buy it secondhand. And it's like $200 or something, which is crazy. Probably use the family share thing. What was the bar mechanic? Yeah, it's like the virtual game card thing. I don't really know what it is either. Um, Not sure. I know you can play the DLC using a different user on your Switch. I'm guessing if your accounts are on the same Switch, it would be fine. I would think so. It's like I just prefer not to buy things on my Leo account if I can avoid it because I really only use it for streams and for like playing stuff. But I keep everything on my main account. If I have to buy it on the Leo account, I will. But if I don't have to, I won't. Able to open ZA on a separate profile from the Frost. Did you buy the game digitally? I mean, that's true. I can open digital games I've bought separately. I guess I just don't know if the DLC is different. Does your Leo account also have a separate Nintendo account? It does. They are two separate Nintendo accounts. It's not just like a guest profile or anything. Because I wanted to be able to still subscribe to online and add people and play with friends and whatnot. Play with my like stream friends on the Leo account. Got it digital. Okay. I know this is a nice black screen you guys see. Um That I definitely don't know for sure. All right, let's see what Google says. DLC on multiple accounts. Me and my girlfriend are playing Zelda on different accounts on the same Switch console. If I buy the expansion pass on my account, can she play it on her account? Edit. Okay, because a lot of people said that it would work. I felt confident enough to go ahead and buy it, and I can confirm that the DLC works on both accounts. Got a Switch for my children to share a number of years ago. Set myself up as the main account, but I've never used it. Kids each have a profile and share game cards. Kids are now asking for DLCs. If I buy this, can they still play it? You can set a console as the primary, and all users on the primary can access digital purchases. Okay. So yeah, it looks like if I buy it on the main account, it should be totally fine to play it on the Leo account. Yeah, if it's on the same console, it should be fine. I know if you have two Switches with a shared account, it has to verify every time you can play something digital, but only on one, not set as the primary. I only have one, so I should be fine there. I do still have my original Switch. I need to sell that because I don't need the original and the two. You can't get very much for it though. It's like if I still have the original box and everything. So if I sell my Switch 1 console with the original box, the Pro controller, a carrying case, I think I have like a 128 gigabyte micro SD card in there too. All that together, it's worth like maybe $150 in good condition. Like, damn, even I mean, I know the original price was 300 and the price comes down, but even with the original box and a Pro controller and all the accessories and stuff, like, damn. My OG Switch and my OLED. And you have a Switch too? You hung on to your old ones? I figured I would just sell mine after I transferred all the content and stuff over. Like, I don't really see the point in hanging on to it. Unless it's something like I can play games on there that I can't play on the 2. So, like I don't feel the need to have a PS4 because I can play all my PS4 games on PS5. However, I still have my PS3 because I can play PS1 games on there. So usually if it's like the only way like I still have my Wii U where I can play Wii games, but I didn't keep my Wii. I have my 3DS where I can play 3DS and DS games, but I didn't keep my DS. Like I generally keep the console that I can play the backward compatible game on, but I don't feel like I need to keep the original one after that. Probably regret it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's not like you can get a ton of money for selling it either, so it's not like even if I sold it for 150, let's say what I was just saying, then you have to pay like eBay fees or and then shipping fees, like that 150 could quickly turn into like 110 after fees and tax and shipping. So you're really not even getting a whole lot for it, all things considered. But I wonder if I just traded it into GameStop if I would get uh I think last I checked GameStop, they'd give you like 60 bucks for a Switch. But then if you add in like, okay, the Pro controller, you could probably get like 10 to 12 for, so then it's up to like 75. And it's like, okay, you could get 75 in cash right away at GameStop, or you could get 150 if you sell it on eBay, but then you have to pay the eBay fee, you have to pay the shipping fee, you have to pack it up and drive to the post office. You're gonna have to, if you sold multiple things on eBay, you're gonna get a 1099 and you have to file it on your tax return later. Like, I'll probably regift it. Oh, regift. I heard it as regret. I don't know why I misread that. Regift, like give it to a nephew. That's totally fair too. I'm sure that they would love it. I think you could easily get 200 for that stuff. Can you maybe if I put it on like Marketplace or something? Can you not use the Pro controller with the 2? I believe you can use the Switch 1 Pro controller on the 2. It doesn't have all the same functionality, but I think you can use it. But I did buy like the Switch 2 Pro controller just because I wanted like the newer, better version. So I don't really need the first Pro controller. I only have like one friend in the area that I hang out with in person often. And usually if he comes over to hang out, he'll just bring his own controller anyway. So can also keep the micro SD. Yeah, so the micro SD doesn't actually work on the Switch 2 because they changed the memory card type. So in the original Switch, it was micro SD, and then for the Switch 2, it's like micro SD Extreme or something like that. Um, so I can't reuse the card. And the actual memory card itself, it's like super cheap. Like you can get, I'm curious actually how much it would cost, but I think like a 128 gig micro SD card is like probably $15 or something. Micro SD Express. Yeah, that's what it's called. Micro SD 128 gig. Let's see. Yeah, you could get a micro SD 128 gig for $12 on Amazon. Micros could be used for non-switch devices. True, they could. I just don't actually know what I have that I would use it on. Like, I don't have a camera. I have an Apple iPhone, so I don't have an Android that could use it. So I don't know what else I would use it on. But yeah, I'd probably just keep it with the Switch to try and make it like, oh, look at these extra things you get with it. This is why you should buy mine instead of somebody else's. Still got my Smash Ultimate. Oh, that one looks really nice. I was looking at the micro SDEXs. The Nintendo one was the cheaper. I noticed that too. Yeah, the one that's like the Mario branded one. I uh I thought about getting the micro SDEX, but then I was like, I barely play the Switch. Like, I really only play Nintendo games on it, and I also get like physical copies. So it's not like I'm downloading the whole game. Like I play it off the game card. So I feel like I really don't need that much room. Like right now, let me see. I have 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. I have 35 games installed on my Switch 2 right now. Actually, it's not 35 games. I see like Pokemon Home is on here. We'll call it like 32 games, let's say. And if I look at my storage, if I can find where the storage is, data management. It says I have 157 gigabytes free, even though I have 32 games installed. And most of those are like physical game cartridges. So I have plenty of room still on here. The only digital games I have on here, I guess I can actually show the screen here. It's not like it's showing my profile. Like this is all the stuff I have installed right now, and it's like I mean, these are all physical game cards that I would just put in the console. So Jeopardy is digital. Pick a Pix is digital. Minecraft is digital. Rocket League is digital. Tetris is digital. Vose, Suika Game, Marble It Up, Pokemon Home, F Zero, Picross. Those are all digital. Sonic, Minecraft, Snipper Clips. Yeah, those are all the digital ones. Just Shapes and Beats is digital. You can see, like, I really only get like 99% of this is just the Nintendo stuff. Like Rocket League, no. I got that because it's like easy to play for 15 minutes when I'm traveling or whatever, but Minecraft, I just love the game, so I always have that on every console. Oh, my phone just died, so the model's dead. Um, Picross, a fun puzzle game. I like that. Could sell your iPhone. I'm too ingrained in the Apple ecosystem at this point. Like, I have a Mac. I only use my PC for streaming and occasional gaming, basically. I use my Mac for everything else. I have the iPhone, I have an iPad, I have the AirPods. Like, I just have the whole Apple ecosystem. Done a lot of indie stuff, like Assault Android Cactus. Oh, yeah, your friend's game. Buy a wireless charger stand for your phone. That would be a good idea. I have a problem with my phone dying during streams. I mean, I do long streams, like, oh my god, we're almost at 7 hours. Like, generally, once I hit 5 hours, I get the like, hey, your phone's down to 15 to 20%. And then generally between 6 and like 6:45, it will die. Um, so yeah, if there was just if the phone stand itself would wirelessly charge it, that would be great. I think I have his game on every console and my PC. Very supportive friend. I still haven't played Mario Kart World. Still haven't played Rune Factory. Also have my other friend's novels, but I haven't read them, but I never tell him that. Yeah, you gotta keep that one a secret. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay. I should probably go to bed, given that it's 2 a.m. And my phone is dead, and we're almost at 7 hours. But this was a lot of fun. I had a great time with Pokemon. I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out and chilling and chatting and stuff with my dead model on the screen. Here's my schedule for the rest of the week with the wrong dates again. But tomorrow, technically today now, in 12 hours from right now, Ghost of Yote. Trying to focus on the main story and make some good progress because uh what's today? The 8th? So 15, 22, 29, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks from technically today. Yakuza Kiwami will be the next game I'll be playing on Saturday. So I need to make sure I can finish Yote before it's time for Kiwami. So I need to make sure I can get through a good chunk of the story. I imagine I have at least, even if I focus on story and don't get that distracted, which I definitely will, I would guess I have at least 3 more Yote streams. I would say 3 to 5 more. So I need to definitely make progress. Why such a specific date? Because that's when it comes out on PS5. So I have the PS5 version pre-ordered, and I was hoping to just start it the same week. It comes out on PS5, like the remastered version, December 8th, I think, which is a Monday. So I was thinking December 13th, that Saturday, I would start Kiwami because I've really wanted to play another Yakuza. Like it's just been in my backlog for a while. Um, but I might have like a family trip that weekend, which wasn't. It was originally scheduled for this month, but then it got delayed the next month. I'm not 100% sure if it's happening, but it probably will. So if it does, I can't actually start it until the weekend after that, which would be December 20th. I mean, I could start it earlier in the week and then just move it to Saturday after, but I like trying to stick to the same day and time if I can. So yeah, I was thinking since the PS5 version will be fresh and just released, that would be a good time to start playing right around the holidays. Um, but yeah, I'm hoping I can finish Yote before that, so I can just jump right into it without issue. And then Sunday again, probably a gotcha, probably Uma because the new scenario's out, and I am trying to figure it out and learn the ins and outs. I'm getting crushed so far, but that's just part of the experience. So, uh, probably that, but it could be Zenless, it could be Nikkei, depending on my mood. But I would say probably like a 75% chance Uma, 20% chance Zenless, 5% chance Nikkei, if I had to put numbers to it. I don't even know if that added to 100. It might have been 95. You get the point. That's the schedule for the rest of the week. I feel like I'm figuring Unity out. My runs are getting worse. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we like to hear. Oh my god. My shoe request was up for 8 hours and I only got 2 shoes from it. Only Cashew gave me shoes. That's so sad. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna go to bed. Uh, wow, weird. Yeah, very weird. I believe tomorrow. I got you, homie. Wow, Cashew, you just been lurking. I think the UMA finals are tomorrow. So either tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know what day they actually registration is open right now. So I don't know if it's like matching period starts in the morning and then the race starts at reset tomorrow. If it starts at reset tomorrow, I might maybe in the middle of my Yote stream, I'll pop open Uma and I'll do my my Leo Cup final run and we can see what happens. Um or if I stream Uma on Sunday, assuming it goes at reset on Saturday, then I could do it during my stream on Sunday because that would still be within 24 hours. I'll have to look at the timing. Um, I don't have the pictures on hand, but my team ended up being pretty good. Must have not shown for me or something. Gotta go. Uh huh. Uh huh. See what my actual. So in the 80 races, I won 23 plus 15, which is 38 plus 21. So I won 59 out of 80. I was one race under a 75% win rate. 59 out of 80. Uh, which I'm pretty happy with. Oguri Cap won 23 races, 28.8%. Narita Bryan won 15, 18.8%. And Taishin won 21, 26.2%. I'm hoping the finals go well, but we will see. I've been doing Unity Cup runs. I hate this career. I've only done 4 runs, but it is definitely frustrating. I totally understand you, Cashew. I can't wrap my head around the bubbles and when to pop and when to not pop and what cards to bring. Like all of my runs, I think my first run I did like 2 speed, 1 power, 1 guts, 1 wit, and Rico or something, and that was horrible. I was like, this is spread too much. So then I like removed either the wit or the power and I added a second guts and that went slightly better or something. And but like I can't get speed over 1100 to save my life, so I'm like I'm gonna have to cut one of the guts or the power and do 3 speed. I might just have to do like 3 speed, 2 power, 1 friend card or something like that. Like I I can't wrap my head around capping speed because the stat gains are so fucking bad and like if you don't bring as many speed cards as possible, how the fuck are you supposed to get cap speed? Like you get no points for any of the training. The only way you're gonna hit speed cap is if you have, like, double bubble pops and speed all the time. Like, that's never gonna happen, ever. 1 out of 20 runs, you'll have RNG like that. Going to bed, I don't understand the stream anymore. All good, dude, all good. Have a good night, Frost. Thanks for hanging out. I should go to bed, but now I'm ranting about Uma. Thought you were talking about actual shoes. No, no, Uma shoes. Skill points and skills you get are a big highlight, but stats have been very frustrating. 100%. I love how many skill points you get. I love how many skill hints you get. Stats are pissing me the hell off. Watched a guide that said to bring 2 or 3 wit cards no matter what you're running? How do you get any stats like that? Like, if you only get 6 cards, let's say you bring 2 wit cards. If you bring 2 wit cards and the Rico card, you only have 3 cards left for speed, stamina, power, and guts? Like, how are you supposed to get anything? I mean, I know the wit cards will give you a little bit of stamina. I mean, a little bit of speed, but it's not going to be noticeable. I mean, I guess the point of the wit cards is just to fill the bubbles in wit so that you're not like spending your energy doing it, but 2 speed gets 1200? Absolutely not. there there's no way in hell that 2 speed cards with this god awful like point gain is going to get to 1200. I refuse to believe it. I don't think I've ever hit 1200 speed without running at least 3 speed cards. I mean, these people know what they're talking about better than me. I've run it 4 times. It's been 4 frustrating runs, so I think I'm biased, obviously. In about 10 runs, my highest high roll was like 12,800, and it was an okay Uma. God. I don't know, bro, it's crazy. He did say you bubble and wit, which confuses me. The bubble and wit, I think, is just like because you want to fill the bubbles so that you can pop them later. But if you're filling them in like guts or power or stamina or something, you're not getting as many stats when you're filling it. So it's like you're spending energy to fill it with like minimal stat gains, I guess. So I think what they're trying to get at is you want to try filling bubbles if there's multiple in wit because you get energy back and you're filling the bubbles. And then you want to pop it in the other pop in wit for energy. No. It takes so long to fill the bubble. Again, they probably know better than what I know. But I'm like, you, I don't want to gain wit. I mean, I want wit. I want speed, number 1. If it's anything more than a mile, I want stamina number 2, and I want power number 3. Wit is like, I just care about getting at least 300. I don't I'm not gonna pop in wit and waste my precious pop that I could pop in speed for an extra like 15 speed. I don't get it. Seems to not add up to me. I think resting is the biggest enemy in this scenario. It could be. And that might be where some of my disconnect is because I rest fairly often in my URA careers and I've been resting fairly often in Unity. Like I kind of have like certain checks and balances in my head of like, is this a good turn to rest based on what's available and what my current energy is? Sure, I'll rest and restore, like blah, blah, blah. Like, I get you want to rest as little as possible because you don't get anything from it other than energy. And even then, you could get sleep deprived and get screwed. But like, I can't. Sure, like, I like to wit to recover if I can, but I don't want to pop and wit when I could pop somewhere else and get stats. I don't know. I don't get it. I know I should watch guides. I know the more advice that I get from these like people who play JP and are now coming to the EN version, like I'm sure it's useful, I'm sure it's helpful, I'm sure there's merit to it. But when I don't see the immediate return on that merit, I'm like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Like this is dog shit advice. I know it's not. Objectively, I know it's not. There's RNG. It's me raw dogging it and not fully understanding it. But some of it just seems counterintuitive, and that's frustrating. Don't take advice from me. No, no, I appreciate advice. I appreciate inputs. We're all trying to figure it out together. That's part of the fun. it's but it has been pissing me off. I was getting very tilted. I was doing my daily runs during Cashew stream earlier, and I was getting fucking pissed. You also can't follow part of the guide or you run into shortcomings that they plan for. Right. You kind of have to follow everything they say. Makes it hard to just take small advice from any video. Right. Yeah. The other thing that like I get super frustrated with is, or at least in the 4 runs, is like the actual Unity races that happen every 6 months. I have never won all of them. Like, I've seen people say, "Oh, you have to run the hardest one every time and win, or else it's a glue UMA. Like, you're screwed. You have to run the hardest one every time. Maybe you can run the second hardest one time, but otherwise you have to run the hardest and win every time, or else you're screwed and you're trash." And I'm like, "What? How? How? My team is fucking trash. How am I supposed to win with my trash ass team? Like, what? I'm running fucking E and D Umas, and they get their asses kicked." It's like, well, if you do the bubble training, then they level up and they get better. But if I bubble train all the time, then my main Uma is trash. Like, you can't have everything. It's one or the other. Like, if I focus on the bubbles, then like I had one of my 4 careers at the end of classic year, I had like 400 stamina, 400 speed, 400 power, like even across the board. I'm like, this is 400 in those 3 stats at the end of classic year is like as bad as my 3rd day ever playing Uma. Like, I have never seen numbers that bad since the first week I started playing this game. I'm like, I don't understand. Yeah, I won all of the Unity races up to that point, but my Uma was fucking garbage. And the whole point is to train the Uma. Like, if you sacrifice the Uma to win, what's the point? Like, I don't get it. It drives me crazy. Oh, I'm getting tilted just thinking about it. But then if I focus on my Uma, my team is trash and I lose all the races. So like I don't get it. There's so many things to balance. Like, I just said his makes sense, but I have to manually edit my team. It'll leave someone with 200 more speed than someone it hasn't. I know what you mean. I noticed. Usually, I think mine makes sense. I do double check though because I noticed that I had a B rank Kitasan, and I noticed it would always bench my Kitasan for like a D rank. I don't know, like a D rank Super Creek or something, and I'm like, why? My Kitasan has better stats in every single category than Creek, and you are putting Creek in instead of Kitasan. That doesn't make any sense. So occasionally I will have to manually edit, but I would say like 90% of it seems fine to me. I think the Unity ones are to get your camp upgraded, then you transition to Rainbows. Right. So I think that's why they want you to do the hardest one, because I think you get the best team upgrade and camp upgrades if you do the hardest ones and win. I'm assuming. But yeah, it seems like I don't know. Like, is the strategy fill the bubbles as often as you can, pop them in either like speed if it's a good one or wit to recover energy without needing to rest, so that your camps are upgraded to like 4 across the board going into senior year and then you get a shit ton of rainbows? Like, I don't, there's just so many like factors that I can't wrap my head around. The scenario link stuff I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I think I need to stop bringing the Urara Guts card and bring another speed or another power or something because I get such bad stats every time. Like, I don't know. Again, it's just like the initial reactionary thing with like it just came out. I don't understand it. I'm trying to learn it. But when I see that many bad runs in a row where I look at the numbers and I'm like, yeah, I have good skills. But if I had done that run and that limited borrow, my three precious borrows, if I had just done that in URA instead, I would have had an Uma that was leagues better than this glue Uma I just got. I understand that the high rolls are going to be better in Unity once you understand it too. But I look at it right now and I'm like, it's November 8th. Virgo Cup starts in 10 days. I could build a better team in URA in the next 10 days, knowing exactly how URA works. Probably than if I spent those 10 days trying to even wrap my head around the fucking Rubik's Cube that is Unity Cup just to build a good like what are the odds in the next 10 days I'm going to master Unity Cup and get the RNG to go my way with 3 runs a day and build a competent team for Virgo Cup when it's 10 days away? I would say next to zero. Now, I'm sure everybody else in the UMA community is going to master Unity Cup and build 3 S tier UMAs that I will fight with my URA UMAs, and they'll wipe the floor with me, and I'll have a 3% win rate, and then I'm gonna quit UMA because I'm gonna be so angry. That's what's gonna happen. Makes me wanna pull my hair out. I have pulled a couple hairs out because when I get frustrated, I grab my head, or I'm like and then I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then a hair might come out. I'm like, "Oh, well, here we go. Uma's gonna make me go bald out of stress." Maybe that's why I pop Switch, just trying to pop and proc and upgrade camps, then get stats the old-fashioned way. It could be. Very well could be. 100% I believe in you? You're too kind, Truffinator. You're too kind. I don't believe in me. I'm just going Omega Hard on Unity, then hope and pray, but 90% chance I'm just using the other Mile aces I've got from Virgo. I can't even do that, though, because I got my ass kicked in Mile. I mean, my Taishin was good, but I mean, one thing is that my Taishin doesn't have Encroaching Shadow, I don't think, because it wasn't good in the previous Mile. Or maybe it does. It does, actually, yeah. But I got my ass kicked in that one. I mean, I made it to the grade A finals, but like I came in last. And I think it's like different like the mile one was summer runner, this is fall runner, so if you have summer, that's not going to help you. I think that one was left-handed, this one is right-handed. So like a lot of the green skills just aren't going to work. The track specific one's not going to work. So like if you had a front runner with the groundwork package like and the greens were part of it, like that's not happening anymore. Unless you had like front runner savvy, uh sunny and firm or something. No, even then, I think it was wet conditions for that cup and it's firm this time. So even that doesn't work. It's like they swapped everything except for sunny or something like that. I don't know. We got time, I suppose. The other thing for Unity races, spread out your Gudumas. Yeah, you'll need one to win. True. I have seen people say like you could try and min max it like that. I get so mad when I don't win the Unity things. Like I had a couple races or a couple careers where I didn't win my make debut. I didn't win the second race. I didn't win the third race, all because my stats were so garbage. Then Unity, like I win Unity, but then I lose the second Unity, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't win anything. I have no stats. I'm getting discounts for skills that are completely irrelevant. Like, oh my god, it makes me want to break my phone. Like this, this like adjusting to Unity period is going to be no doubt in my mind in my top 3 things that made me annoyed this year. Like, adjusting to OG URA, easy. I got the hang of that fast. Unity, even with 4 months of experience, I can't fucking understand. I like, I I genuinely think my 4 Unity runs in the past day have tilted me more than, like, 98% of any other game I've played this year. Maybe a boss fight in, like, Expedition 33. And there was one boss in, Yakuza, I remember early on, they kicked my ass. Like, those are the only other 2 times I can remember getting this annoyed. And I've spent, like, a grand total of 2 hours doing those 4 runs or something like that. Sounds like it's been a pretty good year. I was actually saying in, well, I'm not gonna get too into it. I was saying, like, a stream or 2 ago that this past year has, like, been the worst year of my life, pretty much, on, like, an IRL level. I'm not gonna, like, trauma dump or get into it, but it's over now, like, I'm past all the shitty stuff, and I was just kinda keeping it to myself. I didn't wanna bring it up in streams or complain to my friends about it or anything, but there was a lot of shit going on, and it's over now, so it's good now, but I'm like, "Damn, that was crappy." You were there. Oh, yes, yes. It was, it was after Dispatch, I think, is when I was talking about it briefly. But yeah, we're starting, year number 29 on a much better note. Year 28 was not so good. But hey, one good thing about the past year is I discovered Uma, so that was good. As much as Uma makes me wanna rip my hair out, like Cashew was saying with, how the gotcha is the most frustrating gotcha I've ever experienced because every single banner goes horrifically for me. That game cannot throw me a bone, no matter what, despite it being my favorite gotcha at the moment and the gotcha that I've spent the most money on in the past year, even though it's only been out for 4 months. But no, I can't have a single good banner. Kita-san was horrific. Super Creek was horrific. Taishin was horrific. Gold City was horrific. Aishin Flash was horrific. Literally, Rico was horrific. Every single banner, horrific. Outside of Anime McQueen and Teo, that one went okay. Literally every single other banner since the game came out, I would describe as bad at best and horrific at worst. Like, I don't know what Uma's problem is, but Jesus Christ, throw me a fucking bone. My God. Like, if it's gonna give me all these bad ones because there's like 8 Umas I want between January through January through March next year. If it's because all of those are gonna go great, I'm fine. Sacrifice it. Then it's okay. That I'll make up for it. There's so many Umas I want. Look at my post in Uma, maybe that will make you feel better. Uh, I'm not sure where if it's in Cashew's server and he has an Uma channel, I'm not in Cashew's server. I probably should join at some point, but alas, I have not gotten around to joining Cashew's or Nibby servers. I've been too lazy to go to the YouTube posts where the link is and click on it. It's a bit different since I only put in a few dollars. Hey, I mean, if you can get what you want free to play, or you don't feel as inclined to spend money, all the power to you. I wish I had that self control. Less Nikke because of Uma. This is true. This is true. A lot of the Uma streams probably would have been Nikke streams if I didn't get so obsessed with Uma. You're very overdue for luck to swing in your favor. See, the thing is, what kills me is that I've been having good luck in like all of my other gacha. Like my Nikke pulls for the most part this year have been really good. My FGO pulls, which haven't been too many, have been good overall. Blue Archive hasn't been bad. P5X, not great, but not horrible. But like the other gachas that I play a decent amount have been generally good. And then I go to Uma and I get fucking killed. And I'm like, gotcha gods, whoever is out there and manages the rates, I will sacrifice every other gacha I have for my luck. If you give me good luck in Uma, you can fucking kill me in every single other gacha. Just stop killing me in Uma. I've had it. Like, it's unbelievable because Uma is the most expensive. So if I get killed in Uma, I just get destroyed. Um okay, actually don't kill me in FGO, please. I don't roll in that as much as I used to because I'm like fully caught up and whatnot, but like don't kill me there. I'm also in that spot. Oh, of like joining other people's discords. Yeah. I hear you. It's pretty crazy that Uma releases a 70 USD bundle and it's like, holy shit, I gotta stock up. Exactly. I know I messaged you on Discord about it. I was like, well, they released that $70 pack where you could get 1.5 or 2x the normal amount and you could buy it 3 times and I bought it all 3 times within the first 30 seconds of seeing it. Like that's how desperate I am for carrots because I know how much I want to roll in the future and how much I'll spend on the game. Like if they put that bonus pack out every week, I would buy it every week. Like I need the carrots. But they fuck me. They take a fucking 3-foot long steel rod and ram it up my ass every single fucking banner. It's unbelievable. I get like I don't even get ass fucked. I get fucking impaled every single banner. Like what is your problem? Please, for the love of God, I love the game. Just stop screwing me. Gotcha channel. Let's see. Let's see what you posted, Truffinator. Your speed cards. I feel like you build pretty solid Umas, and these are the speed cards you have to work with? Honestly, I'm more impressed with your Umas after seeing your speed cards that you have to work with. Like, you don't have Kitasan, you don't have the free special week. You don't have the Aishin Flash. The sweep isn't uncapped at all. You don't have the King Halo. Like, most of the speed cards that I would use, you don't have, but you still build solid Umas. My guy is skilled. If the purchase pack of daily carrots they gave were paid carrots, I would buy that. I would too. Just have to borrow Kitasan every time, so I never kick. Oh, yeah, because if you don't have your own creek, then at least the Daiwa Scarlet power card that was free recently from the event that has a good heal for pace chasers at least. Yeah, it's rough. It's really rough for especially free to play players who didn't start at the very beginning. Like you're gonna see all of the like YouTube guides that are like, oh, here's your guide for this cup. Here's the cards you should use or recommended. And it's gonna have Kitasan, it's gonna have Maestro, it's gonna have Creek, it's gonna have like it's I feel bad for the people who didn't start right away. And they're not gonna have the special week. They're not gonna have a lot of the good free to play cards. These are the good power at Stam. Every guts card basically. Damn. I mean, hey, the Rara card's good. If you have the Grass Wonder Guts card that has Furious Feet on it, I think, which is good. If you have the Winning Ticket Guts card that has on your left, which is good. Don't have Rara? You can buy it for friend points. It's so easy. You gotta have friend points. I have like 100,000 friend points I'm just sitting on with nothing to buy. Like every guide and what you have that recommended a free to play deck assumes you rerolled on the Kitasan banner and have MLB every SR card that existed. Yeah, that's true too. A lot of them do assume that you have SR cards at either MLB or like one on cap away. So a lot of those guides are kind of like they're good guides, but they make a lot of assumptions that frankly isn't fair for a lot of players. Like, sure, Cashew and I went fucking crazy on the Kitasan banners. So we have MLB Kitasan. We have a lot of the SR cards at like 3 or 4 uncaps. But a lot of people who, weren't there for the Kitasan banner or, didn't whale on it or whatever, like they don't have access to a lot of those cards. So, like, what are they supposed to do? You can't just make that blind assumption that they're going to have all these things to work with. Granted, if somebody is a brand new player to the game and they're like, "Hey, I just started playing Uma a week ago. I want to participate in the cup. What should I do?" Be like, "Well, I don't know what to tell. Just participate for fun, because if you don't have any support cards, like I don't know what to tell you. You get some rare cards for free when you start the game or something. I have like 30K carrots though. I think I'm gonna splurge on the next banner with speed SSR, regardless if it's good. I can't wait for Kita-san. I mean, 30K guarantees you a copy of Kita-san, at the very least, if you have to roll all of it. Ideally, you get at least 1 or 2 copies before you hit pity. I don't remember when the Kita-san banner is. Is it next month? Like end of next month? Early January or something? Personally, I would try and wait for it, but it's your carrots and I told myself, I bought all of those big anniversary paid banners and I was like or bundles and I was like, "All right, now I have a good stock for January." And then I turned around and I spent almost 10,000 of the carrots on the Rico banner because Unity Cup just came out. I was like, "Oh, I definitely need the Rico card." And I spent 10,000 carrots and I got 0 copies of SSR Rico and 1 copy of R Rico. And I was like, "Yep, just take me out back and fucking shoot me because I completely wasted all of those carrots that I just bought." Well, not all of them. I wasted a third of the carrots I just bought. And then the next day on the free roll, I got an SSR Rico. And I was like, "Yep. Mhm. I mean, thanks. I'm glad I got that, but there's also this true, the selector ticket, which I mean, you have to do like 20 career runs of Unity to cap it out or whatever, but like you could pick a Kitasan with that selector ticket that's in the missions right now. Maybe I'll wait, use it as an excuse to take a break and come back. You could. Also true. Nothing wrong with a break. If I get too pissed off at Unity Cup, I might need to take a little break. Starting to get sick of running 4 speed cards and needing a good. Yeah. I hear you, yeah. Because like, yeah, you could get good speed and power on a high roll with, you know, 4 okay speed cards or 3 okay plus key to Sanbaro, but, like, you're definitely getting hurt having to do something like that just to cap speed. So I get the frustration there for sure. Or you could just play it casually, like, do your Unity Cup runs to try and understand it better, like we all are right now, and then, maybe just, like, don't participate in the, Champions Meet this month or next month or something just to give yourself a break from the super competitive, um, tryhards that are out there and, just take it more casual or something and enjoy the stories, learn the ins and outs of the career, just I don't know. Up to you ultimately. But I am a proponent of if you're getting burned out or frustrated or whatever, definitely just take a break. I know I have had those periods with Uma where I have too many bad careers in a row and I just go a day or two without doing a career because I'm like, no, I can't do it right now. need to I need to take a day or two off and mentally cut myself off from how crappy this is feeling. If I wanted to not suck, I would pay. No. I should really go to bed. It's almost 3 a.m. And the stream's over 7.5 hours, which is crazy. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna knock out in the next 3 minutes. But nice chatting, Uma. Nice just chatting for the last like hour and a half, honestly. Pokemon was fun. I hope you guys had a good time. I can't even talk anymore because I'm starting to fall asleep. Yeah, hopefully I see you guys for some streams this weekend. Until then, have a great rest of your night. Have a good sleep for people who are in my time zone, or good munchies if you're more in like Truffinator's time zone. And I will see you next time. Until then, bye bye.